Oh yeah. The crew is here. We are back. It is the Comic Hall crew, full panel on deck. We got Puff Daddy in the house. We got Chris in the house. We got Jason in the building. The X Man is in the building. We got Remo in the building. And we got maybe one or two special guests that may join us tonight. How's everybody doing? It has been over a month and some change since we've all seen each other. Long time.
Long time coming. Long time coming.
Yeah. Good to see everybody, man. Good to see
Good to
everybody.
be back.
Thank everybody for reaching out to me, man. We everybody knows I had bereavement, had death in the family, man. I want to say thanks to everybody who was DMing and messaging me, and those who stopped by and holler at a brother, man. I want to say I really appreciate that, man, and thank y'all.
Yes, sir.
Right. Yep. So, fellas, we got to get right down to this thing, man. Oh, we're not going. No. We're gonna switch it up a little bit tonight. We're gonna switch it up. We have to. We've got to do this. This has to be done. We have to give reverence to the master right out the gate.
Yes.
We want to give a special shout out to the man who impacted everybody on this panel growing up. If you read DC Comics, George Perez is one of my favorite DC artists. The Justice League, anything from the 80s, all the way up to Wonder Woman, you know,
Teen Titans.
Yep. And one of the most from because I never got a chance to meet him on the circuit, but from what I was told, was a lovable guy, one of the nicest people you could have met.
Yeah,
and I've heard that from multiple different people that have seen him. They said one of the nicest people you could have met. He treated you just like he'd known you for 50 years. So definitely want to say rest in peace to the master, George Perez. Fellas, we're gonna open up the panel tonight. Doing this. Thoughts on the master?
We knew this was coming, since the announcement of his cancer.
Yeah.
But what we didn't predict was the week before we lost Neil Adams.
Right.
And this is like back-to-back stingers. One weekend we lose Neil Adams, who was huge in terms of creator rights for all the creators, and he was a phenomenal artist. And now we lose another phenomenal artist and one of the nicest men ever. Like every time I see him, on pictures with fans, he's always smiling. He's always got somebody in the hug, and like he's just celebrating with them. Getting to meet him, and I remember that one MegaCon where I missed out on meeting him because every time I went to his line, it was capped off because he had panels and stuff. And every time, I get other things done, I come back, capped off. It's capped off. So that was like a big disappointment for me that I didn't get a chance to meet him because just seeing him at the table, man, he was just so enthusiastic, always doing little doodles or sketches for his fans and, always getting great photos and talking with them. And I really wanted to meet him, and that unfortunately didn't happen. But I'm glad that at least I have comics, done by him. And I've gotten to read a lot of stuff from him. His Avengers run with Chrtd, his Justice League, the JLA crossover with the Avengers, the Teen Titans, all the great stuff that he did. Infinity Gauntlet. This man had his hands on pretty much all the major events from the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
And that was like a huge accomplishment for him to just draw all those characters and all those panels. So he's a legend in the industry. Rest in peace to the great George Perez, and also rest in peace to Neil Adams, from last week. So we lost two Titans within the last 2 weeks.
Two comic book Titans the last.
Yep. Jason, you want to speak on it, brother?
Yeah, I mean his art, like the Wonder Woman is like the introduction to his art for me. Then followed by the Avengers run But Kurt Busiek, man, the Infinity Gauntlet, his art is awesome, man. I like just looking at some of the Wonder Woman covers I got. Like, man, Joe Perez is an awesome artist,
man. Chris,
I actually was fortunate enough to meet him twice, actually, at Dragon Con. Technically it's the third time because I talked to him. I was on my way down to Artist Alley and I passed the old guy coming out in the Hawaiian shirt, and he was like, "Yeah, that was actually me." He didn't take like a special exit to get out. He walked out through the crowd, and mingled with the people. He met the fans, and he was great to see him at his panel. He talked about how he did Teen Titans, he did the Judas Contract and everything, and DC was like, you just done this really hot book. What property would you want to work on? He chose Wonder Woman, specifically because it wasn't a hot book at the time. At that time Wonder Woman was basically like the Justice League secretary, and he wanted to change that. And his take on Wonder Woman is the Wonder Woman we have today. Like, if George Perez hadn't done what he did then in the 80s with Wonder Woman, we wouldn't have gotten the first movie. Or Linda Carter, he shaped an entire character's mythos and legend.
A lot of the anime movies and stories that they tell is based on George Perez. Period.
Exactly.
All Wonder Woman stories is based off of him.
There's not too many artists or writers out there that you can point to outside of like Stan Lee, and Jack Kirby, and be like, that guy, changed and shaped an entire generation of people's ideals of what a character. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's gonna look back 30, 40, 50 years from now at Deadpool and Joseph Loeb and be like, that guy shaped an entire generation. That shit ain't gonna happen. But George Perez is one of those type of people that he did that. Like, so many people hark back to being like, yeah, those, that run on the Avengers, his version of the Teen Titans, his Wonder Woman. So many people bought the reprinted copy of Justice League and the Avengers. Like, I got one, even though I already had it, because it was just such an amazing book. His storytelling, his art, everything he touched just basically turned to gold.
Yeah, man. I mean, when you, it's funny because I look when I'm digging through my loan boxes, I can't, for every 5 times I flip, I see a George Perez book. It's kind of funny, you never think about it, and I think about that kind of stuff. It's like with Neil Adams. It's like you said, Sean, it was really, you get a banger 1 week behind the other one. And it's just really a shock to the system, And, people in the chat, man, enjoy these artists while we still have them, while they're alive. Make sure that you support them and back them, don't wait until they're on their deathbed to be trying to get stuff autographed, man. Don't be trying to.
Right.
But not only that, I think back when we were growing up, the artists were a lot more synonymous with the characters, whereas now they're work for hire, so you don't attach one character with an artist.
They do everything.
That's true.
You give them the love that these artists would get from generations like us to see. You know what I mean? So I think that changes up the dynamic slightly, but I think these artists, like you say, you give them their roses when they're still here.
Yeah. G-Man, welcome, brother.
Yo, what's up?
Think about how Perez. Think about how he changed Nightwing. I mean, how he introduced Nightwing.
Yeah.
How that hit. Like, that hits home for me because Nightwing is probably my 3rd favorite DC character. And for him to do that and keep that run going for so long with so many different titles for just the Titans alone, you know what I'm saying? That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when I got the news, like back when we said on the show, we're talking about when he got sick and how he didn't have loan. I went and pulled my loan box at the time, my loan box of just Titan books, and literally every other book, it was Perez, somebody Perez, somebody Perez. So I was like, whoa, like I didn't realize, and I like Remo was saying, we're so used to them having longevity with one character, it was just like, okay, I knew he did it. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, I hate to say it like this, but y'all will get what I'm saying. It's like if McFarlane dies right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? McFarlane may not be as lovable of a guy as Perez, but he's so iconic with the characters that he drew and penciled. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely.
yeah, this one hurt.
Sean,
that's the closest thing our generation has to
Right.
George Perez. Is like
Right.
And speaking of characters, he's got to be the one artist that can fill an entire page full of characters.
Yeah.
Man.
Like he could take.
I post a couple of weeks ago, Avengers #1. The amount of characters that gotta be over 25 characters.
Yeah,
More.
Yeah,
It's more.
He was always busy with his characters that made you look twice.
And they all look good. It's not one character you can say, all right, man, something look wrong with. No,
Because you know, it's like when artists put a lot of characters on, they'll focus on like the main front ones, and then the background ones they don't look detailed. Like you can see, like some of them don't have a face or stuff like their shadows. Right. George put detail in every single character on one panel. If there's like 10 characters in it, they're all gonna look detailed and great. Like, that's Black Knight. I can tell that's Black Knight.
Like that Infinity Gauntlet picture, man. That Infinity Gauntlet, every character in the Marvel Universe on it, all detailed.
In his drawings of the death of Flash.
Yeah, Sean, you stole my thunder. I was just getting ready to say something about that. Iconic cover, man. Iconic, man.
Iconic,
yeah.
Didn't he draw all of them? All of the death ofs? Didn't he draw them? Most of them?
Yeah, but that was the one that just was like that was the gripping one. Now, man, was that Flash? Yep.
With the empty face mask just hanging there.
If you pay attention to his art, a lot of these current artists now are biting off of his.
Yeah,
you know, they're biting off of his style.
Definitely.
You know, like it's like you said, the Flash. We wouldn't have been able to tell Barry Allen, Wally West apart if it wasn't for him. You know what I'm saying? And that's what led to so many. And him changing the way characters looked and their costumes and whatnot is what paved the door or opened the door for all these current artists out there now, like Momoko. Even though I don't like her, you know what I'm saying? Without Perez, she wouldn't have the liberty to do the things that she does. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, but you know what? In the comment off of that too, man. And I was thinking of something as you said that is that, and I don't want anybody watching to take this the wrong way when I say this. Today's artist focuses on a cover, whereas people like Perez focus on the actual book.
The entire book. Yeah.
The entire
you know what's
book.
going to make me laugh, gentlemen? It's like all these stories that have come out now, the most recent. Think about the history of when these books are made. What was going on? What was in the writing? What was in the art? What was going on? Can you imagine what it's going to be like about 25 years from now when we go back and look at history and what was going on right now in society? It's going to be weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be like the 60s and then all of a sudden, boom, went into 70s and then boom, done. It's going to be interesting. It's sad, you guys, but it's like we're losing a lot of classics as of recently. You know, there's a few, and sad.
Yep, and Al's right on that too.
His memory will live on forever, you guys. We all, all love him, big time.
Make me feel old, man.
Yeah, join the club.
It's like
67.
One thing about Perez and Neil Adams is that you can know Neil Adams is always going to wear that blue shirt, and Perez is always going to wear the Hawaiian shirt.
And
they just have that.
To always speak his mind. Always spoke his mind.
Yep. And Neil Adams, man, and those iconic Batman covers, man.
Yeah.
You know,
one of blue and gray.
Yep, one of my all-time favorites is that Ra's al Ghul, man. That is it. When I got back to collect, that was the first book one of the first books I went after was that cover there, man, because it's an iconic
this is what
cover.
I like, you gentlemen. This is why I like this. Here's a big example of true collectors in the hobby. All you guys, you are giving homage and respect to somebody who deserves respect. Period. You know?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love it. I love it. Love it.
All right, awesome. So our hearts go out to the families of Neil Adams and George Perez. And once again, celebrate your artists while they're still here. My assistant always says, man, give people your flowers while they're still living.
That's exactly right.
Yep.
Yep. So make sure you do that. All right. All right. So today is, let me get this other banner up right quick. Take this down right quick and get this banner up. Today is Free Comic Book Day. I did not participate in the festivities today. I didn't get a chance to go. I was out ripping and running most of the day. So, fellas, your thoughts on Free Comic Book today? Did y'all enjoy yourselves? Did you get anything cool? I heard there was some madness at one of the stores.
Hey, Matt, before we dive into that, I'm gonna go ahead and let you know you're probably never going back to one of the stores here.
Oh, I had no intention.
No, like real talk, no face coverings are allowed in the building.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that.
Wow.
The shop we went to this morning, like
They're right away showing a political gender. Is that what they're doing? That's
I don't know. I mean, everybody in there has had the virus, so I don't know what's going on with that.
We don't wear it, period.
We got the queens of comics in the chat. The princess has spoken.
Hello.
Y'all follow directions. Smash the
that
like button.
Yeah,
Dusty Rhodes for me, please. Dusty Rhodes.
The shop I went to had an overabundance. Like they were like, they had it was a canned food drive, so it was like if you brought like $5, where you just for coming you get 5. You brought 1 canned food, you got 10 books. If you brought $50 or more, you got like 30 books plus a free tattoo.
See, a lot of people talk about the Free Comic Book Day, but really, what is it for? It's to get you in the door. It's to get you to buy comics, to pour your LCS.
Right.
Absolutely.
And that right up there, buddy, what you just talked about, canned food, that it's doing serving 3 things at once. That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, they have to pay, but it's like it's like a penny or so for the books. Yeah. But if you get those canned foods, that's a write-off. So it's all a write-off for them. You know what I mean? Like business-wise, like their incentive was just like you said, to get us into the store and then like go in there. My wife bought a couple books in a short box. I mean, so to go in there and all the books you got, she still spent like $20-$30. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
Yep. So I didn't pick up any books, man. Chris, you were telling me about some.
Dude, I was cruising through Twitter looking, seeing what people put down for their new, Free Comic Day stuff, and came across a story. Apparently, someone else, a dude, ran into his comic shop, grabbed all the DC Dark Christ Zero issues that were on the shelf, and then ran back out the store.
Wow. Really? That's the one.
That's the one, the Dark Crisis Zero. I got a copy myself. Yeah, dude just runs into the store.
I've been hearing when you guys talk about this, I've been hearing too about ratios on the free comic books.
Really? That's a new thing.
Word.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
I thought it was supposed to be a free comic book. What are they doing ratios for? That's stupid.
So that's probably how. That's what I was saying as far as the it costs them money, so now they got to incentivize the shops because they don't like. I have one shop that I go to that he refuses. The last 2 years, he refuses to participate, so he shuts the shop down on today. He'll shut it down because he's like, I'm not gonna pay for you to give me books that I have to give away for free.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like if that's the case, I can do promotion and have people come in and just if you want, I don't have to go through that to get them to spend money. I don't have to spend money in order for them to come in.
Right.
Like
me
bringing the books, there's enough for it, you know?
It was
a 1 in 1,000. Are you kidding?
And it's going for like they were trying to sell it for like $400, and I'm like,
what?
But
wait a minute,
stop! Why shut down for the day?
Yeah.
Did you say time out?
He's only open a couple days a week anyway, though.
Oh,
okay.
He just doesn't want to go through the whole drama. He's a maverick, but I respect him for it.
What did you just say, Remo? How much did you say for that?
If I'm not mistaken, the buy-in itself was something like $300. So I mean, it's probably selling for a little bit. I mean, I won't say no. I mean, I think the going rate for the book was like everybody who had it was selling it for like $300, $300 or $400.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Yeah.
And the art
Exactly.
doesn't look all that great, man. It's it's a Momoko cover,
It's a
but
Momoko cover.
but it
Momo-
don't.
Okay, Momoko is
It's the one with Black Panther on the cover.
Nah, it's got man, who's on the cover of that?
I see a Black Panther
Momoko
one
one
for $249.
That's
I know it has the little the chibi Captain Marvel. I want to say it's I forget who it is, man, but it's got a bunch of little chibi characters too. And they
Does
just
it come with a piece of vibranium?
Man,
Roland there.
yeah, who is it?
It better have the Darko.
Yeah,
That's the Darko. Right. The Darko, man.
yeah. I mean, for that price, you might as well get the Darko.
Right.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
And the Book of Ashanti.
You know?
And delivered by Mephisto.
Yeah.
and just wrap it up with a crystal band of Sidorak, and we'll just all call it a day.
Right.
I think people are actually, they're forgetting what that's all about, what it's supposed to be about, and that's sad when they're just when you're starting to do that. That really is. But
Yeah, and I think that's why there's so much pushback from other shops. Is like it's not beneficial for everybody. Like you shouldn't have to go through all of that in order to get people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man,
That's crazy. They're doing variants on free comic books. That's
ridiculous.
Man.
You buy 1,000 books for $20.
I just put one up, Matt. I just put one up. I saw this on Near and Nirvana yesterday.
Wow.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah.
So
really. Wow.
So if I spend $1, I get one of these variants. That's basically what you're saying. Like
you got
one in 100 and one in 1,000. So
you got to buy 1,000 of the. I think you got to buy 1,000 of the comic book at like 20 cents a piece or something like that.
Wow.
So it comes out to like 200, 250 or whatever, and then
that's right. The Spec game. It's pretty funny.
When they talked about this yesterday, I was like, really?
I hadn't even heard about it.
1 in 1,000.
Very
on free comic book day.
Free comic book day. It's supposed to be free.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Exactly.
You know what used to be cool is that they would drop. What used to be cool is that they would have like a special book that would just be there in the batch, and then you would just hear about it a couple years later, like, well, this was a red copy of Barbarian.
Yeah.
That was great because then you could go try to hunt it down if you saw it was cool. But to do this, man, it really leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
I think they have those mats, but those are considered the 1 per stores now, which is like a one like a ratio 1 in 100 or 1 in 50, but the 1 in 50s end up being worth more than the 1 per store.
Exactly.
So who do we blame though? Who do we blame?
Right, like,
I think
do we blame Spec or do we blame the artists for doing this and allowing?
No, I don't think it's their fault. I think it's the publisher because they're forcing they should be giving that should be like pamphlets.
Exactly right.
They should be giving them. If you have if you have an account with that diamond or
kind of like my comics book shop, they used to have the little freebies that you could actually.
That's what I mean. Like, I'm ordering books from you weekly, monthly, yearly. You can't throw me a bone and give me 1,000 copies of said free comic book to give away for free.
I agree.
I mean, come on, like that's. I think that's where like the one shop I go to because he's a small operation. He has to invest in these free comic books to give them away for free, and everybody that comes in doesn't. I mean, they don't necessarily all come in and buy something.
No, they just get something for free and leave.
Yeah, and I'm paying for. You know what I mean? But I mean I think that happens a lot. You know what I mean?
Highlight Fresh Princess's comment.
Which the incentive? Okay, the incentive. Yeah.
They've
been slack for the last 3 or 4 years.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
I mean,
the
incentives years ago are a lot better, and they're worth a lot more than the ones that have come out in the last 2 to 3 years.
To a certain degree, as far as which one.
But on Dusty's comment, I love it. Exactly true.
When you talk about incentives, if you really pay attention DC has had a lot more, better incentives over the past 2-3 years than Marvel has.
I've noticed
I
that.
would agree.
Yeah, Marvel, man, you know, and it, you know, with that paper, you already know it's really,
toilet
you know, that's
paper,
just,
That paper quality.
yeah, you know,
I mean,
that 3-ply is no joke, boy.
Yep.
I agree with Barbarian's comment about they should provide them for free. But like Matt said, a lot of shops won't participate. So those books will turn into that one that was slid in there and you won't find it. Like that Momoko, as much as we hate it, 5-10 years down the road, there might not have been a lot of them that got requested. So you might see them inside of these Walmart packs. Or you might see them, you know what I mean?
Well, that's my guess, Remo, is that they'll probably end up in Walmart packs.
Because I don't think a lot of the books I got today had the big white where they put
right, where the barcode goes.
Yeah, but I don't think the incentives have that on the cover. They look like regular books. Go back to that Spider-Man that you just showed with Venom on the cover.
I thought you were going back to that dollar.
I want to see if it has the barcode on the cover.
All right.
Well, the regular one does.
Yeah.
That's the regular one. The regular one has the barcode on it.
But it looks like a regular book. It just says across the top. But I mean the Venom one, the one that he showed, that green one. Sean, was that you?
Yeah, he's going to put it back up.
Sean showed it. Yeah.
Yeah, see, it just has the banner. So it's like the other one. So that book will probably most likely, for the Venom collector, it's going to, there's going to be people chasing that book.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it does. It actually says it up at the top.
Like, I'm surprised the shop.
I wonder if we can go to the Better Business Bureau on this free comic book day. Wow. Oh, I cannot wait to get a soundboard. Cannot wait to get a soundboard. That is coming soon, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And this was a excellent segue into.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
But my prices are reasonable. What?
Oh, there they go. There.
All right.
What the hell?
You got to be kidding.
goodness.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
What the hell?
Oh, Michael Jackson wore Captain America.
We are definitely back now, fellas.
Signed COA. Do they know what a COA is? Doesn't mean it's proof that it is signed.
Look at the mask.
Wow.
Oh,
are you serious?
Oh my goodness.
Does he got a mask on his face? Seriously?
Yes.
Hey,
What?
hey, man! When I saw this, I said, "Oh yeah, this is how you come back right here, baby." When
You
I
know
saw
what's
that
sad,
Michael
though?
Jackson,
Yeah.
You know what's sad? He looked like Hugh Jackman Wolverine.
With the chops? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
oh man, I was
Looks like
like,
a Japanese.
Where is it signed?
Let me look this up,
Does
bro.
he got a side profile of that guy? Let's see.
Oh my
let's see.
goodness.
Like where is
Seriously.
it signed? Like
Michael
Man.
Jackson, Captain America. Where?
What in the Traumaville are we looking at? Look at this.
A leather jacket with Captain
No,
America.
shirt, son.
So where's it signed?
right, like that's what I'm looking for. Like where did he sign it?
Okay. What is the title? What does the description say one more time?
it's Celebrity One.
And signed COA. So it was
Medium large.
Wow.
The COA is signed.
Ain't that too big for Michael Jackson?
That's what I saw. I saw the signature on the COA.
The COA.
That's what I was
the COA
looking
is
at on the
signed.
bottom. Is that okay?
Y'all look at the
Go
pants.
through the photos again, Matt.
Look at the pants he got on.
Is it signed by Captain America or Michael
Oh my
Jackson?
Goodness.
How do we confirm that's Michael Jackson? Because I'm on a site right now that says that Star wears status, and they got the same pictures. Got the exact same pictures of in the jacket and shirt. $49,000 though. This
we can get 10
The
people.
big red flag, everybody, if you're watching this, is the mask.
Yeah.
Why is he wearing
that
a mask?
confirmed Michael
Why is he
Jackson?
hiding his face?
Oh, because it's Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that was when Michael
That's
Jackson was
supposed to be
hiding.
he looks white to me, and
Hey,
Michael
well,
Jackson wasn't that
well.
white.
Well,
Look at his
well,
hand.
Mike was whiter than white.
Let's say 2003.
Hey, that's where Sammy Sosa went to the same doctor.
I'm talking about Mike on that milk/bleach type shit.
Yeah, he was on.
That's Michael Jackson and Eminem standing right there.
Man,
$26 shipping, huh?
Like, couldn't even ship it free either. That's hilarious.
I give up. And that's just the first one.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's just for the first out the gate, man.
Great day.
Celebrity wear.
Oh man.
Next up.
Man, come on.
A comforter?
A pillowcase.
It's a pillow.
Oh my God! Is it being used?
Hey man, hey.
I'd be taking a black light over that.
That's what I'm, man. I want to know who slept on that thing. I want to know. No DNA for me.
Just the black light scanner.
No, I'm not trying to mix with anybody else's X genes. Sorry.
Just to say, hey,
literally.
A comforter. Yo, a comforter though. A comforter. Really?
It's a comforter, a pillowcase, and a
pillowcase
sheet.
and the sheet.
Yeah,
That's everything you get at a hotel right now.
I'm gonna have to see if I still got something from my childhood.
Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs and look through like you said, I'm gonna look at my closet and repackage and repurpose stuff.
Somewhere. Could I just throw some underoos on there?
And they want $15.75.
Hey, G-Man,
look at the thread. Look at the thread.
Hey, G-Man, that's funny you mentioned that. I was just telling my daughter about underoos the other day.
They were so much fun when we were kids, dude.
I was telling her about what I realized they weren't cool. I was like, I'm too old to be wearing these.
You're like, Dad, you wore these? Yeah, dude. I'm proud.
I was like, yeah, I think I'm too old to be wearing these now.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah, so I was like, yep. That's outlandish.
Wow. And listen, you guys, and the reason why, and this is for the community too, Matt. You guys, the reason why we're showing you this is to just like pay attention. Yeah, not all eBay sellers are shitty. I'll be honest with you. There is a few out there that are decent. You just have to do your homework. Do your homework. We're showing you fuckery. And
right.
I'll guarantee it. If there's you see that, whatever that is, that looks like a missing thread. If you took a black light across that, I'd be scared to see what's on really on.
Well, it shows you.
I would want to take a black light.
How faded it is, though. It shows you it's been washed. It's worn. It's been worn a lot. You might sleep good on that.
Oh my
goodness. I'm a freaker already. So when I literally go through my comic books and I order stuff that's used, I take a black light over it. Always.
Just in case.
I will show you all
man, you take a black light over that sheet and it's gonna light up like one of Gambit's plans. I don't know if that's what you want to do. I don't know if that's what you want to do.
Yeah. Some things I don't want to know.
Right.
Hey, real talk. Just look at the white on it and see if it's yellow.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Look for some stains, bro.
Look at the white and see if it got some yellow in it.
Terrible. And that ain't coffee, right? I mean coffee.
It's that get up, all right.
Yeah, no kidding. Exactly right.
Yep. Pay close attention to Rogue and Psylocke on the sheet when you run your black light over it.
And when it came out around the Super Soaker time too.
Man.
There's some super soaking going on.
Absolutely. But this
what the hell?
See, this is an example. Look at this.
Oh no, we got a Funko Pop.
What's Funko Pop?
So the comic, I get the comic and the Funko Pop.
The pop is only worth $60.
Right, like it's not that.
It's only worth $60.
How do we get the $6 grand from a $60 pop?
Huh?
That's a Toy Biz. That's a Toy Biz toy.
First of all, that's a piece together bundle right there.
It looks like it.
That's not.
This is
from
this is a
Funko.
struggle. This is what we call a struggle bundle. This is struggle.
A struggle bundle.
That man trying to make
Yeah,
money.
man.
He
He
ain't
wants
getting
to
no money
sell.
out of it.
Phew, more like a frustration bundle.
Well, he
Looks like
frustrated at
it's
himself.
It's
Man.
possible.
Tommy Phone and Stan Lee.
That's
And-
fine. I mean, that's fine. All of that.
Okay.
Those two signatures
Okay.
be on that book. Yeah, but
So here's the thing, you guys. Going back to that. Okay, going back to the signature slab. So for all you buyers that think that this is worth $6,000, the first thing you do is go look up that barcode up on top.
Mhm.
You can actually check this and see if it's legit. So you
Yep.
can actually check these numbers. All newbies that are checking this out right now, you can check out that number, go look it up and see if it's on the census. If it's on the census, it's the real thing. If you do not see it on the census or you can't verify it, do not buy this slab. Every day it happens where they fake these slabs and they put in popping them in and popping them out. They're actually figuring out a way to doing it and people are getting ripped off. So that's awesome that you showed that. Always look at that number, you guys. Sorry, I had to say that, Matt.
Hey, knock yourself
Public
out.
announcement. Public
No,
announcement.
that's good information. Like a lot of people
Yeah.
don't know. You know what I mean?
No, they don't.
And it's
So
and
I
it's
get-
the absolute truth.
I get a statue, a 9.8 slab signed comic, and a pop.
Piggyback off of what G-Man just said, you'll see a lot of sellers and they'll repurpose the same pictures over and over again.
Over and over again. Yep.
Oh yeah.
You'll buy that slab,
Oh, yeah.
and it won't be the slab that you think
Yeah.
you're buying.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, so pay attention to those numbers because when
Ask
they repost it,
questions. Ask
run that
questions.
number. All you got to do is go to CGC's website and run that number. It'll show you.
Exactly.
You know, the worst ones be the ones that post pictures of somebody else's.
No, since, yeah.
That's-
Oh yeah. Or
Oh,
stock.
yeah, that does, you see that a lot too.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Or you see the one that just says stock.
Oh,
Yeah.
stock.
Yeah,
photo.
stock photo.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So then you're taking a gamble just on you're going off of their word.
This like, yeah, we're looking at the price. It's ridiculous, but to a collector of this, that might be seem reasonable to them. But do your research, you guys. Ask questions. Ask that seller questions. Ask for pictures. I personally, and none of us on this panel, would buy that because that's kind of like there's something sketchy about it.
If I
Right
see
off.
no returns, I'm skipping to
No.
the next.
Well,
seller.
my thing,
Yeah.
G-Man, my thing about it is this some type of let me pull this up right quick.
That's what I'm
Is-
looking at. I was trying to see.
If
what
this is a
was.
reprint or something along that line,
That's 316. Let me. What
it's
does it say?
316, but it comes in this diorama.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
So is it a,
you gotta know how much that diorama statue costs.
It's a $20 book.
yeah. All day
It's just
long.
it's just like every Amazing Fantasy 15 that came with a Spider-Man figure.
Yeah. Yep.
So I was just like, no.
It's not
Wow.
worth
Wow.
$6K.
Wow.
yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yep.
Take that price out of it.
Hey,
Sheesh.
go to
Yeah.
the picture of
Exactly.
the actual statue again.
Yeah. I'm curious.
Statue
Actually,
look
if this was like a first appearance bundle kind of
Yeah.
thing,
Can you zoom
Yeah,
in?
no.
No, I can't zoom in on it.
So
That's
am I
it.
the only one that saw a chip mark on Venom's right chest?
No, I seen it. Yep. You're right.
Oh, okay.
There it is. Looks like
Yep.
it.
looks like.
Definitely looks like it.
I mean, it's probably been displayed.
Yeah.
Ain't no
Oh,
brain.
sure.
And I think these are all throw-ins. All this stuff is throw-ins. They're trying to get $6,000.
They're trying to sweeten the pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They trying to, for some reason, they trying to think that that's going to get you to spend 6 racks
They
on that
ain't
slab.
sweeten the pot. They ain't got a pot to cook in.
That's what I'm saying.
Comment hall, you can say it
Ain't
piss
getting no
in.
sales.
You got a
That's
pot
gonna
to
be up
piss in.
there for months.
I want to say that Spider-Man 316, is it worth $1,000?
No.
No.
No, man.
No, are you kidding me?
I don't know. That's what
No.
I'm saying. Is it even worth $1,000? So you're
Hey,
telling me,
Knife one in the chat. Knife one didn't mail in the chat. Y'all tell me.
so is it worth
this
$5,000?
book? Is this book worth $1,000? I'm gonna mail in there. I'm gonna ask mail. Is this
Well,
book
Ninth
$1,000?
will know because Ninth be buying slabs left and right, and he says $6,000. Sheesh, like
Yeah.
that 9-8. I mean, that pop ain't worth $200, is it?
That
Heck
pop
no.
ain't-
That pop is worth $60.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So,
worth less than
and
that
that-
if you buying if you selling it used.
And you
the
think you would have a
statue
better
might-
display behind it, not on the floor.
Right.
He's got a carpet. Looks like he's got on carpet.
He got shag carpet. Come on, man.
Poor presentation of your ID,
It has
bro.
some
So
stretch
I
silk
can buy
around it.
way better. I can buy way better comic books for $6,000.
Yeah, man.
I
Way
totally
better
agree.
comic books.
Totally.
Oh yeah, you can definitely get some good stuff for $6,000.
You can get low grade,
no,
giant size, and
Get outta
181.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
Hey,
Man.
price
What is
aside
this
though, price aside, that's a dope
Humberto
cover.
Ramos ain't got $1,000 for his signature.
Hey man,
Oh, boy.
if it won 6 racks, I'd buy that. That's dope.
No, it's not, man.
No.
Hey man, that
And
is
I
dope.
am not even a fan of Humberto Ramos. I say burn that shit.
I love this.
Oh
But
man.
Here's check this out. Everybody on this panel owns at least one Momoko cover.
Yeah, of course.
This is right up her alley.
Plenty of
This is right up Momoko alley.
This piece of Momono.
Look at the
Yeah.
clothes,
Oh no, no.
the watercolors
Ono.
and everything.
There's a couple of things.
I agree with X though. If this was less than $100, I would buy it.
Right.
Yeah.
It was
It's
less
grape
than
Ono.
$100.
It's just Peach Momoko's
And he
evil
only
twin.
got
It's
one
Great
eye
Ono.
open.
Yeah.
Right. Excelsior.
And then it's got his face up there on the
Man,
I love
he
this.
is. That is.
The
looks
colors
dope.
ain't
Looks
accurate,
like
but I
nice.
love
I
it.
love Al. Wouldn't doubt it.
The more I am with you, X, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, if they ask $50, I'd drop it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
It was less than $100, I'd buy it.
Look, man, if y'all was at the show and this was in the $20 box, I'm sure we'd all probably take it.
I
Oh,
would
no,
probably
I
jump
think
all
it
over.
is. That's why I say
40,
less than 100.
80, 100? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
You
take it.
figure what, $50 for it to get graded? I mean, I'd pay that. You know what I mean?
It's so bad that it's dope though.
Good.
That's what I like about it. And like I said, if we had Momoko on there,
I'll take it for free and then gift it to y'all.
and I'm talking about, and you'll get thanked every day on IG.
Man,
you will get tagged every day. Look at this awesome gift. This awesome gift.
This alternate version of Old Man Logan.
I'll start a new channel. 365 days of one comic.
The 616 version.
The 616 Old Man Logan.
I might have to unfollow you for that.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll start a whole new one just for you.
Just cause.
Start all over again.
I dare look at this.
Oh, hell no. Hey, the designer at New Era need to be slapped.
Hey man, nothing like a pleather hat, man.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
Hat.
When the picture came up, I thought it was one of those chain monsters from Mario, the bomb ball with the teeth.
Yeah.
The chump. I didn't even realize that was Iron Man for a second.
Oh my god. That's the hat for that's the hat old boy will be wearing. What's his name? From Hustle and Flow. From Hustle and Flow. What's his name?
Hey man.
Hey man.
What was his name?
He got the Iron Man hat, man. War Machine, man.
It ain't even Iron Man.
Net time, baby.
It's War Machine, man.
Man.
That's exactly what it is. Hey, that when the California raisin toy come with it.
Oh my god!
My head getting hot just thinking about wearing that hat. Like,
I know, right? I'm thinking about how you gonna
tags.
What in the gangrene you gonna have, boy?
Your head gonna be hot.
Man, you're gonna be sweating long.
There's no way.
There's
no way I can
permanent headband on because all that ain't gonna bleed on your
I
forehead.
get 30 degree burns with that shit on.
Like LL Cool J.
Wow.
Had just your whole head just become a sauna.
You know,
I'm talking about.
You gotta be bald underneath that hat.
Yellow rim
not
in it?
wear that hat with hair. Any semblance of hair, you can't wear that.
As soon as you pull that off,
I used to be a hat collector because I used to like all the new ever stuff.
oh my
Man, I stopped around the late 2000s, man. I can't even put none of that stuff on my head.
What in the gimp are we looking at? What in the heck? This is
That
a
is
rubber
a
man from
shine-
American Horror Story, man.
That is
come
a
on,
shiny,
man.
shiny
That
hat.
shit look like if that hat was worn in Florida, that shit would melt on your head.
They
Oh
probably
my
had
God.
for smart hand making.
I don't like hats.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You got to think about having to wear that everywhere. What if you had to wear that and you were in Florida? Your shit would
Man,
be.
look at it. Don't. The
Man.
only way I
You'll
would
be
wear that
alright,
hat.
though.
The only
You
way I'd
ever
wear
put
that hat if I
It's
got
like shrink
kidnapped
wrap.
and dumped in like the desert. I could use it to signal for help because the
It's
sun's just
shrink
gonna
wrap.
reflect
I'm
off of
telling
that.
you.
Like
Soon as the sun hit that thing, it's shrinking up.
It's a shrinky dink. It's a War Machine shrinky dink.
He said a shrinky dink. Oh my God. No. You remember shit?
Yeah, I remember shrinky dink.
There you
My
go,
mama
Sean.
get
Go ahead and cut
pissed.
this
Oh,
audio.
have
Go
you
ahead
got
and cut the
that
audio,
thing
Sean.
put it inside of the oven?
She be all over my ass. She be spanking me.
Oh,
And melting
God.
plastic in the oven.
Yo. I remember when I put him in there, my mom was like, what the hell you been?
Yeah.
The house smelled like burnt plastic.
Right?
You gotta cook dinner in that shit.
That's exactly what you're gonna smell like walking around wearing that hat.
Oh my
Burnt
God,
plastic.
man.
Terrible.
$5,000 down the drain.
Hilarious.
What?
Oh, what the
my
hell?
God.
What kind of
Give me a
fuckery is
break.
this? Come on, man.
The reaction,
So,
man. The
so,
reaction
so
alone.
comics man, he
I didn't even
he-
look at the price. I'm just looking at
Is
the
he coming
book.
on? Is he coming on?
He might come on, but we were in the chat a couple weeks ago, and he was asking me, he was like, man, he was like, I just found a listing for this book, and it was, I forget if it was like $1,000 or, he was like, is this a good price? And I was like, yeah, man, I'm like, the book is worth at least, and it was a 9.8. I was like, the book is worth at least $500.
Yeah, exactly. Every day.
You know what I'm saying? $500. And he was like, I don't know, man, $1,000 seems kind of steep.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, it's worth at least if it was raw. You know what I mean?
Yep,
So it's
exactly.
9.8. So you might be able to get 1,000. And he's like, hold on, it's for all 5 of them. And I'm like, hell yeah, it's worth $1,000.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? To get all 5 and they're all high grade. Man, 30 racks for one for the hell no. You was going back and forth $4,000.
Bro, if you
man's
spend
out of
$30,000
I was trying to get his arm. I was like, hey, go buy it.
we gonna get
So 30,000, man, that would have been a tough sale, baby.
Hey,
Yep.
brother,
Tough
if
sale.
you gonna spend $30,000 on this, you might as well go get your detective. One of the first
Every day. Every day. Every day of the
Yeah.
week.
I mean, no way. I'm not paying
$30,000
$30,000.
Book is better than X-Men #1.
What I'm curious is what else is the seller selling at $30,000? Does he sell anything else?
Nothing.
Let us go investigate.
He's got a number of
So this man
450.
must
I want to
He's
see if he got the other 5.
He's got a rating of
Right.
450. He sold 450 items. What are the items he
Is
sold?
he's selling them all $30,000 a piece.
Oh, he got some cards, man. He got
He's got cards.
Oh, he done got Matt now.
Curious.
No, you didn't.
They say, Matt, no,
Hey,
sir.
let a Brady pop up on there.
No, I might get that because that's
But then he got a 9. What is that? A 9.8 old guard number 1
Oh, I was just looking at that. The old guard right away caught my eye.
for $50. Like, come on, man. You selling that one for 30,000? Come on.
There you go.
Right.
What? Barack Obama is what?
Yo, he got
Road
an
to the
Iron
White House?
Patriot. Scroll up. Look at the Iron Patriot hat. Scroll down, Matt.
No. I think that's because
Oh,
of
you missed that's on the left. It's something.
This on the left.
45.
$3.99. There you go. Scroll up. That's an Iron Patriot hat
Hell no.
for $400.
No,
At least you're getting more reasonable.
And it's the biggest size, so it fits everybody.
Yo,
Size
they
8?
so sincere trying to get $400 for that.
That look like it got some wear and tear on it. Sticker gone. Like,
But he's still trying to get $400 for it.
Yeah.
right.
Oh my god.
Pre-owned.
Yeah, pre-owned. Say it again, Jay. Pre-owned.
Owned.
He ain't even got the stickers on there.
Lord have mercy.
Sweat stains already installed.
Yo, what's up with that
I
Dalvin
know.
Cook, man? Dalvin Cook $3,000. What the
Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin Cook, nigga?
Yeah, he's tripping, man.
What happened? Talk about being on the milk carton.
Yo, is that an 8.5 or a 9.5?
That's the 9.5 for $3,000 for Dalvin Cook rookie card, man.
So he was
Dalvin Cook, bro.
Cook.
And I'm over here struggling
if you're
trying to spend
if
$100
you're
on a
fantasy
John
on the
Morant.
Dalvin Cook, get you them points. But
Yo, I'm over here
all
stressed.
this-
I was
This
buying
be
the-
switching numbers.
Welcome to the panel, comics, man.
Oh, there he is, the pride of South Carolina.
What's up?
What's
There
good,
you go, the
everybody?
pride of South Carolina right there.
What's good?
Hey, man, you got $3,000 to spend on the Dalvin Cook card, man?
Nah, not even close.
Dalvin and damn Cook, man. Unbelievable.
Good.
Now, hey, go back to what we was showing though. Bam.
Look at that.
You remember our conversation last week?
The way he leaned in to see that. The way he leaned in to see
Right?
that.
Like he wasn't sure. He was
Listen,
not entirely sure.
I had to make sure. I was like the zeros. You make like, is this another $3,000 one?
30,000.
30 grand for one issue.
Listen, I'm happy with the 9.0 that I got.
Yeah,
That's what I have. I paid. I didn't pay nothing for it. I traded for it, so I'm good.
Yep.
If you spend it 30, I'll put the name
That's
off
even
about
sweeter.
5 books. You can go get you a 9.8 first appearance of Dr. Doom. You can go get you Batman 1 low grade. I'm sure what you can go get you a amazing Spider-Man number 1, 2 or 3 of them. I'm talking, you can go get you a low grade amazing fantasy somewhere, from some dude at a shop, at a gas station somewhere. $30,000 for Blue Marble ain't happening, bro.
And it's a 9.6. I just looked at it. Look at that.
No.
Yeah.
That's a 9.6.
And I don't care who signed it.
Sign copy. You don't even got the name on the sign.
And can't you get a Daredevil number 1 for that price?
Yeah, you
that
can.
was number 1 for way less.
Easily.
What, $5,000, G man? A good one? You can get you a decent that one by $5,000, right?
Yeah, easily.
I love he also still charging $20 for standard shipping.
Yeah, I know. No,
30 grand, and I can't get express shipping.
Can't get free shipping.
Facts.
Hey, you got the whole run of Sonic today? I've seen that.
Nah, I mean, I'm still missing like as of today, I'm only missing 92 issues, but 92 is better than 290.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You found all those at your shop?
No, those I bought from an online shop.
Okay.
There was only in my local shop. There was only one Sonic comic in all 3 of the shops that I have here. Yeah, so everything I bought has been somewhere else.
Okay. I went in the shop, but I saw your message late, so I didn't get a chance to look and see what they had.
All because he was in the trailer.
Oh, this dude.
Unbelievable.
See, and this the thing with me, like Hercules, it's gonna be so long before he's on the MCU.
How about just having a decent Hercules? We've had.
Yeah.
Hey man, Hercules might get the fate of what we saw with the Illuminati.
Now, when I think of Hercules, I think of what Kratos did to him in God of War 3, man.
Right. Because Hercules ain't the Hercules we know in the MCU he is.
Right.
He's not like how we see him in growing up in movies, the strongest man ever. Like he get his ass kicked.
Hey, just use some youthful CGI and bring Kevin Sorbo in, man.
Oh Lord.
Oh, shit.
You don't want to rock?
No,
Hell no, man.
No.
Hey man, look at them corners. Look at them corners. Look at that spine. Look at that spine. Look at that.
That spine's got chips on it. Does it have chips on it?
Yeah, it's got chips on it. Look right there.
And he talking about it's excellent.
Hey, look
And like Mel said, that thing got more ticks than the forest.
Look at that grade. Oh, you got a negative.
It got friends.
Oh man.
he said excellent. Dude, he said excellent, man. That man said excellent.
That shit's so dirty.
That thing is dirty.
That thing looked like it been on somebody's coffee table.
Oh, ain't no such thing excellent with that shit.
That comic has been kept in the house of a smoker.
Yeah, somebody was, hey, smoking 3 packs a day, huh?
Man,
Talking about, yeah, I got that Thor over there. That one.
I'm talking
That's gonna
James
be
Earl
worth some
Jones.
money here soon.
Right. Darth Vader voice over there selling you a comic
He's
book.
got it on, but listen, he's got it special. It's on the carpet with a blue towel. around
Right.
it.
Because, on the color wheel, blue and yellow work well together. So,
Something's not right.
Oh yeah, boy, that 126 is gonna be worth something.
Some people sell their comics on eBay by putting their comics on girls' butt cheeks.
Yeah, man. That's gonna have to take a couple sets of butt cheeks.
I've seen that too.
It's even worse.
Have to take, hey, if Monty seen that, he would go nuts.
Yeah, yeah, you would. Big time.
Excellent, dog. You don't know what's the definition of excellent. This man, get him out of here.
You're using that word, but I don't think it means what you think it means.
Who would buy a comic book with booty juice on it?
I wouldn't
He
pay
got it all capitalized, nigga. Please.
That was in his back pocket.
Exactly,
That comic book done seen some things.
Yeah. He has seen
He has felt some things.
Hey, it was in his back pocket, and he sat on the couch with it.
Man,
a few times.
Oh Lord!
Oh my god! Oh, what is this?
Is this the same seller?
Is this?
I know Al is going to be.
He's gonna lose his mind right now.
There
it is. There it is.
Oh man, here goes the silly season.
boy,
hot set.
Oh, man, I mean, come on,
Alpha Flame.
And just so everybody knows that's watching this on the rewind, any newbies watching this, please don't get us wrong. We're trying to educate you. This is fuckery right here. This is stupid.
Look, during our homes, I want to praise eBay's, man, because I got some bangers off eBay's over the last.
Me too. Me too.
This is where we're going to bury eBay right now, man.
I'm eBay and whatnot heavy at this point, so I know when I see a good deal. But
what kind of chaos is going on in this household to sell it for $11,450?
That's a mighty exact number.
Odd number. And I don't even think it's even worth.
I love how in the picture he's like, no sales tax on wire payments.
Me and Chris, we be connected, boy.
Hot set, first Alpha Flight.
Who said that?
But it says free local pickup in St. Petersburg. That's specifically who they trying to get to come buy it. Like, look, bro, only you can come get it.
So I got to drive 2 hours to St. Pete.
Yeah,
I gotta go across that damn high ass bridge just to go pick this shit up.
He might as well say no tax or shipping if you meet me in a dark alley. Like that shit is.
All net proceeds go to charity. Hey, like you said, that's fuckery because he's trying to write that shit off.
Yeah, exactly.
If paid in cash, I'll knock off $50. Just show up with the 11 grand and we'll call it square.
Mm-hmm. Little back alley.
Right. Ain't fucking I'll be missing a kidney.
Yeah. No way.
Hey, that's the clown got these books, huh?
Right. Like, we all float down here.
You want some candy? Yeah. You want a 120, 121? Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah. We got comics down here.
Put up Dusty's there, Matt.
Oh man.
Comment.
Okay, what book would you slide down the drain for?
Phase 6.
and it's hard to get any of those books in that era for a 9.8, man, but $11,450, that is not worth it.
That is, man.
That's maybe
I wouldn't give you $450.
A little bit.
I'm sorry.
You think?
Yeah.
1,500 is scraping it. Maybe he accidentally fat fingered it in entering the price.
No, man.
He put too many ones. You know what I mean?
No, that is an intentional number right there.
That
11,450.
Even if you fat finger it, that means you just completely went blind before you hit submit.
Yeah, he was like, and then he was like,
right.
Right. Like, what?
Looks about right.
Let's see what we can do right here. I'll put it on the
right.
Yeah, exactly, Al. It should be a 10.5.
Yeah.
Yo, mindset.
Hey, Kurt, what is up, brother?
What up, Kurt?
Chad. Got Chad in the house.
Hell yeah.
Man,
Chad is in the building. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, somebody. Yep, there we go. Gotcha.
That's crazy.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Was oh my god.
Really?
Oh my god.
Really?
VHS tape.
You lost their mind.
Still
Come on.
$10,000.
I don't even
$30
know.
shipping. Yeah,
I'm not even going there. I don't even,
Look,
you know.
Look
I
here,
need to see the other pics of this.
Let's enjoy it, y'all. Let's go, man. Let's go.
I need to see the other pics of this.
I have this, and I don't have it sealed, but I have this. I probably watched it like twice because this movie is long as fuck. But I mean, come on, man. Like my shit's in pristine condition, and I know it because, like I said, I only watched the shit twice.
Look, if he can get $10,000 for the VHS, I got the toy of the bike and the kid. Like I'll go ahead and just throw them on there.
Hey, Chris, look at talking about. Hey, this sale is about to explode.
Yeah.
Right.
He can sell this for $10,000. You might as well pull out some old blaxploitation VHSs and
Boy.
start selling them.
Man,
who got a copy of Blackula?
I don't remember this having. I don't remember that being the cover of the VHS though.
no, it is. That's it.
That's the original.
Oh yeah, that was on VHS. Definitely.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one I
I like Akira, but it wasn't that good. It wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't
I bought it
$10,000.
when it first came out on VHS. I think I bought
watch
it.
it again.
Yeah,
I
it's.
can't.
Oh, yeah,
That movie is
yeah.
too long.
Y'all look at the 500 Giant. I bring him out.
As much as people try and talk about it, the people that talk about it like that, I don't honestly believe they've watched the movie.
Right.
No, of course not.
Yeah, because the movie is way too long and it's too much. I was a kid when it came out, and that shit was hard to watch then. And as an adult, it's even harder. You know what I mean?
Like
it is a good movie. But it's just too
like, you literally have to watch it in sections.
Yeah, exactly.
I watched it in sections.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
It's a pretty deep movie when you think about it. It is a deep movie.
It's a good movie.
Hey, that sealed VHS stuff is don't believe the hype.
First of all, that is shrink wrap. That's not.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like a shrink.
Hey,
look at all them edges.
We already know. And the hot hanger, don't give me that. I don't even want to hear about it. Nowadays. I know how it goes.
Look at all them corners though, bro.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing. A hot hanger and a heat film on it.
I see some of the VHS.
I don't care about nothing they say. They better not try to pull that fast one on me.
Yo, Matt. Matt, search for Dragon Ball Z VHS and hit the highest price.
Oh my god!
Here we go.
The connecting
That's right there for $9,000.
or the
All right, here we
connecting
go.
sides.
Here we go.
Oh
Here
my
we go.
God.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
It's pricey. Let's go. Let's see what we got. What we got. What we got.
Now look at that.
Oh, yeah, Chickadilla.
Look at this case for Broly though.
Yeah, that man's on $2,000. That's a graded one too. What is it?
And that's a 7.5.
What is graded in?
You know they graded VHSs now, man.
No, I know that. I'm talking about that's a big ass. That's a fucking trash can. That is a trash bin. Man,
that would get you locked up.
Version of that.
That is a weapon.
See, the first thing everybody needs to learn to newbies watching this, go flip back around, Matt. Check out to see if that's a legit company. I've never seen that before. Have you guys seen that?
Do they do VHS then?
Yeah, it's legit.
Hold on, I'm gonna go barbarian. Let's go back here. Let me.
Oh God.
Let's go down here to
$10,000. You get the entire Dragon Ball G, Z, and GT.
Let's go down to Soul. Let's see what Soul.
Oh, there's the connected cases for $500.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at that.
That's bullshit, man.
Who bought this?
Say it again, Remo. Say it again, Remo.
Fuckery. All that's fuckery, man. I'm telling you guys.
Who the hell bought this though?
It's fuckery, man. I'm trying to tell you, don't fall for the bullshit. I don't care what the sale says.
There you go, buddy. Exactly. Don't
fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
At all. I guarantee if you go back 6 months, you would find that those sales are all within the last 4 months. 3 or 4 months.
That is ridiculous.
Wow.
Man, had I known, had I known, Cause you best believe I had every single one of them.
Of
and
course.
then when they came out on DVD, I had them on DVD.
Come on, man. That was the
And they
only
brought
way.
them out
That
on
was the only
Blu-ray. I
way.
got them on Blu-ray. Man, I traded them things that movie stopped so quick.
Man, if you remember when Blockbuster Video went out of business, they had everything sealed for sale for $5, just trying to clear it out.
Yep.
Anywhere USA, you was picking up videos, man, for left and right, man, sealed for nothing.
Yeah, you know what? Al said that. I actually thought Al actually had them. He actually did. I remember this. He had a whole when he said he done it. He had all this shit on VHS.
I had a whole fucking wall of them, every single
Yeah.
one. And I had a plug at FYI, not FYE. Back when it was FYI, I had a plug.
Oh, let's go look it up then. Let's go see.
Yeah,
Black Diamond.
No, that
Yeah.
the
Disney
Little Mermaid with the penis on the cover.
phallus, the phallus towers.
Yeah.
What?
Phallus towers in the background. Yeah, the towers are made out of look like penises or something.
Yeah.
That's not it.
Disney,
I don't think
Yeah, that's not it. It's a darker blue cover.
Yeah.
And the magnifying glass did that.
Man.
Yeah, all of the towers look like phalluses.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
No, they are. They definitely look like.
But I'm not
circumcised.
That's like C-3PO. There's an old Star Wars card that's floating around. He's got a phallus sticking upright, and it's an error card in the 70s.
That's what I don't understand though. Like
he's got an extra arm.
Exactly.
I mean, look at this photo. Somebody, look at this. Somebody's asking for 30 grand.
Horrible quality.
Look at this photo. Look at this photo.
Cut the flame off.
Really?
Horrible presentation, man.
Wow, you can't even see what it is.
You got to reflect your anaflash.
Right.
Something in the back that's messing with everything.
Oh my god. Hey, and it ain't sealed.
Right.
Hey, but it's rewound.
At least it's rewound, right?
Yeah, it just dropped. It just dropped 30,000 because it's opened.
I would have had that shit in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. I've seen it all now.
Man,
Yeah.
I got that shit, and I'm like, man, if they want that much for it, I'm selling it.
Sean was at customer. I mean, he was at customer that Blockbuster hated.
Stupid now. This is stupid.
Not even
This is stupid.
This motherfucker.
Really?
Oh, hell no, man. Long shot is not even worth a fucking $100, let alone 10,000.
No.
Fuck.
No.
You must got
Well,
all 10
like
fingers.
long shot.
that's in Canada. You know, for us, it's only like 8. So you
Yeah,
know.
but that's
Still too much.
$80 still too much. Man, these
This is
motherfuckers Canadians make up there, man. They make a lot of money, but that's some bullshit, dog.
It's only 8. Yeah, it's not that much.
Oh my goodness me, man.
What else is he selling? The same guy.
he ain't
let's
selling one.
expose him
He's trying
some
to
more.
buy one.
I'm pretty sure he probably got a bunch of bags full of fuckery.
I mean,
Nothing
I
else.
tried
That's
out
it.
right
That's
now.
all he got.
Wow. Or best offer? What's going on there with the long shot? Very rare. $8,000. He's got one for $8,000. What's up?
Well,
And how,
8,000 US.
and how rare is this book?
Let's see. Canadian price variant. Let's see what this is.
Okay,
Canadian
got
price-
you.
$1.
I mean, come on, man. Nobody's paying.
And nobody cares. Newsstand. It's cool.
Yeah,
I mean, he
You
does
better-
have
you
a
better show
glorious
me
mullet, but
first
damn.
Poison Ivy, Canadian price variant or something.
I figured it out now, Barbarian.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know. I can hear him yelling now. That. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Low shot, bro. Low shot. All right. For car collectors out there, Remo.
Yeah. But that set is what? No, they're 1-on-1s, right?
Yeah, but I mean, ungraded, bro. So as
Yeah,
if.
no.
No way. No way.
I mean, those are probably the rarest of the rare cards, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
But not for
$8 grand worth of rare.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're expensive, but not.
I mean,
not
you got 1,200, but
What's that set going for, Remo?
they're a lot. Matt knows probably better than me, but they're one of ones.
Those are the hardest, some of the hardest ones to
Yeah.
find.
Yeah.
But you Remo, G-Man, you would never pay $8,000
No.
for a car
No
on
way.
grade.
Not
You
for
would
that car.
never do
No
anything
way.
like
Now
that.
No
you would
way.
pay $1,000. Well, you
Yeah,
could
you
pay
pay $1,200.
That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, for a graded car though, it would have to be graded because it, it's a 1-on-1. So whatever
like
the
the other
grade
team.
is, what it is. You know what I mean? Like there's not another one to show. This one's better than it. So that's the market. Once you get it graded, that's the market for that car.
Funny thing is, Dusty, is the name says it all. The long shot. Yeah, long shot.
I like long shot too, but I just that's not. That's
No, we're not paying
No.
$8,000 for long
No
shot.
way.
No.
Yep, exactly.
That's a long shot in itself. Right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it is.
basically.
Asking that much for that comment.
Oh my god!
Man,
back
if I
to
came with
cups
these cups,
again.
you find
Oh
out
my god! Hey, those are Dollar Tree cups. Hey, you get those at Dollar Tree, Dollar General.
We got the return of cups.
Yeah, apparently. Are they the same cups?
Are they the lenticular cups?
No, I don't know. Are they?
Yeah.
They are.
Hold on, what you know?
Totally worth it.
Is it?
Hey, well, you
Totally worth it.
You go ahead and buy that one, sir.
Yeah, you can have it.
I feel like these are the exact
And-
same cup.
Hey,
I'll be the first to come over and salute with you.
Hold on. What's the significance of them, man? Because you be coming with some shit I don't be knowing, man. So tell me.
Did Neil Adams drink out of this?
I was gonna say, tell me what I don't know, bro. I can't see it.
Check out the cup.
These some Dollar Tree, these some Dollar General cups right here, man. You get them for birthday parties.
Man,
You can put a lot of Kool-Aid in them.
Yeah. Some ink pens. I can put some ink. Oh, is he serious?
Yeah.
Really?
You don't want to be drinking that Kool-Aid. That's good.
I'll pass, man.
God damn it.
He's serious too.
This is ridiculous. You just put him in a chair.
He's serious because he moved him around.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
He done lined them up and
You
be
know
like,
what?
yeah, this
This
is
is the same picture, Matt, because there's the Garfield and the Ren and Stimpy cups in the background.
Okay, I don't remember this
I'm
one.
looking at his background and it's telling me a lot about the person.
Yo, look at the lotion behind Spider-Man.
He got lotion on his
Don't
studio.
nobody buy them cups, y'all.
Don't nobody want them.
Nobody buy them cups. Those are pure.
Yeah.
Once again, you can drink from the
Y'all
cup.
buying this man specimen cup, bro.
Right. You don't want those XG.
Oh my
God.
Once
Those
again,
XG. Those
Here we
XG definitely don't want.
X babies come free.
Come on.
Oh, what?
Come on.
Now this milestone edition.
Or what is it?
It's a
Is that by
reprint.
Jack Kirby? Is that sufficient? Where's
At
the
least
signature?
he said it is a reprint.
What is going on here?
I
What's on
have
the
the
cover?
milestone.
What's on that
Mark
gold?
milestone.
Look at the
Gold
craftsmanship
He
of
said it's
it.
signed by Kirby.
This is like by Kirby. Where's
Jimmy, I don't give a damn what's on that right there. Yeah, you know, just like if you spending $700-800 on this,
That's
you can
ridiculous.
go buy X-Men #1 low grade somewhere.
Right. Why are you buying a reprint if you got this kind of money?
Yeah.
That reprint came out in the early 90s, so he must have got it
it
signed close to Jack Kirby's death, man.
Yep, exactly. That's right, Sean.
Hey,
Like,
man.
no way would I
That
pay
man
$700 for this.
If he finds somebody to spend that money, he's trying to replace it with the real deal, bro.
Yep.
That's all that is. He taking
like-
flipping to a whole nother level.
Like G-Man
Once
said, man,
again.
this is a teachable moment. People,
Exactly.
do not spend $700-800 on a reprint
Yep.
of X-Men #1.
No. No
Take
way.
that and buy a low grade X-Men #1.
Even in a pretty brown box, it doesn't matter.
See, that's what everybody doesn't
Good
realize. You're paying
grief.
$7,000 for the wood box it's in. It's only $800.
Hey man, look.
Is that like a cigar box?
Yeah, man.
Look at there.
Wow.
Remo, after got your comic sale. What's your whatnot, man? Oh,
You coming up?
Yeah.
Oh, Remo, really?
It's coming soon, baby.
Ooh.
Remo coming. There it is.
He got enough for him.
Man, don't you know?
He got enough for him.
I love it, Remo.
He finally gave in.
I done gave in, man.
Jacques.
The money. Wait till the money hit your account.
I'm knowing. I'm already knowing. I'm knowing. Hey, but what was that? If you don't have it signed, or if it's signed and they ain't like they don't see it being signed, it don't mean nothing anyway.
No, it don't.
Yeah.
So
what's this?
Well, African American
I thought it
collectible.
didn't mean nothing even if they saw it signed.
I knew Chris was gonna get. When I started, I said, "Yeah, Chris is gonna skin this up."
The fuck? What
you
is?
got that? You got that, man?
What is?
Nah,
What is
I
this?
don't got this.
First issue African American collectible comic book. What?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
This
He
is
just-
look. This,
It is Raging Bull. He's right. This is Raging
yeah,
Bull.
it's raging bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Like,
Bull.
I'm
He's
sorry.
spot
Like,
on. This is Raging Bull.
You can say it's
African-American.
one book from an African American dude.
If
Like-
you were
here is my thing. Here is my thing, and I cannot stress this enough. This is supposedly the first issue of an African American collectible comic book.
Yeah.
But there's two white dudes on the cover.
I didn't want to say nothing.
There are
I ain't wanna
two
say
white
nothing.
guys
All right,
on
Charles,
the cover.
go ahead and snip this.
I did not
snip
want to
this
say
for
nothing.
I was like, if you want a first African American comic book collectible, you go after all Negro comics as rare as that shit is.
Yeah.
That's what you.
And that's a book. That's another
what you
book.
want.
If you got 30 grand laying around, you go buy that.
Yeah. $7,000, I'm cool. I'll pass. I'll save up.
This is not Shaka Zulu #1. I don't like what is.
Oh my god, man!
I'm
trying to tell you, man.
Shaka Zulu #1 by Zamunda Press.
Oh my god!
Yeah, two white dudes on the cover. Where?
Wow.
Where the black people?
Ain't no brother
Where the
dressing
black
up like
people?
that.
I was about to say. I was wondering. Somebody's gonna say it.
Oh my god, Raging Bull. Okay, I see it all.
What is
where the brothers at? What is?
Let me look up this name.
I wanted Mel Beast in the chat. I said, Mel got this in the house. Mel got this in the house.
Mel got a stack.
Mel might have a couple of
He
them.
ready to go.
Mel got a stack, and he over here like he been waiting for this probably.
Oh man,
right there, just not. The time has come.
Yeah.
Oh my word. Oh my goodness.
Unreal.
Execute Order 66.
Man, what is that face? Why does that look like Jim Carrey as the mask? Like, what is going on?
Oh my goodness.
Or is that a hat? Is he wearing a hat?
Why is Casey Jones in there?
Right, right. It's black and white. African American.
Oh man,
That is an interesting term for.
I'm not sure. This is what I see on the screen.
Wait, hold on, we go.
What
You
in
looked
the
up.
world?
You looked up Raging Bull.
The name Tony Joppa.
I see a knockoff.
The name.
Is that?
I looked up the name Tony Joppa since it's on the comic. I was like, let me look up the name, but this is
that's
what
what
I
you got
see,
back.
though.
Tony is show for Andy, so yeah.
I mean, is that like
That's
Astro
true.
Boy meets Iron Man?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, I was
Gyro Boy.
What's his name?
with the afro.
What's his name?
Like,
Huey.
right,
Huey
Huey from
from,
Boondocks. From the
Boondocks,
Boondocks. Yeah, Huey got to upgrade on his black power fist.
There's that Raging Bull right there.
I'm saying,
1996.
you got the Max meets Wolverine as your
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
But my price is
trash.
There it is, trash.
Definitely.
Oh
Next.
man. Oh man.
No,
Unreal.
it's just that's just.
Look at that X Factor. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
hey, that's just over
What?
ridiculous. That is
That's
over
a dollar book, man. Stop it.
Wow.
That is,
And he sent it to CBCS just where he can get a quick turnaround.
Yeah, trying to make up his
Ma-
losses.
Maybe if the Apocalypse movie was coming out, you might be able to get somebody to buy this. But
not
for that price, man. He out his damn mind.
No.
You can find a good copy in the
about
dollar
$7,499 too much.
$5 or $10.
I laughed off a dude at the ACC last year. He wanted $400 for it. I said, "You crazy hell." I told him that to his face. I said, "You crazy hell, man? For $400 for this, man? Please. I'm spending $400. I'm gonna go find me a Golden Age book. Hell with that, man."
Right.
Exactly.
And it ain't even what he don't even have the same Horsemen of the Apocalypse right now.
No, I know.
Yep. He got a whole different squad of people now, so it don't even this team ain't even relevant.
He's probably selling this way higher than X Factor 6.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah, man. That's even worse, man. Like really.
X Factor 5, shit. That's more than X Factor 5.
Is that a library?
The whole run ain't worth $7,000.
Man, get out of here with these, man. Again, you done brought these.
You don't went back to them.
They still for sale.
They're not showing.
I need to bring Charlemagne back.
Charlemagne. Ain't nobody still bought them shoes.
They ain't gonna check for that shit, man.
$23.99.
But you know what though? Hey, if you buy that Michael Jackson jacket and these shoes, you be set. Will nobody be able to touch you.
Hey,
you be clean.
Look at the inserts on how he aligned it up on the second pair.
Make sure
So I give him a little credit for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Be clean.
Yeah.
All right.
Move on, man.
Oh, here we go.
Love this. Love this.
I'm already looking at number 8.
Right.
Number 10. Yeah, you talk about it. Whoever bought that for $300, man, they
Man.
They are going to the cafe tonight. Strange Tales. This book was undervalued. I think we actually
big time.
Yeah, but it's undervalued. But you waited too long. You should have already had it.
Yeah.
Now you can't complain regardless of what direction it goes because you had at least 3 to 4 years to buy this book.
Yep.
Yeah, I got one somewhere around here. It's on one of these boxes. I was going to do the Remo, but I can't do the Remo because it's too many damn boxes.
It must be nice to have that problem.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Strange Tale.
150. That new Avengers.
Man.
Yeah.
Hold on. We will get there. Strange Tales 9. I feel like those two are just like they're, you've had ample time to get those books.
I agree with you, Remo. Big time.
All the books on this list, I'm gonna say you've had ample time to get.
Oh yeah, you definitely had ample time, especially with especially this right here, man. I told you we see that.
Right.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. $515 for a raw copy.
And that book is gonna it's gonna fall fast.
Which one?
Oh, big time.
That new Avengers. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's so many books gonna drop fast.
Yeah, this book.
I see another one.
That the Captain Carter, though. I mean,
Mastodon.
Good,
Mastodon.
How you doing, buddy?
You want to get rid of your Captain Carter 1 animation variant? DM me. I'll buy it.
Thor #1. This was a special on the Buck being there for a while.
Yep.
We got that. Several of those.
And you should be flipping them now. If you're
you need to be getting rid of them. Yep.
Big time.
See, that's the cover of Captain Carter I got. Number 4 is the one I got.
Yep.
All right. Yep. This was another one. This was a staple. I've got like 6 copies of this. It was.
You had time.
I mean, hell, I got the variant. I got the black and white cover. This.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are better. You can still find if you're slick, you might still be able to find some of those in certain shops in the back issue bins.
Right.
Oh yeah, big time.
And that's fuckery.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, this was when I saw this.
Oh my god!
Oh,
what's going on here?
Yeah, I said, you kidding me, man? We got professional wrestlers now. This is what we at now. We're gonna spec on what day?
I get it. I get it because they've been
movie.
trying to get into that. They've been trying to infiltrate that demographic for a while.
Yeah, they have.
And
Yeah,
they
I've noticed
got
that.
someone who's very prominent in that demographic, and they're trying to throw something to make it stick.
Remo.
I know, man. I know.
He's a musician, and yet they going based off of what he did in the fucking Royal Rumble, man. Like, get the fuck out of here.
But he has a huge following, so if they were to make it, it'll be like a John Cena thing. If they do a show right with him, it'll blow up because he has a huge following in Central and South America. So I see where they're going with it, but that doesn't mean I have to jump on the board. You know what I mean? It ain't for me.
We've known John Cena since 2002. Okay, so John Cena was able to build up his following. I ain't never heard of this motherfucker.
I know, but Bad Bunny in the Latino community is like it's like Eminem. It's like
I don't give a damn, man. You got Miles Morales. You got Miguel O'Hara.
I'm gonna let y'all balance out.
I know, but look, Sean,
some unknown fucking character that only appeared in this fucking issue.
John's lit.
I get it. He's not for us. He's not for us.
I know it ain't for us.
It's not for
us.
us.
Like you know who the blame for this is? Fucking Sony.
Sony. Sony is the problem.
We can't get mad. It ain't for us. It's just like the son of Kal-El.
Sony is like they are trying so hard to keep the Spider-Man license by doing all these characters, and then you pick the most random ass irrelevant character. You couldn't even get a character that at least has some history, within the Spider-Man.
I get it. I'm with you, man. I'm just saying. I'm not going to chase this book. I'm not chasing it.
It's upsetting because
no one laughed when The Rock
it's
started
just
acting.
it's a waste of damn time.
All over him, man. The Rock had Hollywood written all over him.
Hold on. Everybody laughed because it was just. Everybody laughed at The Rock because it was just. When he first started acting, he was laughable. It took him a long time to become the actor that he is now.
I still don't look at The Rock as a great actor.
His roles were all the same in the beginning.
Right. His charisma would carry him. Bad Bunny, come on, bro. When I saw a little bit for him when he in WWE, like this motherfucker, no, he don't appeal to me. Come on.
You guys see, that's the thing. I don't see how you guys don't understand. Like, you guys live in Florida. Like, you should know that every time you see
Puerto Rican friend who don't know
and they be blasting, they love that dude. They love him.
I guarantee
I'll say
his fan base are under 20.
I'll say this.
I get it.
I'll say this and move on. They told me Bad Bunny is big within the Latino community, but I knew of Selena when she was out in the 90s. She was big time. I ain't never heard of this guy, so he ain't big time to me. He's only big time for them. But
I got you. But
I'm old. I'm not up to date with a lot of the mainstream music and whatnot. So it's irritating that Sony decides to waste their time doing something like this.
I mean, him and J Balvin are like the two dudes. It's like Jay-Z and Eminem. You feel me? And they have a huge. They got meal deals at McDonald's. Like, these dudes are like, they're not small time. So for them to attach that name to that character, like, that's what's blowing it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't for me, but I see what they're trying to do. Now, if they'll be successful, that's a whole other thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, have you noticed that the Planet Comics books are not on fire?
Yeah, I have, and that's a big mistake.
I mean, I was like, damn it, why was I not buying it?
I know I'm seeing these negatives kind of weird on certain books, and it kind of surprises me.
Because people are looking at Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man as being the hot thing. So when that's happening, go grab these Planet Comics.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like now's the time. Strike while there nobody's looking.
Yep.
All I know is everything I know about
going for that Batman 608.
Everything I know about Bad Bunny, I just learned tonight listening to y'all talk.
Mm-hmm. I don't like. I just know that like a lot of people that I know like they love him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like their dude, and I'm just like, okay, cool. It's not for me, but I get it. You know what I mean? So,
Chris, we ain't the only ones, man.
More.
Okay.
yeah,
Man, you
I'm
know
not
that's
spending that
There's
money
a
on
lot
that.
of others.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, Sean, I didn't know. Oh my goodness, buddy.
What happened?
I get you.
Damn. 608 is
Seriously.
going bad.
608 is apparently.
Ooh, I love it, especially being that I got it for free.
There you go.
Shout out to Big
free.
Remo. Shout out to not Big Remo, but Mighty Mel V.
Yeah, man. That's his sale, huh?
That's his sale, yeah. Live.
Mm.
And then he had one that went for over 1,000.
Man.
Did you get this? Did you get this when it came out?
I did not get that.
You got that one? Okay.
Man, you got that one?
No, I didn't get that one. I passed on it.
You didn't buy it from Mel, that other copy he had? You wouldn't give it up?
Who you talking to?
Maine and him was trying to work out a deal. He was trying to finesse it from Mel before Mel put it up.
Yeah.
You didn't get it?
Nah.
He almost had it. But yeah, he had like 2 in like the last month, man. They went both of them went high.
I got that She-Hulk. What's it going for?
Let's see what She-Hulk is. Right now, this is $385, a $40 book, $20 book years ago.
Yeah.
Great. You could have got it graded for $40.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a book that I think that has potential, but it's like if they screw her, if they do her show right, that book is this is low.
Going to explode.
Yeah.
If you do the show right.
Yeah, if they do the show right where it has multiple seasons and people can latch on, and I'm not talking about young people. I'm talking about just have a following. Like that book that's cheap right there. That's going to be cheap with the amount of them that are out there. Like you can get one still,
Yep.
for a
Easily.
good price.
This is a book. Me and Al was talking
It's
earlier
always
today.
been undervalued.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sean took it right out of my mouth. I was gonna say books like this, and let me see if my other one's on here. Right there, books like this. These are pretty much surefire books that you probably want to go ahead and get them.
Yeah, get that.
Probably
For
get right
sure.
to get them.
Even if they're like decent, like they're not high grade, get a good copy of it and tuck it away and be happy you got it.
Yep,
Exactly.
Don't be out here spending $30,000 on rigmarole.
Yeah.
When you can go out and just get you decent books
Get
like
some
this,
really
man.
nice books.
Yeah, that's guaranteed to pretty much hold its own. I mean, me and Larry was in the store and we saw one and it was like $8. I was just like, just take this home with you, man. He was like, for what? I said, just take it. Just take it. You'll take it later on. Just take it.
What was interesting?
Did you get this right here, Remo? You got that?
I think I only have like one copy, I think. And what's that Avenger 67 going for now? Right below it.
Yeah.
What's it hitting for?
That's actually kind
I think I saw that at the con last week.
It's got to be low, though, man.
That's on the low side there, man.
7-0 for 240?
Yeah, that's kind of.
Barbarian said, look up team up 141.
Wow, for 76?
Marvel Team Up 141.
One right above it, Black Suit Spider-Man on it?
No, that's 300.
No, above, go up.
Yeah, go up a little bit.
Y'all tell me when y'all see it.
Right there.
There it is. Right there. There it is. Spider-Man. Right there. Yep.
Spider-Man Daredevil.
Holy smoke.
Wow.
Wow.
9.6, $400?
Yeah, I start to flip them now.
I still think that's low, though. That's kind of low, man.
It is low.
This is the okay, yeah. I was gonna say, isn't it the first appearance of the Black Costume or something like that? Early, yeah.
One of them. Yeah.
But that's still 252 is still the book.
Yeah.
I mean, well, now with this market, man. I mean, once that book is outrageous, then everybody slide over this one. So.
Switch their sites to something different. That's still a book you can get for, like it says, raw. You can still get it for like $30-$40, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
In decent shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did, Al.
Now you can sell it for $54. Hey, you get it for $1 and sell it for $54.
There you go.
Yep, Peace Peddlers.
What was the?
What's that Submariner going for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
There he
was
is.
250, 220? Yeah. 220.
Damn, that's low,
Not
man.
bad. That's
That's low. I mean, he's.
Well, this is the buy-in. Well, but this is the buy-in phase right
That's
now.
what I'm saying. That's low. You get that, and as soon as that Black Panther comes out, man,
there it is.
Bye bye.
I mean, this has been undervalued for years.
Yeah,
big time.
Yeah, I mean,
less than $100.
And the one that came out before it, the one with him and Iron Man. I was telling people about that about 3 years ago. Like, you better go get the one with him and Iron Man on it. And
this is the second, because then everybody's going to what the limited series after this.
Yeah, no, it came out before it. Yeah.
I'm starting to see that the other Submariner going up in price as well. There was another line, a second line of it.
That's what I mean. Yeah, it's like a more recent
something like that. Yeah.
series, yeah.
What's that Spider Woman going for?
Yeah, I was curious too.
Spider Woman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that was Red
Spider
Sonja. I want
Woman.
to see that next.
The Marvel Spotlight.
Yeah, Marvel Spotlight. That's the one.
Okay.
right there next to yep.
That one. All right.
Well, still low,
That's
man.
modest. Yeah.
You trying to get that book like, man, 7.5 for 260? I still higher grade than that.
Hey,
But
Sean. Oh no, Sean did that now. I was gonna say this is a book that's pretty plentiful over at shows, man. I see this a lot at shows. That's a show book.
I think it was there at Brick City Con when we went last week, because I remember seeing it.
What was it going for?
I can't remember the price. I can't remember the price though.
I know when I see it.
I have her second appearance.
Was it crazy though? It wasn't like you were like, damn, this is. Was it like a decent price?
Yeah.
Like,
It wasn't too bad.
okay.
Like, I
was gonna say I normally see it when me and Larry. I see this book anywhere from 50 to 125.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've seen it for, and in decent shape too. Nothing crazy where I wouldn't buy it. Even at the higher end that I saw it at, I would pull the trigger.
I have like a 6.0 that I paid like $45 for.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
Not bad. That's pretty fair.
I mean, some of these dudes be trying to get $500. Like, man, get out of here, man.
Red Sonja. Go down to Red Sonja. What was that?
Here we go, Sean. See what Red Sonja doing here.
Ooh, really? Ooh.
I'm glad I got that 2 years ago. I think I paid like $10 for it.
Yes, Sean.
Well, I mean, it says the raw is at 12, so I mean, it's still.
What?
You know,
I got this, but what's the significance of this? I mean, what's the significance?
There's no significance.
225.
yeah, it's just
Wow.
because it doesn't even say anything on it. Like there's
The Spider Queen. Okay, I guess the Spider Queen gonna be in the MCU.
G-Man, didn't you show this? Like two different versions of this?
What's up, Cookie?
Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
Cookie.
Thanks for stopping in.
Hey, Cookie. What's up, brother?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's one of those books that at any moment it'll take off.
Starting to see some little tiny differences in prices of certain things. It's funny.
Yeah, I had I think 58 or something like that. That one's starting to creep up too.
But those are books though that you grab and just when you see them, you grab them.
Right. Yep. Hang on to them.
Grab them whenever you see them, just grab them because at any moment, a lot of people collect those books.
Yep.
Yeah, shit, I picked up issue number 2 last month for like $5.
Yep.
Of Red Sonja. So 3 ain't that expensive, man.
I just got a copy of that issue of the Max. If you scroll back up,
yeah,
down there in the issue of the Max, I just got that in that box of comics from my mom up there next to the Avengers.
That's the late run. It's a late. I know that's anything from like 18 to 36.
Seriously?
Yeah. Wow. 33 alone is worth about $200 or $300. Let me see which one.
I just got like 6 issues of that in the box.
Let me see here.
Yeah, I think those are like low print run, and then they're hard to get in high grade.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Raw's 116 bucks.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Raw. Raw. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, those are.
Yeah, you see any late run Maxes? Pick them up, man.
And I'm gonna be honest. I see issue 1 all the time, but I never see any other issues.
Right.
You see number 1. Same with like the Pit. Like you see number 1, you don't see any other ones.
Where was
Right,
that?
number
That
one
Fantastic
ain't
Four. Click on that
worth
Fantastic Four. Go down a little bit. Right over on the end.
Right.
Top. Number 6.
Oh,
Number
Galactus.
49. Yes, please.
Yes. Let's see. Yes.
Whoa, baby! I'm
Look
happy.
at this, G-Man. Yes. Look at this. Yes.
Beautiful.
And that's for a 4.0.
And that's
Yeah.
a 4.
Whoa.
And I got a 3. Oh yes. Yes.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
That was
Love
the
it.
best $200 I ever spent.
Yeah. No. Hold on. Go back out. Go to that. Go to that. The second row. No. Back out. Go to that first row of the 4th comic. See how much that's going for. Right above that.
The Werewolf by Night.
Well,
Now look at that. Now look at that.
79% increase because of the show.
Yep.
Well, that was already an expensive book. So it
Yeah.
just kinda like
That's a 5.0.
yeah. That's
Oh.
yeah.
An 8.5 they want almost $4,000 for.
And X, remember, see that deal I made? You see how good of a deal that was? Yeah, that was a good piece of business, man. That worked out for both parties.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, because I traded my beat up copy for my giant size. That's how I got giant size.
Exactly.
That's a good.
So you would say that was a less than a 5?
That's about a 2. The one I said was about 2.8. Like
And you
about
got-
Yeah,
and you
I was
got the
wondering like a
giant
1 and a half,
Yeah.
something like that.
yeah.
Didn't you throw in like a Brother Voodoo?
I throw it in a second appearance of Brother Voodoo.
Yeah.
What was it? 32, 33.
Yeah, and
and
Brother
something
Voodoo.
else, wasn't it? Yeah.
And Brother Voodoo.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was a good deal.
Yeah.
Because both sides, like you said, both sides win because it's going to go up.
Yeah.
It's going to go up.
Voodoo.
I'm not mad at that.
Let me see what it's.
Hey, well, how much is that Strange Academy? How much is Strange Academy going for?
Woo!
$8.99.
Oh my goodness, I got this thing right over in the box.
Hey, what variant is that? Is that comic?
That's the Umberto Ramos variant. Yeah.
But is it comic exposure?
No, that's the Umberto Ramos variant.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still want one
Comic
of these.
exposure is the silk one. Huh?
$75 graded. But what was that? What was that like?
Wasn't that Strange Academy right below it?
Strange Academy number 1.
Yeah, how much that hitting for?
Click on it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. I was worrying about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I need another one. Man.
Oh,
I had that book.
I have
and
one. I
sat
need
it down.
another.
No, I had that book and I sat it down because I said I'm not gonna read this.
I have one copy of number 1, and I have I got the opportunity to get another one less than $100 right now, and I'm thinking about it.
Click on number 32's Tales of the Crypt. I want to see that one.
Next to the Strange Academy.
Yep, right there. Tales of the Crypt, 32 page.
Look how underrated that is, G-Man.
Somebody just sell today, $450. Raw.
Man.
There you go. How much was the graded copy?
There's only 9 recorded sales.
9 recorded of them.
No, but
Wow.
up above it says the graded copy's 400 and one raw sold for 450.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know what? You know why? Because there's only 9 graded. So if you just saw one, just saw the book go up, you grab it.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna get it. Yeah.
Grab that all day long.
That's why I say you'll see. You gonna see. Y'all stay for the night's haul. Y'all make sure y'all stay.
I have that copy actually. So
Yeah, Matt said he bringing the heat.
Yeah, you just
Hey, Matt ain't the only one bringing heat now.
But you don't see how he's stuttering. That's how you know Matt got some stuff because he's stuttering up there.
Right. He's stuttering it, and he made a show tonight. He was like, "Yeah, we're gonna do a show tonight."
Hey, Barbarian says so. Avengers 57.
Yeah, I see.
Let me see what.
I think that's that Red Vision.
Yeah, is it up or down? Oh, there it's right here. Yeah.
Yep.
Right there. Go up.
Holy smokes!
Wow.
Seriously.
Yeah, and Luther just got this for like $300.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good, really good piece of
Hey, Luther then came up.
Yeah, Luther. Hey, man.
Man. Luther, it's Red Lobster on Luther tonight.
Man.
Man. 3,000-4,000. So much. Ooh, man.
I will say his patience is paid off.
Significantly.
Luther came across a lot of stuff.
Hey, Vision's the only one that's actually like kind of been unaffected through this whole.
Look at that, G-Man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There you go, Chris. Look at that. Plastic Man. 550 raw, bro.
Man.
I mean, you go talk about Golden Age Plastic Man, you really finna pay some money.
Right.
Oh yeah, huge.
Yeah, you gonna pay Fun Comics, you gonna pay some real money.
Wow.
What's the 100 going for now? ASM Spider-Man. Right.
Is it on my left? Oh, there it is, right there.
Where is it?
All right, I'm gonna be right back. Y'all to switch out my battery.
Yeah. Negative one. It's just cracking me up.
Man.
315. That actually though. It's raw. I mean, $300 is a lot for a raw.
Right.
Yep.
But I mean, if it's a really, really good, like, you know what I'm saying, a candidate, then I probably would lean towards that if this was one of my books. I like this book, but it's never been a book that I feel like I have to have it.
Right.
But also, if you spent that much on the raw and you sent it off and it came back in 9.8.
Oh no, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You came up.
That's why I say if it's a candidate, you probably, it's gonna pay off 100% because it's gonna be worth at least $3-4 grand.
Good night.
I was looking to get this book, but when I was trying to buy it, I think it was like $175, $150. I could never get my hands on it. I just refused to pay over the odds.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's one of those books that you gotta invest in it.
We've seen that book at every show we've been to, Matt.
Yeah, but I'm not paying $500,000, $600,000, $800,000. I mean, $500,000, $800,000.
It wasn't that much when we were in Savannah.
Go back.
I know,
but you got 181 in Savannah.
Yeah, I was like,
if y'all check my Brick City comic show video, I pulled one out. That in 301.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, it was about over $1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, G-Man.
Some good prices at that con, though.
Yeah.
I was like, I would have bought a gang and shit and try to figure out how I was going to send it on.
Interesting. Very interesting.
But you know what? I rarely see the Pacific Comics version of Group.
Yeah, I don't ever see those. I see the epic ones all the time.
Yeah.
And I used to have all that shit when I was a kid, man. I used to love
Oh,
Group,
heck
man.
yeah.
All that shit. I had damn near a short box that just grew.
Yeah, this is you talk about books that's going to explode. This is one that is primed to go up because the X-Men version is going to be so expensive.
Yep.
That people are going to be coming to grab this.
Yeah, you got to grab that like within the next before they have anything since
huge.
Professor X was on this last movie.
The ASM 100. Go on the ASM 100.
G-Man, I was getting ready to go to it. I was going to say,
thank you.
Now, this is a problem. Normally, this will be in the video, but y'all getting a free video tonight. If I had to say what would be my X-Men book to pick up for the future, this is it. This is my. You better get it now while you can.
I agree with you there, big time.
Yeah, get it while you can. This book will be unattainable soon.
Yeah, it
You
will
can
be.
get this in a decent grade for less than $200.
Yep.
Like a high grade.
You better go do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Get it now.
Go down a little bit, Matt, on the description so people can see what it says. Hold on. What did it say? Highest known value? What?
Oh, highest known value graded 9.8 for $5,000.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, $5,000 for a
Going down.
9.8.
Keep going down. Go down a little bit. Does it have any description on it? X-Men have. There you go, guys. People wanted these. This is one thing that's cool about a cover price because some of these books will actually give you. They'll actually give you a description on the bottom on Cover Price of some of these books and what's special about them or what first appearances are or story sometimes, which is that's one thing I love about Cover Price, other than all the other stuff. But I'm starting to see a lot of really interesting fluctuations though with Cover Price on some certain books. It's kind of surprising.
I think a lot of people are jumping on the X-Men, the 90, what?
Yeah, I
you
noticed that too. You noticed that too? Yeah, big time.
100 and up, because those books are starting to become what they are. They're modern classics.
Look up.
We're forgetting how old they are.
Stop on X-Men 21, Matt.
All right.
We're forgetting how old they are.
I'm curious.
We're forgetting how old those books are.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What?
You know?
That's X-Men 21?
That's 21, bro.
Like I said, these are still books you can get.
Go down to the bottom for me. Sorry.
No, go ahead, brother.
No, go ahead. But remote, what'd you say, buddy?
I was just saying these are still books you can get in decent grade, but you got to get them now.
Yeah,
if you're killing your runs or if you want to finish out your, you got to get them. Get them now.
Yeah, if you want X-Men, now's the time. You better hurry up. I mean, the door is closing.
Yeah, go make deals at shops like, hey, if you need to buy X amount of books, like, hey, I'll give you this price. You're gonna have to spend a little extra, but get it now, or you'll never forever hold your peace.
Yeah,
exactly right.
Yeah, I just recently got this.
Nice, nice, man. Oh my goodness.
Less than 200.
Look at that.
If you got some dupes, I mean some dubs, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
trade them in.
Yep, there you go. Exactly. They have a lot of value right now.
Right.
Okay, so let's see how much this one is. That's it's not too bad for a wall.
That's still $300, man. That's
Yeah, big time. It's a great indoor investment back right away.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with a raw comic.
Exactly.
Like, you can make money off of this raw. Like, you don't have to run out and get these graded. Like,
No. Chris Columbus, Dave Conklin, and Run starting to see a spike in price. I've noticed that too, Al.
Yeah.
Yep. I've been noticing that too.
Yep. No, absolutely. All of the X-Men books, especially the keys, though. You know what I mean? Like the fillers are turning into like $20, $30 books.
Yep.
The filler books are $20, $30 books.
What? The highest one value is $8,000?
That's because they can't predict what the
exactly.
They can't predict what the spec is going to be on it.
Yeah, they have no idea.
There's so many different storylines that they don't, and characters that they can't encompass it all, so they have to just take all of them into account.
Like, you look at X-Men 92?
Yeah.
That's starting to spike. You know what I'm saying?
50,
92, Matt.
100, and then
all right, 1 second, G-Man.
Like 190 or something like that.
No, I didn't mean issue number 2. I mean like X-Men 92.
92.
Yeah.
I understood
that anew.
The top, like the first 5, 10 issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to. I got mine right there, G-Man. There we go, right there.
He can't even wait. Hey, he can't even wait.
What's that?
Hey, he can't even wait.
He just shows
Straight pull the remote.
You know
how quick he got out that chair, didn't say nothing. Hey, I'll be back.
Let me go charge my phone right quick.
Right.
Let's grab the stack a little bit closer.
Yeah, let me. I gotta change my battery. Change his battery. He just brought it.
Change the battery for just plug it up right there.
Which one you want to see, G-Man? Which was the other one?
All you gonna do is pull it out your box.
Which issue?
Were you talking about 92 or were you talking about issue 92?
92, not issue 92.
No, yeah, X-Men 92. It's like the animated series.
That's what I thought. Okay,
yeah, the new one.
Yeah, those are starting to spike because X-Men 97 TV series about to come, and then
I wonder why.
Did you go over the CBSI one already? Did we do that?
No, we had we've been so inundated with this one. We hadn't got that one.
Gotcha.
Yep. Even these books, man, I'm actually starting to see these right here.
Really?
Yep. These are starting to take up.
See, and that's the thing. Like all of those books are, like I said, we're kind of taking them for granted. We're forgetting how old they are.
Yep,
man. When Fatal Attraction, when Fatal Attraction is starting to spike, you know something's up.
Right.
Yep.
Oh my word, $16,000.
Wow.
A 9
I
just
just
sold
want to
over
get
a
to the
year
point to
ago.
where I can drop 16 grand and still be all right.
Man, I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying?
On
Like,
one
just
thing.
imagine if I spent
When you become
1,600
district
right now
manager,
on a piece of paper,
hey, when
my
you
old
become
lady
district
finna kick me
manager,
out and she gonna keep the book.
Right.
Awesome, Dusty. I see it.
What's that, Remo?
I said when you become district manager, you're gonna be doing that type of
Oh,
shit.
hey,
He's gonna get detective. He gonna
I don't
show. He
even
gonna just
wanna
show one day with detectives. Detectives.
look. Nah, I ain't gonna
You'll be
get
like, man,
detective.
yeah, I was on this business trip and
I
picked
ain't
this
gonna get
up.
no. I ain't getting DC 27. Not on no district manager.
No. Right. Like,
I have to be district manager for. Hell, I just have to be a GM
A
for 20
regional,
years.
yeah.
Let's
Nice.
check
Fun
this
fact:
Fantastic Four.
GMs at Best Buy can make the same, if not more, than district managers. So I don't even need to be district.
Al
Just let
got
me
that
be in charge of my
fucking
one store.
shit right there, boy. You got all that shit. Uncanny volume. Yeah,
Love it.
yeah, so
Fantastic.
get all that stuff while you can, man, and get it out the way. Cause
what is 42
$6,000.
going for now?
Yeah.
$150,000. Woo.
9.2.
The raw value was that no?
And that's like we said, people with the time machines, man.
I need to get in one right now, man, because I saw this book for $200 and I walked right by it.
Look at that, man. 0.5 went for 4.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was right around this grade when I saw it, and I just was like,
damn. Yeah, don't pass it up if you see it.
Yeah. Especially at a shop where it's on the wall. It might be detached all that shit, man. It's still gonna be worth $4,000.
Woo, man, 9.6.
Wow.
Lord.
Yeah.
And you know, out of that, G man, we know at least there's 7 of these got to be pedigree. They got to be
pedigree. Absolutely.
Got to be pedigree sale. No way.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no way those is touch multiple hands.
Yeah, no pedigree sales, yeah, man. I mean, this is another one that's starting to tick up. I've noticed this one.
But you know what though? To be honest, those later issues are it's the last. I mean, it's probably too late after this weekend. But if you go look at what is it like 60 with the ones with Warlock, 66, 50. You know those.
Yep. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go see. Let's go find out here.
I'm curious too.
People in the chat, we all gonna be running late tonight. We had, like I said, we hadn't been on in a while, so we rolling. We rolling.
It's Saturday night. I'm sorry,
right
buddy.
there, 67.
Oh, there it is. I just passed it. Hold on, let me go back. I just passed it.
Right there.
Yeah, this is one that I could have got for last year for about 300.
Yeah, see, 150, 200. That is very, very low. Considering he could just show his ass right up in the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
He could be in the new. He could be in Love and Thunder. We don't even know.
Yeah, exactly.
He might be in the end credit. He could be in the end credit scene. So if you specking on
go over that one.
That shit now.
Number 4, 72.
72.
72.
Yeah.
Curious. Hey,
$25.
hey, look at that. Oh my goodness.
Who bought one for $25?
Somebody won.
Yeah, they stole.
Somebody won.
$100 for a 3.0.
Just wait until that movie comes out, boys.
When you see his ass come across that screen on that surfboard, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, yeah,
all those books are
$45,
go right to the roof.
Oh, that's a classic cover.
There we go. There's another one. Yeah, definitely.
I got that on the AOK from Hialeah right there.
Yeah.
Hialeah came through.
And then the other one is another type one. It's a really iconic covers in that Fantastic Four run.
And I got
that one.
What about the
shout out to Steve Whiting? I got that as an AOK from Steve Whiting. A graded copy.
Stone Cold
at his finest.
Brother.
Woo! My word. Look at that.
What was a 5.0 going for now? What's it say?
565.
$565, and that's bottom of the barrel for right now. I mean, for what that book is.
What's that Black Panther going for now?
Yeah, curious.
Yeah, the Black
Number
A lot.
All right, let's take a guess,
That's a
y'all.
lot.
Let's play. Take a guess. What we got? What we got? What we got?
1,000.
1,000.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I'm gonna say 11.
I'm going 1,500.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
gonna
say
go
14, 15 around that range.
Yeah, 1,500.
All right, let's see.
Woo!
Raw 600.
Hey, Colin, man, you got my 40. You got 40 sitting up there in South Carolina, man.
How many you got, man? We got one.
I don't got any.
Like, I ain't got that way yet.
Good Lord, $5,800.
Copy.
And you know what? Let me tell you, G man, it's something too, because we talked about this last year. This is a book when you have to be careful buying some of these books raw, man, because you touch these covers, man.
Yeah.
Stuff like this, I tend to just buy it graded.
Yeah.
I try to buy it graded and get out of the way, because I don't want to spend that kind of big money on a book like that, and it's not retouched.
I tend to agree. Like, knowing now, I would
$83,000 for a 9.8.
Jesus.
It's gone through the
just
roof.
find your price range and then buy your book in that price range graded. And be happy with it.
Yeah, do your research, look at the books, ask questions, look for pictures, all of that stuff, you guys.
Buy it graded and be happy with the grade you got, and you can always upgrade.
Exactly.
What issue is the Inhumans? Gee man, what is that?
Inhumans. What was on the cover down there?
Oh, there it is, right here.
Yeah, there you go.
46 46.
Yeah, it's starting to tip back up. Yeah, you usually can get this for about $200
70s
for the longest. Yeah.
I mean, that's still not bad considering $395 for a raw.
Right.
I mean, like you said though, like we just got finished saying though, if you go look further down, that's still in the price range of like a 5, 4, 5, 6. That's still a good grade. You know what I mean? For that book.
What was the first appearance of Scarlet Witch? Just out of curiosity, I forget.
X-Men number 2. I thought it was X-Men 2.
Was X-Men 2?
I think so. Or 1 or 2 on the cover.
I imagine it has skyrocketed.
I'm curious.
It should.
I'm curious.
It should.
I need to know.
It should. It don't make no sense.
I haven't looked.
Deserves it.
I haven't looked, so this will be a big surprise.
Right there. That's it right there. The second one. That's it right there.
Oh, I just
Yeah, you just had it.
X-Men number 4. There it is.
3.5.
Whoa, wait. 9.8 is.
And it's crazy because like 2 years ago that was an $800 book.
Exactly. Exactly.
The WandaVision really hit.
Yeah, WandaVision kicked me up, but then it's been good since. Yeah.
After this movie, it should go up.
Look at this.
So happy right now, gentlemen. I'm so happy, gentlemen. You have no idea. I don't care how high it goes. I'm just happy.
Right.
Oh my goodness,
Man.
CBSI.
Oh yeah.
Let's go ahead into the good stuff. Here we go, G-Man. We just talked about this.
Yes.
We are.
Planet Comics. Whitman covers.
Love
When we go to our comic book show June 5th, this is exactly what I'm looking for right here.
There you go.
I'm looking to see if I can catch somebody slipping.
Yeah.
This man, it's good luck trying to find somebody slipping.
Yeah.
Hey, you can get them. You can get them. You got to be patient with the Golden Age book. You got to be real patient. Yep. Mutiny. I actually saw this book in the store. I had no clue what the hell it was. I just walked right by it.
$15 cover price.
Yeah, I saw it. A $15 cover price. Yeah, and on modern books,
selling for 30 or 40, which is what
$15 extra.
Double 1.5. I mean,
right.
But I can see that book dropping in a week. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? It'll be called Mutiny. It'll be Mutiny.
Exactly.
Right.
For it. But then I mean, like I said, I don't know much about it. I like this cover though on this.
Old Man Obi.
Yeah,
right.
Like
that's what it looks like. Old Man Obi. Assassin and Son. No clue. No, I have no idea what's going on there.
That's some wrestler that died.
Oh, that's Shad Gaspar. Yeah, Shad Gaspar. Yeah. Shad Gaspar from Crime Time. Yeah.
Does that happen recently?
That was last. He died. He died about 2 years ago.
Okay.
Star Wars. Did you get this, Remo?
I did not. That's an older book, I want to say, but I didn't get it.
I've never seen that run in boxes. I've never seen it.
275. I mean, I've seen it this weekend, but I'm not buying it. I don't have it.
Once in the Future.
Excuse me.
G-Man, you know anything about you got this, G-Man?
Not that one. Nope.
Okay.
That one's in future. Nope. Nope.
Gamora number 1 in 25 variant. A little bit ratio variant. Nah.
Nope.
That's the older issue, right? The series, like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah, because she hadn't come up with anything new that I know of. X. Here you go, brother. Batman, the Jock variant.
I mean, the story was good.
Right, like, right there with you. Like,
I mean,
I like the cover I got.
You're right. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Batman Beyond the White Knight number 1 second print foil variant.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw that they decided to do a foil for the second printing. I'm just like, I'm good.
And it's a 1 in 25. Like, how do you do 1 in 25?
Man, you got any of these books over here, man? You got any of these books, brother?
I have the Spider-Verse. That's the only book I have on the list.
How many copies you got?
One.
Only one. You ain't selling it, are you? You selling on what now?
Nope, not no time soon.
300, 1209.8. That's the same question that they ask you on this. You gonna do? Would you rather do the Ultimate Fallout, or would you rather buy this for 1200? I'm going Fallout.
I got them. I don't got both of them, but I would most likely buy the
He soon will.
No, I'm gonna get the Fallout. Actually, I need to go through my short boxes and see. I might have that. Only one though.
I have one Ultimate Fallout.
Yeah, I have one.
The gun number 2. I hate I didn't get this book when I saw it too.
Mel got it.
Yeah,
Mel,
I saw it.
Mel got one of these every other day.
Yeah, I you know, I flipped this book with the doctor knows, and I remember looking at it, man. Was like, that's a pretty cool cover. And I was like, yeah, you know,
these are definitely Mel.
And I usually buy anything that Deco puts out, man, because no his stuff always, for some strange reason, it always tends to do well.
Yeah.
And then G-Man, do you have this your stats, G-Man? Do you have this?
Nails. Yeah, I got that. 126. What was that?
Yeah.
What is that? What is that saying? I'm trying to read it. I'm sorry.
$1,100 for a 6.5, $700 for a 5.5, $500 for a 4.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I guess it is.
That's nice. Oh, that's nice.
Beautiful.
Top hot 10 list. Now, what is this off of, buddy?
CBSI.
CBSI. Okay, sorry, I missed the top.
It's just off of the sales over the past 7 days, I believe.
What I like about when they do their lists is they always give Amish an older book in there somewhere.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
4,000.
Those are the books Stein's basically telling you should be buying. Or fuck all the other books.
You're exactly right. They're great investment books. Big time.
All right,
I think they always say on the show that these are the books that you should be selling.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I'd say most of these books, if you buying them, they're moving
the newer ones. Yeah.
Get them and get the hell out of them. Don't be trying to hold on and
this isn't for FOMO. This is for getting whatever. If you have it, get rid of it.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
and get those.
Every once in a while, you see something like this in there. This would probably be one that could probably hang around for a little while. You can still, probably,
exactly.
But what they're saying with that is if you bought it with intentions on selling it, now is the time.
Now's the time to sell it.
Exactly right.
Or go take it and trade it up for something else that you really want. Like
exactly.
Now's the time.
Now's the time to move it, though. That's the point.
Move it.
That's right.
All right. All right, y'all. All right. So 30 years ago, man, the death of Superman changed the game for superheroes. I would say it changed the game for dollar bins across the land.
Yep.
It's just kind of crazy just to see how long ago that's been, man. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, damn, it's like
Yeah.
yesterday.
Right, quick.
I thought it was longer than that, man.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah. It's crazy. I remember everybody was popping open poly bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. I remember what was it, Crisis, right? That's what I look at was the death of.
That's funny. You know, talking about Infinite Crisis, you gentlemen.
Yeah.
I have been a lot of newbie collectors that I've run into, especially with my workplace. We get a lot. I get a lot of younger generations, like in the 30s and 40s, where I work, and they know me as a comic book collector, and they come up to me and ask me these questions, and they go, "Have you ever read Infinite Crisis or on Earth?" And blah 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 blah. I go, and these are new collectors. I go, "Yeah, it's awesome," and they're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe how good it is." I go, "Yes," and see, this is the cool thing. You know, as an old timer, it's like I can share this passion with younger generation and educate them a little bit. You know what I mean? So yeah, this get this stuff here. God, remember this? Remember this when this was happening? The death of Superman.
Yeah, I mean, it's big
shit. It's gonna be worth $1 million.
Yeah, man.
I remember that.
Well, ain't nothing changed because even
it's
that storyline,
it's been going on
even with that storyline, they still whooping Soup's ass on the covers, man. You got this corpse of Superman on here, man. It's like, come on, man.
That's not the best one I've seen, though, Puff. The best one I've seen is Planet.
Hey, looking up her skirt, though.
Hey, you
Sean,
looking at?
If you ever looked at what is it? Dead Planet.
Hey, nothing beats this, man.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's that John.
You realize something too, Sean.
Much better fight.
Somebody always getting one off on Superman.
Always getting hit.
Yeah.
I mean, he just taking his ass whoop, man. I told you, Superman get his ass whoop every cover.
Yeah, you couldn't tell back then they actually liked Superman because all of his covers had him getting the crap beat out of him.
The sad thing is,
right?
The sad thing is, the only way Superman wins on the cover is if he's on someone else's book.
Yeah,
or it's a bad Superman.
That's awesome,
man.
Yeah, so 30 years ago, y'all. 13 years ago.
Can't believe that is.
This is a fun article I picked up. You know, we were talking about comics and stuff, man. The vinyl is like going stone crazy, man.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe it. Yeah,
vinyl's like great.
Albums have been making a big comeback.
Yeah, I picked up a few pieces of vinyl.
What's been the latest one? X, like, what's the one like that everybody's going crazy over lately?
In vinyl?
Yeah,
I don't know.
No pops or anything like that. Or?
Oh man, I'm when you say vinyl, I'm thinking.
No, we talk about records now.
Records? Oh,
records.
Man, I cheated.
Didn't know.
I'm not buying no vinyl now. I got it already. You know,
he already got it. I was like, he already got it. Yeah, you talking about you got all
I got the original and the reprint. So whatever's coming out now, man, fuck all that, man.
Yeah,
I went to Target and they wanted like $50. I'm like, you crazy.
Prince's album sell for
Sign of the
for a hot
Time
minute?
Sign of the Time just came out.
Yeah, Prince was hot. And then MF Doom exploded. Now MF Doom was just you could just hang it up and kind of find that. MF Doom was no go.
Yeah. I'm glad I got the original.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the original and the reprints of those. So, and it's crazy because back in the day, like buying cassettes are. My friend just released his album.
eBay like crazy.
You can buy cassettes now. People are releasing all their albums on cassette.
Yep.
Released his album on cassette recently.
You got current album like right now, like
right now.
Wow.
All the Griselda albums are on cassette. You can buy them on cassette. They go for like they go for a couple $100. Yeah.
He had it on cassette.
So
I stick to my digital.
All right, elephant in the room. Elephant in the room. I have not watched the last episode of Moon Knight, which I don't.
I watched it. I watched
Gotta
it.
watch it, man. It was a
Here's
good.
my thing.
Wait a minute,
Can
why
I
he
say
expected to have a lot of MCU connections?
Well, no, they're saying it's a good thing that in this article they're actually talking about it's a good thing that he did not have any MCU.
Agreed.
And I agree with that 100%.
He didn't need to.
He didn't need to.
He absolutely did not. Yeah. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the one thing I'm going to say about the Moon Knight series. I liked it, but the problem with it was too psychoanalysis about the character.
I agree.
And that's going to confuse
a
lot of new people. I think they should have gave you a little bit more action. There wasn't a lot of action in it, but it really gave you a psychoanalysis of who the character is. They did an excellent job.
Yeah, I don't think a lot because I don't think even your casual collector who's never read Moon Knight knows that he has the issue. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
Tell that story.
And they won't know who Stephen Brand is.
Bro, exactly.
This version of Stephen was
interesting.
I will say I was getting a bit frustrated with Steven early on. I was like,
I
need more Mark Spector. You know, and then I was disappointed that we got
in the chat.
Yeah, and I was disappointed that we had to wait all the way to the end to get Jake. I was like, "Fuck!" I wanted Jake popping.
Yeah,
when they had the tombs taken when they was in the hospital,
I thought he was going to show up then.
Yep. Exactly.
He did, but you just like when he did show up, like we don't necessarily know when that happened.
He
like,
showed up episode 2.
But
Can
showed
somebody
up the
explain
last.
him?
He's like a cab driver. That's like
he's a very deep, interesting
character.
personal
assistant driver. That man had a Royce.
He was the identity that was created in order for him to be able to find out information on the street level.
Yeah.
Because Jake was a cab driver personality.
Exactly.
He had a personality that was also a millionaire. Then he had a personality that was also Moon Knight. And so the millionaire funded Moon Knight. And then Jake gave him his information because he was a cab driver and would go into the bars and talk to everybody. So that's why he was a tad bit more ruthless. So, but you're right, X. He did appear in like the second episode. Anytime that when they blacked out, they came back and Steven was like, "Mark, was that you?" And it was like, right.
Oh yeah.
It was always those were Jake. Those were times when Jake came out. Yeah.
So, how many personalities does Moon Knight have? Actually, I'm new to Moon Knight, so
originally he only had like 3.
Yeah, then they expanded because they used Mr. Moon Knight for Steven, and Mr. Moon Knight is his own personality.
Yeah, Mr. Knight.
I was disappointed in that. I'm like, what?
Well, that's so they could keep him on, but I wish they wouldn't have done that. I wish they would have when Steven fell off the boat in the sand. I was hoping they were going to leave him there.
Me too. I thought that was going to be the end of Steven.
I didn't want to see it. Like I was over.
I got the Marvel Legend pre-ordered. I want the Marvel Legend. I don't want the pop.
I'll say this. Khonshu talked a lot of shit and he couldn't do shit at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. That final episode.
Khonshu talked mad shit to somebody who wasn't really in control.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Did Wonder Woman 84 really happen in the
comics?
Man.
What?
So the Scarlet Scarab is an actual character in the comic book. She does actually take on that persona. It is actually real. They didn't just make it up for the show. But yes, it was some serious golden armored Kingdom Come Alex Ross Wonder Woman 84 vibes.
Oh, you're talking about? Oh yeah. I don't remember
84 movie.
Lord, bring
that movie up.
Well, I just wish there was a little bit more action in it. A little bit.
I agree with G-Man. They should have had
I'm with you, G-Man. They should have had more action and less psychoanalyst.
Yeah, that was the thing.
Character.
It was
we've never seen a good 20+ minutes of Moon Knight in action.
Why
is if Larry is driving right now, listen to us, he probably swerved off the road.
Man,
why did Khonshu keep telling Moon Knight protector of the travelers of the night, but he didn't. I didn't see any of that happening in it.
So in the comic books, Khonshu actually is like the god of the night sky and everything. He literally does protect people who are travelers of the night, and that's what Moon Knight is supposed to do. But in the comic books, Moon Knight actually opens up what is known as the Moon Knight mission. He helps people on a street level, kind of like Daredevil on it, but people can actually like come to his place of business and tell him what's going on, and he'll take on their mission and go out and help protect people. The travelers of the night, the people that nobody else thinks about or cares about.
So he was
kind of
Devil May Cry.
Prostitutes.
Right. In
Children
the,
of the night.
in the current comic book, he's got his secretary is like a vampire. She got turned into a vampire, and like they also introduced the other fist of Khonshu too in the comic books, because everybody's got two hands. Yeah. And Khonshu actually has two fists. He was actually introduced in the 3rd issue of the comic book.
I got a question. So the other gods, right?
Yeah.
You're sitting there.
Yep. Bunch of bitches.
I know. But y'all sitting there allowing all of this to happen right in front of you, but the only person you want to try to punish is Khonshu.
Yep.
Yeah.
My thing was,
all of this could have been avoided if you would have just listened to him. You really think
the gods kind of gave me a Blade vibe with the council.
Yeah, the Vampire Council.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Big time.
And it was weird because but it was weird because they could have. They were picking. It was almost like the gods were like not happy with their avatars at all times. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Yep.
They can switch at any time. So that kind of lets me think that moving forward, like he's going to always encounter multiple avatars.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because they're going to just jump to the next.
But why have animosity toward Khonshu? Like, regardless of whatever shell they possess.
That's exactly right, Barbarian.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, though, like I was saying, they did more of a psychoanalysis of who he is as a character.
Yeah, they didn't want you to really pay attention to the story.
It was a character development.
Yeah.
Everything else is kind of in between filler.
Well,
I get it, Barbarian.
That's stupid, though. You see, like,
it is.
No offense, Remo, but like saying that they want you not to pay attention to the story. Hell, the story.
No. I agree with you. That's just how it came out. It was like
no. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's not a jab, but like I'm talking about on Disney/Marvel.
Yep.
You don't want
totally
to pay
dropped
attention to the story.
Yeah.
The story is what got us interested in Moon Knight. You know what I'm saying?
They totally dropped the ball on. I don't know if they did that because they were unsure of Oscar Isaac going forward.
I mean, I
didn't want to
blame them.
Yeah, so they didn't want to give you too much. But I think it was a hit regardless. So
right.
He did a really good job, though.
Yeah.
Is the alligator chick the strongest out of the gods?
Not anymore.
Not really.
The way she was kicking Khonshu ass, I was like, "Yo, this motherfucker is a waste of time, man."
And they never explained why he blacked out. But they never explained why he blacked out when he killed old boy. Like they didn't explain what happened.
That was Jake.
I know, but in the process of him doing it, like it was Jake on the outside, but while he was Moon Knight, Jake took over Moon Knight and killed.
Apparently, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So Jake is who killed her dad.
Yeah. Jake would be. Probably
one I think that killed. Jake.
I don't think any of them killed her dad. He was just there.
But see, that's the thing. He can't explain it though. He couldn't explain to her the consequences of why she got killed or why he got killed. He just said
which means Mark probably didn't do it then.
Well, at the same time though, he probably couldn't explain it because I mean he was going in and out anyway.
But that's what I'm saying. Like he could always say he didn't do it because he don't remember.
But at the same time though, he hadn't taken on the persona of Moon Knight at the time.
No. But he said he was there, and remember he said his superior wouldn't let anybody survive, but he never even said where his superior was. You know what I'm saying? So there was who gave the order for him for them to be killed.
The guy who hired him to be, because he talked about how that was during the phase when he was a mercenary.
Right.
The person who hired him told him that nobody can live.
But think about that though. He was making everything up as he went. There was never anybody he reported to.
Right.
You know what I mean? So he killed all of those people under his own guise, saying that somebody else told him to do it, but he killed everybody.
Matt,
it was always him as a singular force. He was never working with multiple people.
I wasn't paying attention.
When he would flash back, it was him. Yeah,
no, you can't say he was working by himself when he killed everybody that he was working with.
But that's what I'm saying, because those were the people he was supposed to kill.
Right.
It was always, remember, because when he woke up, remember, he was by himself in that village with all those people. And then he would flash in and out, and he would have killed, 10, 15 people. And remember when he was driving in the truck and he woke up and he had a gun in his
that
hand?
was after he already had became Moon Knight, though.
But he's always been Moon Knight.
He always had multiple personalities. That was
and that's right.
No,
when he would kill people, it would be Jake.
That's not accurate though, because Mark killed people also. That was his job. He was
as a mercenary.
So you can't say he didn't kill somebody.
I know, but he could always explain what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like
just go back to plot.
He would say like, "Hey, this was what's supposed to happen," but the actual act of him killing, he never would admit to him killing his father because he can't say he did or didn't. He doesn't know.
Because he probably didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Jake did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But he can't. He doesn't know that because he still was uncertain of who Jake was. Like,
they're both still uncertain about who Jake is.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right, now I'm gonna change the subject on you guys. Are we talking about movies and shows right now? Just curious, Matt. I don't want to change.
Moon Knight. Yeah, we talk about Moon Knight. Yeah, we talk about movie. We're gonna get to Scott. That's the next. I know what you want to talk about. That's next. So
I want to talk about.
Wait. I'm just gonna say I'm old school, and this is a big shout out for Cookie, my brother out there that was in the show, in the private or in the chats earlier. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right.
I mean, if y'all want to go to it now, I'm more than welcome to go to it now.
Everybody's watched Star Wars. I have just started watching. I am super old school, so I just started watching Star Wars Clone Wars.
Oh yeah.
I am absolutely loving it.
I haven't
The
seen one
the backstory on these characters that I'm like, what the
Talk about the animated show?
Yeah.
Yeah, the animated.
Yeah.
It is
I love
excellent.
Yeah.
It is so good. The backstory, all this backstory.
Execute
So,
Order
my
66.
brother.
I
What's
was
that?
you last year, G-Man.
Really? On
Yeah,
that, on that?
I started watching the everything Star Wars last year. I even
It
started.
is
I even
so
watched the old
good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I watched everything Star Wars before the new movie came out. On this.
I have yet to watch.
I even looked it up
anime.
on
You don't
online.
watch any of the
little,
Animes are good, man.
Attack of the
Yeah.
Clone Wars.
Attack of the Clones was
I
real
have
good.
to tell you guys, they're
Yeah.
like 25
Rebels.
minutes
Star
a piece.
Wars Rebels.
Yeah.
In Star Wars history, definitely watch them because there is so much backstory that we're missing that the movies don't even just skimmed over.
There's no context to the movies that you watch.
Are you watching them in the chronological order of where they fall?
I am.
Yeah.
I had a buddy at work I go, please tell me the order I should be watching this in.
If you go on Disney Plus,
right.
If you go on Disney Plus, they put them in chronological order so you can watch. Yeah.
Yes.
It shows you like.
I didn't know that. I wish I'd have known that.
Yeah, go on Disney Plus. It'll show you in
Anyway,
chronological
sorry for that
order.
rant. I just had to get that out of my system because
Rebels is good too. Like, but
oof, I can't.
I think you don't have to watch all the
Oh
scenes.
man,
You
in for a ride, G man.
Yeah. You
Oh
can
my
only watch the
God, I
last
cannot believe what
season.
I've been missing. I'm like, this is what I've been wanting all along. I'm like, what? It's in the anime? Yeah, it was excellent.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
All right.
movies,
All right.
man.
All right, here we
Now,
go.
are we going to get on to movies? Because I want to.
Oh, sorry about that, G-Man. Hold tight. Here we go. Hold tight. Hold tight, my boy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Love the intro, buddy. Oh my god, that's awesome.
All right.
Oh,
It
man.
is now time for the talk of the Scarlet Witch in the multiverse of madness.
Oh,
Spoiler alert.
yeah, big spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
I'm gonna go nuts, you guys. I'm telling you right now.
The hell with Doctor Strange. The hell with Doctor Strange. He was just down for
Bobby's
the ride.
Doctor Strange's name.
Right.
Yeah, he was down for the
You
ride.
should just call this Scarlet Witch.
Hey,
Seriously.
when a man admits to himself, I'm gonna give Doctor Strange the utmost respect. My man said, "I cannot beat that."
I can't.
He's like, I cannot beat that. I'm through trying. I have put every piece of sorcery I've done. It's not working. I'm done. Y'all can have this shit.
Right.
You know, I encompass a dead man, and I let him do the work. I can't do the work from where I'm at, so I'm gonna let somebody. You know, I'll just let him do the shit. The hell with it. On a scale from 1 to 10 on the comment hall and around comment hall
crew.
Yep. You know, I'm coming back. Go get it.
Save me
and it's on his name.
I will give this movie a strong 7 out of 10.
I think everybody. I gave it a 7 as well.
I did too.
Yeah, 7.5 for me.
See, G-Man, she got a red hair, so that's 8. That's an extra 2 points for you anyway. So that's 2.5 points automatic. She got a red hair, so then he just add in his score, and then that's what he gets. So,
I want to hear the other.
Yeah, we talking about Doctor Strange too right now.
Yep.
You know what? That's strange.
Chris, you hadn't seen it yet, have you?
I haven't seen it. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you can't.
I got no opinion on it. I haven't seen
give
it.
any spoilers. I'm gonna really try not to give any spoilers. Okay.
Well, I mean, at this stage of the game,
I
man,
can't talk without spoilers on this movie.
Me too. I got
really
spoilers. I can't. This movie.
They've been spoiled. So much of the movie's been spoiled already.
Yo, I was spoiled this morning. I went on Twitter and I saw Black Bolt name trending. Like,
I could not
oh.
believe how they did this man Black Bolt dirty, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, they shitted on
Not
the
even
entire
that. Let's talk
Illuminati.
about Xavier.
The Illuminati
Xavier.
was my biggest issue.
They shitted on the entire Illuminati.
Yeah.
You talking about dead Spec? You talking about dead Spec, man? All y'all shine bone, all you shine bone. I'm gonna call them out. All you shine bone.
That new Avengers
Hold
book right
it
now.
back up, James. Hold it back up, James. Bring it back up. Bring that book back up. Bring it back up.
The
Hold that
Illuminati?
book up. All you shine bone that was out there talking about 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 30. What do you have in your house now? You have a grade A paperweight, a world-class home goods paperweight. When she ran through the Illuminati, man, she went through them like Omni-Man went through them shine bones.
Oh,
my God.
I said, when I was watching it, I was sitting in the theater, man.
Disrespect.
And your boy, I looked at Black Bolt and I told Al, I said, Al, this man looks like a grocer at red and white grocery store.
Was it the same guy who was on the TV show?
Yeah, on the weight. He was on the weight plan. He was on the weight plan.
Wait, it was the same guy from the TV show?
Yeah, same guy from the TV show. He was on the weight plan.
He was
on
skinny
the
as
keto
hell.
diet. He was on the keto diet.
Yeah, he was jacked in the show. He was skinny. And,
yeah, you gotta go back and watch it, man. He lost all that weight. And so
now they gave him a suit. They want a new suit. It was a suit, not a leather jacket or a leather trench coat like Neo.
That shit was terrible.
So you watch this, and then you say, okay, well, Peggy Carter shows up. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
it wasn't even the real Illuminati.
Yeah, I mean, it was some guys. It was some folks that they just
They just volunteered. If they add a new male Black Panther, this would have been a perfect time to do it.
This would have been the perfect time to introduce Namor.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was about to say Namor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they would have to go down.
What the fuck?
What the fuck was Reed Richards thinking, opening his mouth saying, "Oh, you can't defeat Black Bolt"? This man.
I got a better question for you. Why not have Nathaniel Richards there? You clearly said, you told Scarlet Witch you have children.
Yep.
Your son, one of the most powerful beings,
right,
would have dusted her.
Yep.
But yet and still, you got unraveled. Like, you got untied like shoelaces and then just popped.
It was my understanding. I thought that Doctor Strange was, on par. Well, not maybe on the same level as Scarlet Witch, but I thought he could, if he had the Vishanti and other magical things, he could compete with her.
Well,
he is the Sorcerer Supreme. He's supposed to be able to.
We'll see in the future.
He's actually supposed to be more powerful than her, being the Sorcerer Supreme.
That's what I mean.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Hey man, he lost that on a technicality, man.
Right. Yeah.
All I gotta say for those naysayers out there that gave me shit about Scarlet Witch, I am so fucking happy she kicked some ass.
She was the star of this
so
movie.
Happy.
This was her movie.
Hey,
yeah.
That whole scene when she was chasing him in the tunnel.
Wanda.
Yeah, that was it. The tunnel.
I was like some T-1000 shit from the first Terminator movie, man.
Right.
When he was limping and chasing them, I was like,
stop looking back.
How the fuck is she keeping up with them and she's limping?
Same thing.
And
like Jason X.
Right. How does she find a route in an entirely different universe that she's not even familiar with to get around this, to get to them? And it's not a lot of actors in the MCU that character got better and better the more they portrayed them. Like when you look at Chris Evans, he's always been good as Captain America.
Right.
Iron Man is Tony Stark. Robert Downey Jr. always been good as Iron Man.
Yep.
She has gotten better every single time you've seen her as the Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, I think she was corny at first.
Man. Like,
she got better every movie she appeared in. She got better.
Let me throw this out there, man.
Because she's accepted the role as the character, and she's growing with the character. Where everybody else is like, I don't want to be in.
Accepted. She is the character.
Yeah.
She is. That's going to be the most known character.
Here's the interesting thing. The cool thing about this too is, you notice a lot of the Easter eggs throughout the entire movie. There's a lot of them. Okay,
it's a ton.
Even the animated X-Men, which I fucking loved. When he came out, when Xavier came out in the yellow fucking his wheelchair, I was like, total animation from the animated show.
When he came out and I heard that theme, I was like that meme.
Yes.
The baby.
But see, here's the thing though. Even though I enjoyed that, I'm bummed. Like, I'm so hurt because I wanted to hear that in the X-Men movie.
Yes.
That is what I wanted to hear. Like, you ain't got to say nothing. Just when it go from black screen, just wanna. That's what I wanted to hear.
Hey man, tell them the truth. Tell them the truth.
But to me, it was also a disservice to the movie because the Illuminati came in and got wrecked.
That was not the Illuminati.
and when you really watch it, like, what really was their purpose?
Then what
It sounds like they were in control.
Their purpose was getting ass handed to them by Scarlet. Yo, Emergency Awesome talked about that weeks ago. When he said that, Scarlet Witch is going to come there and wreck them. I'm like, I'm already concerned. I'm not feeling that.
Here's the cool thing, though. When it came to American Chavez, all right, my only thing is I understand that a lot of new people don't know who she is. It was cool to see her make her movie appearance. I wish they would have made a series about her so people understand who this character is, because her character role in the movie was very downplayed throughout the entire show.
Right.
Yep.
And that was the only disappointing thing I really had about the movie. I'm a big Scarlet Witch fan, hands down. Was she overpowered? Maybe a little. I was enjoying it.
But can you say that though? Because even in the first Doctor Strange movie, Mordo was like, "Yo, don't tap into the dark magic." You know what I'm
Exactly
saying?
right. Yes, there you go, Al.
Like,
that's about right. that was about right.
I got a question for y'all. So can we can we just hands down say that the MCU has officially, like, no guessing at it, they have officially introduced mutants from the beginning of this movie?
From the way that looks, yeah, I'm gonna say yes, because the way it looked, I mean, the way what they showed, it would be awesome. I was hoping more of that from Scarlet, because I look at Scarlet Witch in my mind, and being a fan of her, I look at her as the queen mom. She's the queen mom of the mutants. Period.
But see,
it was
not even her as the first mutant, because even though it was hinted to in the show, America Chavez is the first character in the MCU that they have introduced that was born with their powers. That is their way of introducing mutants. Even though she's technically not a mutant, that is their way of introducing mutants in the MCU right now.
That's very true. Yep.
Tell them the truth. And then even Professor X got his ass whipped.
That was, you know what? I have to say this. I'm sorry. Nobody liked Dark Phoenix, and when he was trying to control Dark Phoenix, remember that?
Yeah.
He was doing that mind control.
Which time? In
remember it happened twice, G-Man. Remember it happened twice.
In X3 or Dark Phoenix.
Well, I don't give a fuck about Dark Phoenix.
I don't give a fuck about none of them.
I haven't watched a couple minutes of that movie.
I'm saying right now, I don't want to see Patrick Stewart as Professor X again, because how many times this man going?
Al Rainey heard me say that today. I said we don't need him no more. We don't need.
How many times this man going to come back?
He doesn't need. I actually think they need to bring in somebody new.
It's time to freshen it up.
That's all they bring in McAvoy. Bring in somebody new.
Hey, this man played Xavier just died, man. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Go ahead, man. What
happened to Monica? What do y'all think about her in the movie? I feel like she's kind of like her little scene kind of got swept under the rug. Like
it did.
Is she done? I was like, is she done? Is she gonna get up?
No, she done.
No, that was Maria. That was not Monica.
No, she done.
I mean Maria, not Monica. Right? You're right.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. She done. Because Scarlet did her like she did Thanos. Remember when she was ripping off all of his armor and whatnot?
Oh yeah.
She ripped that armor off of her face and then brought that down on her with the magic. Yeah, she done. Now,
so you think Scarlet Witch is done in that universe?
I don't want to hear Larry say that Captain Marvel is the strongest being in the Marvel MCU anymore. Because hands down,
Scarlet Witch.
Like we've all pretty much, like even Al said it. Like we agree, Scarlet Witch is the strongest in the MCU.
Right.
Let me tell you something. If Carol Danvers was to fly her stiff ass in front of the Scarlet Witch,
it's a wrap.
She's getting dusted. She's getting dusted.
Bro, she did Peggy Carter, Captain Britain, like the Predator did Gary Busey in Predator 2, man.
Ooh. I wish they showed the legs fall.
I'm just saying, she used her shield better than Cap used Thor's hammer in Endgame.
Right back to you, bitch.
She like, I've seen this before. I've seen this. No, I'm good.
Right.
And she did it with somebody else's body.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that.
That was one body.
She did it in a dream.
Remote pilot.
Right.
She pretty much controlled that body.
She trolled Avatar in this movie. Think about that.
Yep.
It was solid, man. It was, like I said, 7 out of 10. Next up,
I gave it a 9. Sorry, just because.
Well, I knew you gave it. Everybody on this panel knew you were gonna get it.
Right.
And the queen, my honey. Listen to this. So she's never really known about her until I started reading about the character and knowing who she is. And she's a big fan. And then after this movie, she was so lit up in the movie theater. She's like, This is awesome. We went to GameStop that night. Went to GameStop. She bought a whole bunch more pops. Okay. And she goes, I ordered something special on pre-order. It's only 1 in 500. I go, what did you order? All of a sudden I see the computer screen and I turn it around and I go, what did she order? And he goes, nothing. I go, I look at it. She pre-ordered the crown. Her crown, Scarlet Witch's crown.
Oh, you know she gonna be wearing that. Ooh.
Oh, of course. I have been dying to get my wife
Scarlet
to wear
Witch in the
that
house, man.
outfit.
You gonna be Doctor
Hell
Strange.
yeah.
You gonna be like, boy, you still no chance.
That IGP gonna be lit.
Put her in
G-Man ain't have no.
put that dark hole.
Hey, G-Man has no problem with her wearing it whatsoever. He's like, please wear it.
I'm good.
Did y'all hear me? They finna literally be White Vision and Scarlet Witch in that household.
You know?
Literally.
Yeah. Yes.
So
I like
so-
Vision too.
Question about the eye. So what's up with that third eye thing going on in the movie?
It's
How
dark
did that?
magic.
The dark magic.
The dark
Dark
hole.
magic.
Yeah.
The dark hole. That was the consequences of him using the dark hole.
Yes, because no mutant or human or whatever, it's a cursed book. So they literally can't like physically look at it. The cool thing I liked is Scarlet Witch, she did it in her spirit form. So she was studying the book already. This is the thing about Scarlet Witch. Yeah, she's might be a little overamped, but there's a reason. She's into her own now. She knows these powers. She knows what they're gonna do. She knows. She just knows.
Yeah,
So magic is a little
Remember
off.
the dark hole. The book is based on Scarlet Witch. She got a whole chapter in that book.
Yeah,
that
and
book
she
was
is a
telling me.
spirit form. So anybody who actually physically looks at it, it corrupts them.
That's
So
the thing,
the
though.
thing about the dark hole.
That's the small contradiction right there, though. Because
Yeah, it
the only
is.
reason I say that, she was in a tomb,
Yep.
like a ruin, so
I
to
seen
speak.
that.
So
Yep.
she was physically there. So it should have affected her, and she should have got that as well.
That's what I was wondering. That's
You know what I'm saying? I didn't even think about that until just then.
Yep.
So
that's the reason I asked that question, because I was like, I thought it was a thing that was attached to the Darkhold or Vishanti, since the other Doctor Strange, one with the messed up universe,
right?
I think he had that too. So I was just like, well, is that like some sort of thing you have to unlock, like a mode, you know? Now he's
some DLC.
You gotta put it right.
Cool about this too, and everybody forgets too, is this is you have to remember, this is the best way for Marvel MCU to have these multiple universes, to bring these characters to life. All of them, they can do so much. And I mean, I get it. It was probably a big brawl fight or whatever you want to call it, but as me as a fan, I am fucking so happy. You have no idea. It's like, I'm happy. Yeah, some of it was a little inconsistent. I noticed it too. But I was just like blown away. I was like, what did she do? But when Xavier, the thing that caught me the most, really hit me the most, was when Xavier went into her mind. I'm like, oh, fuck no, you are not doing this again. I like Xavier, but I was like, at the same time, I was like, you are not doing this again to one of my other heroes. No fucking way.
Oh, no.
And when she turned around and twisted it on him, I was like, oh, finally, you're not doing it to her again.
Like she literally Thanos'd him.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like
literally.
I was wondering why did it? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, when she did that in his head, why did his actual head do what she did?
Because if he dies in the astral plane, he dies.
Right.
He dies. It carries over to the room.
And the other thing too that's cool is, if you notice, there was a mixture of a lot of stories. House of M was in there. There was some X-Men in there. There was a bunch of stuff in there. So it made it very exciting for what it was. I mean, I'm like, without trying to give too much away, I've already given away a lot.
They to me, they did the multiverse right in this by not having too much of it. They just passed through the multiverse.
I did we watched the video of the Omni Bros where, you know, one of the guys panelists felt that it wasn't enough multiverse. Like, it
was more madness than it was multiverse.
It was the madness more than multiverse, because you think multiverse of madness, so they going through the multiverses. Right. But I felt the same way. Like, if they would have overdone the multiverse, then the movie would have lost its way. It was
right.
Like,
exactly.
And I do agree with him. This movie was like 2 hours, but it felt like we could have gotten a little bit more out of it.
At least 20
felt
minutes.
like-
A little bit more.
I felt like at times though, it was
The
even though it was 2
Illuminati
hours, it
part.
felt like it was longer than Batman.
The Illuminati
I
part
agree.
to me was the weakest part of the movie.
It
Because
was. It was the most disappointing.
it didn't
the most
fit.
disappointing thing in the
It didn't fit
it was out of
Sam
place.
Raimi's style.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you
Right.
watch this
Exactly.
movie, and there's a
Exactly.
lot of Sam Raimi-isms in it.
Yeah.
Especially,
Huge.
especially when Doctor Strange dug up his corpse and got into it.
When he used the spell to reanimated the dead. Yes.
Yeah, that was straight Evil Dead shit right there. I was like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it was
I'm
Evil
feeling
Dead
this
with the hot dog,
Exactly.
with the pizza ball vendor.
And
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
It kind of
that
felt
was awesome.
it felt like they were trying to make it seem like the Illuminati were they felt like they were in control of the situation when Strange came into their little thing.
They
But then
made them so arrogant that it was like they ain't took Scarlet Witch. They ain't took what Doctor Strange said about Doctor Scarlet, which is
right.
Right.
They were like, okay, like
This
when she
is
gets here, she gets here. Like, okay.
So this is what brought them down though. Like for Reed Richards to sit there and say that Black Bolt can kill Scarlet
That
Witch.
was so stupid. That was so stupid.
It was so Doctor Strange allowed Black Bolt to kill him, which is what gave them the thought that they can handle anything. You can kill anybody when they sit there and take it on.
Exactly.
You can't handle nobody that sitting there like, I'm coming here with a fucking purpose and I'm finna get what I need done.
And what got me too is she as a woman in a woman playing a female role, is that you notice that she's very like straightforward. You don't see her losing her mind. She's focused. She knows what she wants. This is the end of the story. Don't fuck with me. And
She
that's
was
it.
a woman scorned.
About her children.
Yeah.
Again. I know, and they couldn't have put it out in the perfect place for Mother's Day, by the way. Happy Mother's Day to all those mothers out there. That's
Side
tomorrow.
story too, because she was a mother. I was waiting for that scene for Wanda to go and touch Scarlet, because I like, yo, wasn't that? I remember that scene in the trailer. Like, so I was waiting for that to happen. When I realized that, oh yeah, that's going to be the final. That's going to be how Scarlet is going to come to her senses when she sees her children.
Hey,
and they look at her like she's a monster. Like, oh, shit.
Hey man, what I see in these trailers, I'd never expect to see in a movie.
Yeah,
because a lot of the stuff in the trailers are misdirected.
I think the trailers for this movie, it did not did it good, because it made a lot of things. You put the pieces together, it was right there. Because they showed about 4 or 5 clips from the end game, from the end act of that movie in the trailer.
Right.
I think
this would have been a nice time. Why wasn't Vision in this?
So
there was a little bit in there
because that's what's going to lead into the Wanda movie or the Vision movie. That's what's going to bring her back to the good side. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now I would say this: Marvel/Disney can learn from the Batman trailers. If you notice,
the Batman trailers were great. Yeah.
They were great because 90% of what you saw in the trailers happened within the first 30 minutes of the movie.
Exactly.
So everything that you see after that, you're like, oh, okay. Now it has you hooked. Like, what's gonna happen? Whereas with this, like you were saying, you're looking for different bits and pieces. So that's one thing they can learn from DC now. But
they need to learn from that car scene.
Yo, that Batmobile.
Yeah,
when he first.
I'm sorry, that was cool. Me and the Queen love that. The new Batman was pretty good.
Yeah. Yo, the Blu-ray come out next week.
Is what?
Huh?
The Batman Blu-ray come out next week, right?
The 14th, I think.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah,
it's
cool.
14th next week. Yeah.
I'll be definitely getting it.
I pre-ordered.
By the way,
my
Xavier,
steelbook.
did you get all the pops too?
Huh?
Did you get all the pops?
I don't have all of them. I'm missing 4.
Which ones?
I'm missing the Catwoman chase. I'm missing both of the Penguins, and I need the Catwoman on the bike.
Go ahead, Sean.
So, what did y'all think of Doctor Strange in this movie? and his character arc
on a scale.
Yeah, like from the first what happened from the first movie to what we seen in Avengers, and then the Spider-Man movie.
Yeah, that.
I feel like, me personally, I feel like it's at times in the movie, I feel like he was weaker than I thought he was in previous movies.
Very. Yeah.
I was gonna say he need to go back to school. He need to go back for a refresher. He need, when
I said the same thing.
He need to take a remedial course.
He's kind of weak in this
I was
movie.
very surprised.
You need to go to summer school.
You need to go to Strange Academy.
I agree. I agree. But if you notice at the end of the movie, he's strong again.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know.
Hey. What I think about Clea? Ooh, that cutscene.
What can we think, honestly?
I don't know anything about her.
Preparing. I was wondering.
Kind of old. She looked kind of
Doctor
old.
Strange movie, we know Clea. What's going on here? Come on, man. She's a very important character in terms of his lore.
I mean, yeah, she's his wife. I mean,
Yeah, his wife came back and got it.
She was important from the first season. So like,
what is it? In the current Strange comic book? She's the Sorcerer Supreme for Earth. She's the new Doctor Strange in the comics right now. Like, I mean,
7 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
What do y'all think about? How do y'all think about the music battle?
Yeah, I like.
I like that. That was definitely a Sam Raimi moment. You know, with him doing that and being creative with the music battle.
So
it was pretty dope.
I got a question. I asked Matt this yesterday when we talked, but I'm gonna ask y'all. So when Strange threw the first set of notes at Evil Strange, when he threw it back at him, did that spell out evil?
I have to watch it again.
I was trying to pay attention to that. Because I remember the part when they had like the bigger multiple musical notes, and I was like, "This got to be words in it that matches up." Because I was trying to read it out real quick, and I couldn't really catch it.
Yeah, that's what you got pause on.
But I felt like there was some messages within what those musical notes.
Let's take it back a little bit. We're gonna go back before the Illuminati, right? When Wong and Strange had her in that binding spell, and she broke out that bitch. That right there, I was like, "Yo, they in for a long day." I'm talking about a long day.
The way she came out of that shit, the way she came out, like, ooh.
And the way she broke through the barrier.
I love when she looked at the mirror dimension and turned that shit to glass and the water reflection.
It took her a minute to think. She was smart. That's what I was like, wow.
What did she do? Because I had blinked, or either I was drinking my drink.
She used the reflection. She used the reflection to put her spirit.
No, I saw that. But what did she do to make those spikes come at her?
No, that was tried to break out. She tried to break out.
She was trying to break out.
Okay.
He was trying to trap her.
They trying to trap her and with those spikes.
Yep.
Okay.
And that shit had me thinking when she was reaching through the puddles of water.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck y'all got in that room? How many goddamn puzzles y'all got in this whole damn room? I'm like,
I was doing the same thing.
Y'all ain't thought about fixing none of these pipes in here with magic.
Come on, man.
Nope.
Y'all ain't got in here. Y'all can't turn the heat on.
Like y'all ain't turning the Beauty and the Beast and have mops just magically going by and everything.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't had no
mops.
You trying to have Disney Fantasia going on?
Yeah, y'all didn't have no.
I was just happy to see
dehumidifier or the mystic arts in that bitch. Like,
nope.
I'm very happy.
And then
at least you know
that for like 5 seconds.
Huh?
The barrier that they put up.
Yeah.
It was up for like 5 seconds. I was like, why do they even do that?
Yeah.
Why would you have a student out there that wasn't mentally strong enough to hold?
Exactly. She just whipped right through him like it was nothing.
At the end of WandaVision, when she was reading the Darkhold, you could tell what she was getting ready for.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like she
Yep.
studied that shit.
Yep. Exactly.
She was ready.
All I gotta
She's
say
ready.
is they should have left her ass in Westview because all they did was get her ready for this.
Yeah, she was pissed. Yeah.
Hey, what did y'all think of, like, because they reference a lot of future things happening, and
Yes, they did.
When I heard the incursions, you know, like we're gonna have secret wars, but the thing that made me think the most, and when I saw the animal like hybrid at the strange place, and they mentioned Wonder Gore, and I thought the high evolutionary.
High evolutionary.
And Scarlet Witch has a huge background with the high evolutionary and Wonder Gore. And with her being trapped there, because you know she ain't dead, you know, when she collapsed the building.
Exactly.
I was like, this is definitely leading to something more towards that rebuilding Wonder Lore under the high evolutionary. Huh?
Y'all didn't see the high evolutionary in the movie?
Yes. I saw him.
Okay.
I saw him.
I didn't see him. Where were they? Where
when they were going through the different time warps.
Okay.
Oh, buddy. He was in that.
There you go. There you go. There you
Evening,
go.
everyone. I've enjoyed the lively conversation. I would have joined y'all earlier, but I was babysitting, so you know. Yeah,
that's the face of relief. That's the face of relief. That's the face of relief right there, boy.
Bro,
I can see it.
So
Look at that
Al,
face
now
right
that
there,
you join
boy.
us,
Good uncle.
Go
The
ahead
thing
and
about not having kids is
ahead
being
and
able
say,
to give them back.
Let that thing think. I know he's got a lot in his chest.
X on point right at you, man, on the street, brother. I love my nephew, boy. I was so ready to see them jokers go home, man. I'm telling you. Man,
and you got to straighten up after they leave, after all the stuff they done pulled out.
All over the place, man. You know, I did my
look out!
Looked out for one of my brothers. Say what, man?
I said, Al House looking like the way Scarlet Witch left everywhere she went in the movie.
Man, you know what? I haven't seen that movie, man, but I done talked to at least about 4 or 5 people. I pretty much know what happened. I want to see the movie, man, but when I heard how Professor X got dusted, I really got sad.
Oh,
no! Don't get sad. Don't get sad. It is.
It's not the real one.
They're gonna bring these guys back, but
let me tell you, the best thing about that scene was the hover chair.
It's leaving things open. Lots of things open.
Matt, did you want me to get you one of these?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do y'all think about
I'm talking about free comic book day, Matt. Do you want one of these?
Say that again.
Scarlet Witch's kids.
They were aggravating.
Very.
Right.
Like what are they gonna do with them? I feel like they're kind of young, so are they gonna bring them in like somebody else's TV show? They're gonna bring them in.
They're supposed to be part of the Young Avengers, so
they're supposed to be.
You know they're gonna try and bring them back.
Yep.
That's the whole thing. Point of this multiverse that they can reach back to that point, that Wanda and that universe with those kids.
I know they some kids. I know those are children. Yeah, they need some more lessons.
Yeah, you think
they cannot act?
No.
I don't know. You got it.
That was borderline old boy off the string type acting. Now, man.
Man, the first Zach.
The kids are gonna be on Young Avengers.
Yeah, well, they need to go to they need to go to Juilliard right now.
They're looking for
young acting classes.
24/7.
I don't think it'll be that age. I think they'll be aged up.
They'll be teenagers by then.
Hey, they need to start going.
I'm
to
just
school
the G-Man here is very, very happy to see Scarlet Witch finally get her time, and all the naysayers back in 2019 and 18 they're calling me crazy, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but she's pretty powerful, and I think you're going to be in for a big surprise. Here's to prove it right there. I mean, and you have to remember too, this is a multiverse. This is multiple stories. This is bringing in new blood to the MCU, which I'm very happy for.
Hey, G-Man, and you got the references 616, 636. You got all
yes. Yes.
Did they say 818 and
616?
Yeah. When it was, with the Illuminati, they mentioned it.
So that's something else I didn't like. I did not like Rachel McAdams in this movie.
Who was that? Which one was that?
That's Christine.
That was Christine.
Okay.
Yeah. I did not like her in this movie. I think they could have did away with her.
they gave her a bigger role in this movie.
Yeah.
And while it's better than what she had in the first part,
They should have had Maura McTaggart in this movie instead of her.
I can't wait till you see it, Al. I really want to hear your strong opinion about this movie when you finally watch it.
He gave his opinion. The Illuminati was.
Yeah, but he still hasn't seen it. I want to see him see it. I want to see him see it.
Yo, Al, you said Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is better than Spider-Man No Way Home. Explain yourself, bro.
Matt told me how they got this. Like, I understand they had to book Scarlet Witch like she was the tough shit. Yep. I get that, man. Yep. I don't know, man. Like, why would, I mean, they could have just sent somebody like the Wrecking Crew to fight Scarlet Witch, and if they were going to decimate somebody like that, you know what I'm saying? So,
I love how Marvel shitted on every single speculator out there. And
that's what I love. You, me too. I'm
talking about
Nightmare from Nightmare to Pacifico.
What?
What about that alien? What about his assistant? What else supposed to be in it? Like what? I forgot. I don't know what his name is, but he's supposed to have some sort of like creature assistant.
Oh, that Sumagora at the beginning.
Yeah,
and that was
Gargantos.
Garganto, yeah.
Hey,
I guarantee he wasn't gonna be Sumagora that quick.
Yeah, they've had people specking on Sumograph when that trailer dropped.
Yeah, you know, it was
they just changed the name. That's what they did.
Yeah, they had to change the name because I guess somebody
it was a licensing issue or something with the name Sumagora.
Go ahead,
and I was, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I was happy because of that, because I'm like, yeah, all these shine bones on eBay, they can't sell that book because they can't really say it's Shumagorath because it's not Shumagorath. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. This was, I have to say this, and this is a big shout out for Stanimation out there, because we were talking about this movie earlier today, and same thing with you too, Dusty. It's like, this was fan service to the actual fans of the story of the character. And I'm just happy to see that, rather than seeing the spec market going crazy over all these books. If you had the book, you got the book. If you had the book, whatever. But this is true fan service to the readers of the fan of that character. And it's nice to see it for once. And so I seen all those loopholes and I was laughing. I'm like looking at this and I go, let's go see what this is. Let's go see what this is. Let's go see what this is. And I was laughing.
The spec aspect of it though happened already.
Yeah, exactly.
That was before, you know, so it was like if you had the book or if you went after it, you've already made your money. Now it was for the people who bought it. And it was like, is it still worth anything? You know what I mean? Like,
hey,
right.
This shit
that new Avengers
bottomed out.
That new Avengers.
So it's like, okay.
We can officially say that book is now become a part of.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Yeah, exactly.
But to those who have it as part of their run, it's perfect. It's you know what I mean? Like you have the book. You know what I mean? You didn't have to overpay for it.
Right.
Or
it has its place.
Here's my thing with that though. Did you want the book in your run, or did you want it because of spec?
Yeah.
If you wanted it because of spec, then you got what you deserved.
But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. If you ran out and bought it at the highest amount that it was worth, you made nothing. Yep. Because that's what you bought it for. You bought it to make money, and
you upside down.
It, you know, you can't. You can't buy, you know, the finished product and expect to make money off of it. But if you were the person that sold it, you got your money months ago, years ago. You know what I mean? Like because you were only into the book at the cover price or a little bit over. You know what I mean? Like there's people that pay hundreds of dollars for those books.
Yep. Big
you know what I mean? Just on the kick up, like, and they spent that money willingly, thinking that when this movie came out, they were going to make some money off of it. But if they didn't sell it prior to the movie coming out, when the trailer came out, you lost.
In some years, when we get the real Illuminati, then they'll be all right. But
right now,
you
gotta wait.
Oh, they'll introduce something.
Was Renshaw in the movie?
I think.
What about Superior Iron Man?
Yeah, hold on.
right?
Yeah, hold on. We'll get to him in a second. Hold on. I got something to say about that. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. I got something to say about that.
Okay, so my thing with y'all know how much I hate speculation, but at the end of the day, man, the way I see it, and I talked to Matt Lair about it. If you are a collector, a lot of what's driving the spec game now are new collectors. Because if you are a seasoned collector that's been in the game, like many of us have, the books that you want, you already got.
Yep.
And if you can't get them, like for example, for me, they're out of my price range, but it's not because of speculation. Because y'all know that I'm an X-Men collector.
Of course.
So a lot of the books are just by default high as hell. And I can't afford them at this time. But the majority of books that I've been able to afford, I've got them. So at the end of the day, with all this stuff with speculation, I can't really fault, even though I hate speculation, I can't fault the sellers. It's the buyers and the ones that's going out here hyping this stuff, putting this FOMO atmosphere into where people will go out and buy the first appearance of Nightmare because they think he's going to be in Doctor Strange, and that joke at home chilling eating Crystal hamburger. You know what I'm saying?
No problem.
Nightmare, Mephisto. God Lord.
Here's the thing, because you're right and wrong with that though, but I'm gonna explain why I say that, right? So the spec game has always been there. That's if there was no spec, all these books would still be cover price. You know what I mean? It's toxic spec game now that's destroying the hobby. You know what I'm saying?
What's an example of toxic spec, Xavier?
Huh?
What's an example of toxic spec?
What we've been talking about, how everybody just wants to go and all these new collectors.
I'll give you an example of toxic spec. Is the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man with the Lucha Libre on the
cover. But those are the new collectors, the spec game. Because every time somebody is announced, then all of a sudden they're interested in this character or these titles. That's what's toxic, and that's what's destroying the hobby for us, or not necessarily the hobby, but the community. You know what I'm saying? Because you got these me people out there now, and all they did was give all these. I can't, like you said, I can't fault the flippers. I have to fault the people spending the money because they're empowering the flippers to keep doing what they're doing.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you have a window. You have a window in it. You have a window. You know what I mean? You have when the news hits, you buy it. You know what I mean? Then you have. So I'll put it to you like this: if you have like an abundance of books, you already have it. So as a flipper, if you have the books already when they hit, that's when you run to your short box and you start pulling them out. Right? Now, if you have an abundance, you're always going to keep at least one for yourself, regardless of spec value or not, because you were into the book. And then you sell the other ones. You know what I'm saying? And then it's on after that, it's like I'm cool. I got my markup after the money that I spent. If I spent cover price for it, and if I spent $4, $5, and I turned around and I sold it for $20, $25, you're good, or whatever, so on and so forth. But it's when people, to me, I think that's how it's supposed to go. I think when people take books that we know ain't worth a crock of crap, and they speak them up so high, and they go on these shows and they tell all these new buyers that, hey, this book is this because of this, and they give some fake background, and it drives up the value of the book, or they have their friends go on and buy on their auctions to drive up the price, and then they buy, and then they cancel the sales. That's the thing that I don't enjoy.
But see, that's the toxic part. Like the first part of what you said, that's not flipping. What you're basically doing is exchanging stocks.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? You already are invested into this title because you buy into that anyway. You buy multiple copies. That's what you've been doing as a collector. We all have multiple copies of books that we love because we always want, like, if we got a beat up copy, we want a better copy. You know what I'm saying? And then if we come across a better copy at a very good price or a steal, we're going to get that. So we have multiples of these, and it's just like those are your shares.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You have the option to sell off all of your shares and keep some of them and make profit and turn that into something else that you want, which is comics, which are more shares. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with you 100%.
That's not flipping. You know what I mean? What I'm talking about is those as soon as like if a book's been out for a minute, they just go buy it then.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say, Al?
Prime example. First appearance of Battlestar. What happened to that joke in that show?
Man.
What happened to him, people?
So sad. So
what happened to Battlestar? Battle got then he gets slammed up against a concrete pillar, and is that book worth $40 now?
That's the thing.
Hey, that book is $40 over on Riverside Drive.
Obviously, that's the thing, though. It's like,
hey, look at that Batgirl 50.
But see, Al, you know that book was never worth anything, correct?
Yeah.
So when that spec hit, you knew off the rip, man, I ain't going out and buying that book.
But you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, I wish I had my 10 copies because that show would have.
There you go.
We remember when WandaVision came out, and almost every week there was a new book that people was hyping on because of that episode, and then like it got to a point at when White Vision was revealed, and all those West Coast Avengers issues just start going up, man.
Yep.
And those books you could have found in dollar bins, $5 bins, and maybe
right up to that moment.
You get last year
a whole lot up to that moment.
Up to that moment.
And then it was like,
I mean, you can go look in the year before last Atlanta Comic Con video on our channel, and you can actually see me getting that book out the dollar bin.
Yeah,
out the book bin.
You paid. I know how much you paid for it. You paid $3 for it.
$3 million.
Hey,
now what about hold on, Sean. Now I want to talk to all of these shine bones. You shine bone. Y'all were hyping up this Iron Man. I heard Iron Man for the last 3 months. Tom Cruise. I heard Tom Cruise. I heard Inferior Iron Man. I heard Inferior Iron Man.
Look at name with me.
Hey, I heard all kinds of stuff. White suit Iron Man.
Hey, look, this is
Mario. I heard all kinds of stuff, man. I heard Yoshi. Yep. I heard Donkey Kong. Everybody was going to be showing up.
Everybody was in this movie.
And what did you on pictures? I was like,
what's that?
They were zooming in, blowing up, analyzing. They were analyzing, blowing up. I mean, Cats was on YouTube. 45-minute video breakdown.
Yep. I've been watching that too.
Let me say, this is a new thing. Why every trailer got to have a goddamn 45-minute breakdown of the goddamn trailer?
So again, Matt, like
that second trailer was crazy, man.
To all the new people that come to watch this show, and I hope you watch it because you're learning something here. For all you new collectors, please pay attention to what Matt's saying and what we're all saying. We're not shitting on the collecting at all. We're just educating. We want you to be smarter buyers. That's all.
Stay away from the hype machine.
Don't let FOMO kill your wallet.
Me and Al had a great convo. Me and Al had a great convo today about FOMO. There are times to have FOMO, which you'll see in a little while. You'll see in a little.
You ready?
Like that.
You ready?
But that when you see somebody bring up now, Iron Man just died about 5 movies ago.
Yep.
They buried his ass out there on the lake somewhere. Out on Lake Tobosoffke. They buried him out there. And then now all of a sudden they're going to bring this man. They just went through all this trouble. And now they're gonna bring it back. The Spider-Man cried over him 30 times in the last 2 movies. And then all of a sudden now you're gonna tell me now if they were gonna bring Iron Man back, they like to me they would have brought him back as Spider-Man. They brought everybody else. They drug him up. They brought everybody else back. They could have brought him back.
I will say this would have been the perfect opportunity for them to have Superior Iron Man as a part of the Illuminati, but only for that. Only for that.
According to Sam Raimi,
you bring him back just to get clapped
and even if
again.
he showed up,
but that would have been even better though to see Tom Cruise get dusted.
He would have been superior. Go ahead, Sean.
No. Like, what's the science behind that?
Yeah, I just sat there, man, and it
Throw
was
an EMP at him. He's gone.
I mean, just think about this, y'all. Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Hey, and Tom Cruise would have died like Brad Pitt did in Deadpool 2.
Oh, no.
Hey man, that was one of the best cameos in the movie though. That was one of the best cameo ever.
All those folks, they went out there and bought that Superior Iron Man. I mean, folks were marking that book up $25. I saw it show $25 marking up Superior. Who the hell was even thinking about Superior Iron Man?
I saw there was about a couple of lists.
It was $100 book.
$100 goddamn book. Yeah, $100.
There was a couple of new listens. After the second trailer, there was a couple of new listens that said Multiverse of Madness. I'm like, you dumb motherfuckers.
Yep.
That second print.
Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. And all y'all shines gonna end up on next week's edition of You Must Be Out Your Damn Mind. We're gonna make sure.
Hey, bring back the video, man. The sign bone video.
Yeah, you gotta bring that back.
Wait a minute.
Here, Pierre, weigh this up. Yes.
Look it on the wall. Shine bone.
Take your thumb off of them scales, or I'll blow it off. She's pretty small. $10. $10? Why, it's getting so a man can't earn a dishonest living no more. There's gold in them dar hills. Well, back with another one, eh?
Nice. I love it. That's perfect, Sean. Matt, perfect.
Next week, we're going to go and we're going to look at these books that these Shine Bone pay. We're going to go all the way back to the hype machine and we're going to look at Soul all the way up to the day and show y'all. I'm going to show y'all, but I can tell y'all next week. You just wait. You just wait. All y'all can kiss my ass.
Love it.
I'm turning around on y'all motherfuckers tonight.
That's how you really feel.
Yeah, I know, right?
All I heard, man, I'm telling you, man, it was sickening. I get on YouTube, man. You know, you watch one comic book video, they give you a slew of them, and all you saw was, you saw was Superior Iron Man, X-Men on the way, the Savage Land. I mean, y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. Savage Land. Not one goddamn dinosaur. What? They were talking about Kazar. I said, man, y'all are pulling from the apple tree, just finding anything y'all can find. Sell these damn books that y'all have bought from over there at your comic book store that y'all overpaid for on. Y'all went to the wall, y'all paid the $2,000 on the wall, and now you're trying to get $6,000 for it. Yeah, that's your dumb ass. That's what I'm gonna start using going forward. That's your dumb ass.
That's the paint splatter comics.
I was just gonna bring up the paint. I was like
because that's gonna be the new thing.
The new thing's gonna be the paint universe.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
I don't want to see a whole movie of paint. That's like watching paint dry. Like, no.
I mean, what said paint?
Yeah, it was refreshing, man. I remember I was sitting in the theater and I just started laughing. I said, "Boy, all this dead spec." That's all I was just thinking, like dead spec. Yep. Joker paying $35
for Rambo as Captain Marvel. I had a little smirk on my face, like, yeah.
Was T'Challa ever rumored for the movie?
Who?
T'Challa? Was she ever rumored for the movie? I think the Demon Rider, the other Ghost Rider.
Yeah. So she was Sorcerer Supreme or whatever it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I forget her name.
Yep. Everybody went out with overpaying on them books. I bought all the variants for like $2 a pop. I'm just sitting over there and say, okay, well, y'all going to spend $400 on it? But come on, well, knock yourself out, man. Knock yourself out.
Like I said, I'm not gonna hate on the people who actually want the books if that's the book you want. buy it when you buy it before it blow any book. I say buy
I always
it
look
before.
at this too, though.
Hey, you mentioned Savage Land, man, right there.
There you go. There you go.
Family Goodness, right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I got this for $1.
Back when Nick Fury was
I saw that like, oh, damn.
And the same thing too, Remo. It's like Remo. It's really in the end, as a collector, what is it really worth to you? So even if it's worth, you're going to spend the money anyway.
Yeah.
So no downplay at all on anybody who buys these books. Absolutely, I totally agree with you there.
I just say, like if you enjoy any book you enjoy, don't FOMO for the now. Buy the books you want and make that your list of books you're looking for. That way, when someone else decides that that's their favorite book too, you don't have to argue with them because you already got it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Just
I'm not going for no FOMO on new books because I'm just going after those old school Conans and anything back issues from the past, man. That's what I'm going for.
My thing is, if it's a book that you really want, shop around.
There you go.
Shop around.
You
will find this book.
Don't stay in the same area trying to find the book. Go out of town. Go down south, go up north, and hit up different shops in different states.
But to that point, even if the book is hot, if you what is it, man? That Mel always tells us, there's always the undercover way.
Yep.
You gotta find the dudes they be trying to undercut the high price people. So you'll always find the book in your price range because there's always somebody willing to sell it cheaper than the market value. Right. So that's why the people who sell it for the most get pissed off when there's a market report and someone's like, oh yeah, they found a $500 book for $125 or for a $100 book for $25, because there's always somebody who wants to get it off. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. I'll buy that book. You just like you said, shop around, you'll find your price. Or guess what? Don't buy it. Like you don't have to buy the book. Like
don't be pressured.
We was talking during our time in Ocala about a guy who buys collections and then sells them to move to buy more collections. So that's how he does it. He's not looking to hang on to others. He's going to give you a reasonable price on the keys, and anything else he's going to try and get at a discount, sell it to you $10, $20, whatever, and then get more collections. That's how he makes his bread, and that's how he makes it.
And gentlemen, when I come down to Florida next year, I plan on coming down there. Me and the Queen are coming down there.
G's got the dark hole. That's my hole.
We're going to be hunting together.
G-Man,
private list right there.
That's the dark
lit. All right, this is straight lit. You ready?
That's the G hole.
Right, you ready?
You ready for these calls, man?
A book of,
I know you got
a book of needs or wants.
Let's you ready? Let's get it. Let's get it.
He wants some more than my collection.
Boy, you don't know.
Oh shit! Wrong guy.
Here you go. My bad. I was about to bid on a book from Mel, but this motherfucker been too high.
Hey, go ahead and bid on your book. Go ahead and bid on your book, man. Go ahead and bid on your book.
No. I'm ready.
You ready, man?
Yeah.
$100.
Hey, put that
fear
on, man.
Yeah, that's $100.
I was like, you was bidding on it too? Yeah. So
I got one of them, but I was looking at it.
I got one too, but I wanted another one.
Is it gonna go up? I was like, is it gonna go up?
Stone Cold gave one to my daughter, so I've been trying to get that same book ever since because I can't take hers. So.
What book is that? Remote Superior Iron Man.
Yeah, let's see.
It was the Ironheart, the 1 in 10. He just sold it for 100. Yeah, somebody just bought it for $100. But I've been buying on the low these the Magnificent Miss Marvel and Miss Marvel books. So I got
hold on, let me hit this thing straight. Hold on, I'm trying to get you straight. Hold on, Remo. I'm trying to get this thing straight. I was trying to blow it up.
He said he was ready and he went away from him.
Miss Marvel #1.
Oh yeah.
Got a young
variant.
Scotty Young. It's not a hall without Scotty Young.
The Miss Marvel, Magnificent Miss Marvel number 13, the second print, the first amulet. I've been snatching these up just because I know eventually they're gonna be worth something. They already go for a nice amount, but they're gonna keep going up.
Right.
13, the first print.
What's up, Deuce?
Deuce is in the house. My brother's in the house. Yo, buddy.
And I got Miss Marvel from the first series, number 12. First Red Dagger.
Y'all hear that organ playing in the background?
Yeah, you finally put on the background music.
Oh,
yeah, perfect. Perfect, Matt. Yeah.
The Doctor Strange number 384 with the Young Avengers variant.
Yeah, buddy. I like that.
The Wanda's Kids, Wicked and Speed right there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, my wife wanted it, but it got too high. And she was like, oh, I wouldn't have bought that. I was like, well, I'll keep it then. So this is Amazing Spider-Man 93. This is a 1 in 25. I think this is the first appearance of whatever his name is. Dark Avengers number 6.
First Prince or whatever his name is.
Yeah, we'll see. Dark Avengers or Dark Ages number 6. This was a good series. 1 in 25.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. Like I said, these are the second print, 7, 8, 9 of Miss Marvel. He's got like I want to say like a print run of like less than 2,000. So going forward, those are going to play a key part. So these are Moon Knight number 1 variants from Bird City. They got the first. They have Khonshu on the cover, and there was never any reference or picture of Khonshu before this.
Khonshu got some hair rollers in, no?
Yeah, that's why I got it, because he's pimping out, right? He looked like a pimp. I was like, that's some real pimping shit right there.
My money tonight.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And this is a Black Vortex Chapter 8 Nova. This is the first time Sam Alexander when he joins the Guardians of the Galaxy. So that's the first join ups. So Philadelphia number 7, the Scotty Young variant. I've been buying them. Anytime I see Scotty Young, I buy it.
I want to Scotty Young collect Funko.
Wouldn't doubt it. He seemed like
all his art is
built like Funkos. Yeah.
And then I've been grabbing. Where's it at? This the Guardians of the Galaxy 23. It's the first time they ever discovered.
That's a hard book to find right there.
Yeah, this is when they first stumble on the planet Clintar, which is the planet of the symbiotes. That's when you first start hearing about Noel and what he's his backstory, kind of. Let's see. I got this on a Whatnot auction for like $3 from King of the Golden State. First color version of Hellboy. This is like a reader copy, but I've seen copies in worse shape for more. I got this for like $3. It ain't the best of shape, but I don't have a copy, so I'll take it. And this is Invincible number 115. It's the first Battle Beast cover. I'm sure he's going to play a pretty big part in the next season.
Remo, are these going to be on your Whatnot? Any of these going to be on for sale on your Whatnot?
They just might be. This is Batman Beyond number 1. Neo year.
Sorry.
125.
I sure like that cover, man.
Yeah, me too.
Hell yeah.
Hard cover, man. And then I have I think this is just this might be, I think this is a 1 in 25. This is Moon Knight number 10.
How many issues in this run?
You know what? I think it's going to be an ongoing. So, I mean, it's still not completely done.
You know, they brought out the Moon Knight black and red and white and black and
I
white
think
and red.
I think they're just trying to give you all of the what do you
cashing
call it?
in.
Yeah, like
Moon Knight you can handle.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to give you the Moon Knight just so those people who want to continue on with him, they can keep going because they keep stopping his series after every so often. And I think
he's running strong right now. He's up to like issue 10 going it, and they've got it for 13 so far.
Yeah. I think they can keep going. It's just going to be his new ongoing until they stop it and start another arc or something like that. These I got shout out to Lady Fantastic for putting me up on because I didn't know they existed.
Yeah, honey.
So these are the Thunderbolts. I got 77 through I think 83. I have a couple. I don't know where the package is. I just picked it up from my mom's house. I didn't get a chance to open it. But these Thunderbolt covers.
Big shout out to Lady Fantastic, Caroline.
I got this one. This one is not in best shape. And then I got like a couple other ones. If I'll open the package, I can show the rest later. But I finally bit the bullet, and I've been after this book for a while, but I found it for a price that was better than reasonable and in my budget because I'm a very cheap person. But I got a candidate of this.
Oh,
we like to use the term frugal.
Yeah, I'm very frugal. So this is a definite candidate, and I'm glad to have it in the PC finally. And
you're financially conscious.
Yeah. I didn't want to pay astronomical amount, so I saved it. But and I'll say, like I said, I was about to bid, but in these Whatnot auctions, you will definitely find some deals. I bought this off the homie Furberg the Nerd.
Oh,
$35.
What?
So $35. I'll take a 9.6 all day long.
Hey man, that book gonna shoot up to about $1,200 when that movie come out.
Oh man, you don't know.
Pick this one up. This the Moon Girl
Infinity cover.
96. 9.6. I mean, I think I got this for $30 also.
Nice.
So it's a 9.6. I'll take it. Look at her acting like she brand new in the chat. And then this I bought off the homie Rob Fordham. He sells all of the international comics to the community.
Yeah.
Him and
that's cool.
Him and Josh. This is a Punisher. This is it's a pretty thick book too. You can see.
It's nice.
Full cover.
Wow, nice. Where's that from? Where's that one from?
This is a Panini. It's from Italy.
Italia.
I love the cover.
Yeah, and then today I kind of went OD on the Ninja Turtle one because I thought the cover it kind of gave me some nostalgia to the first issue. So
isn't that one a wraparound too?
It is a wraparound. Yep, it is definitely a wraparound. So
have you read it yet?
And then,
have you read it?
I didn't. I just right now bagged and boarded them, but I'm gonna check it out. That's why I got a couple because a couple I'm gonna get rid of and then I'm gonna read them. Yeah, might do some giveaways with them or something like that. And then, yeah, man. I mean, that's the abbreviated things. Those are the things I've gotten the last couple of weeks, and I kind of been slowing down the last few weeks. So when something catches my attention, I want to get into it. That's when I'll get back into it. Kind of trying to save some money and let the queen splurge. So
there you go.
Right, that's my whole. You know what I mean?
Man, what you got over there, brother?
Man,
you muted me, man. You muted.
Yeah, you muted, buddy.
You gotta get his stuff, man.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here we go. It's all right here.
You got all that Sonic.
All that Sonic on the wall. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to show y'all too, because that's what I got for my haul this week. So,
Jace is a big Sonic fan.
All right, so I just ordered. I'm trying to finish my run of Sonic Universe and Sonic the Hedgehog. I need like 92 books now to finish the Sonic the Hedgehog Archie run.
How many single digits books you got?
How many single digit books do I have?
Yeah. Oh.
Hold on. Let me pull out my list real fast.
Oh.
There we go.
CLZ on deck.
The only single digit books that I'm missing, I guess, are 2 and 5. So I guess that I have 8.
You pretty good there. You pretty good.
Mm-hmm. But
as much as he be hitting us up in the chat to look for him.
I gotta get the run finished.
What's your grail? What's your grail on the Sonic list?
The grail? Shit.
Oh.
Shit, I don't know. Honestly,
It's taking you a moment. I'm sorry, buddy. I thought you would know that right away. I'm sorry.
First appearance of the sign. I mean, I got my grail. I got a shadow. Shadow was really my grail.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shadow. Yeah, you better have that.
Shadow.
Yeah, shadow.
Shadow grail.
Yeah, but
okay.
I guess Sonic. Knuckles would have been after Shadow, so and I got both of those. So
okay.
I don't really have I guess a grail and Sonic left besides I guess the first appearance of Sonic.
I was curious.
This is just a variant. Sonic. I'm gonna go through these real fast. It's a variant. Issue 55. Needed that. Bought this. Silver on the cover. It supposedly goes for like $20 to $30 online in high grade. Issue 70. A whole bunch of characters on this cover. 58. Another variant, but this is the cover A for 70. This is the variant for 70.
How long was that run?
I think 190 issues. I think.
So Sonic had 3 runs.
Yep.
That one. This is the one shot.
Oh wow. Okay.
I posted that 3 times.
Yep.
Also, this is a random not Sonic book. I picked this up too.
Avengers.
Cover price $279. This is from the Archie run.
Yeah, the Archie son.
Okay.
This is the variant for $279. Super Sonic and Mega Man, the crossover.
Yeah.
That's $251. $280.
Okay.
$285. This is the Gaia the Colossus cover or something like that. The movie variant for this issue 262. Some sort of movie variant. I don't know what movie this is, but it's a movie variant supposedly. 266. 241. And I picked up this Juice Code today. Juice Code First Toasting.
You got it, huh?
Number 3.
Oh, nice.
You pulled it off, huh?
Yeah, now I got all the covers finally. And this Namor and Black Panther.
All black.
That's what I picked up.
Nice.
Okay.
Actually, wait. I got one more thing. I forgot. I picked up these the baby Spec.
Nice.
Baby Spec, you specking on fucking now.
This number 1.
Man, specking on fucking now.
That's it.
All right. Coming down the line.
There you go.
Sheena.
Nice.
Queen of the Jungle.
I think I got that.
We've got to have some Archie in the building. We got my Dan DeCarlo artwork. We've got some swag. We got some swag. We've got some Cave Woman.
Ooh, look at the hips on her. I love it.
Good God Almighty!
Look at the hips on her, man.
Damn,
Like that. Oh,
she fresh from the DM.
Hey,
I need you to put that back up real fast.
yeah,
One
me
more
too.
time.
I
need you to send me the information for that book.
I know Maine was on that.
I will send that to y'all, buddy.
Me too. Hey, I send that one to CGC.
Put that in the chat, bro.
Yeah, I will send that before we get off the air tonight. All right.
Nice, man.
We have Sesame Street.
Awesome. 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 I'm sorry.
How you fold that book with Sesame Street, man?
Man,
All right.
Hey, Sean, he went from
adult to
bring back my
right.
childhood.
He went from
Hey, Sean, it gets better. Cause behind that is Kool-Aid man.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, we saw that. Man.
He said that. Oh yeah.
Hey, Sean.
And I got that because of Dan DiCarlo did the artwork for this. So I was like, yeah, I grabbed that to Archie.
I had that book,
Sean.
man. I had that. I remember you had to spend in like 30 points to get that. 30 of the Kool-Aid.
With them last two books, he went from Ex-Hamster to the Children's Television Workshop.
Fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah, you a fool.
But it went from 100 to 0.
We have the
are you kidding me? Look at this.
Nice.
Look how clean that is.
Nice. That is a very clean copy.
Matt, that is really clean, buddy.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yep.
Beautiful. What's the date on that book? Do you know?
It is a 1962.
Beautiful copy. Hell yeah, buddy.
Yep. Appreciate it, brother. I saw it and was like, yeah, that's really good. All right, so we have some Dick Tracy.
Nice.
Wow.
How many foreheads do you need?
Doctor, Victor Tracy, was that 59 or 58?
That was, let's see here. This was, I think, no, this is 29. This is 30s. No, this is 40. This is 40s because it's number 29. So this is in the 40s.
40s? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I want to say it's in the early 40s if I'm not mistaken.
Good price.
I got it from one of my honey pots, man. I think I paid about $25 for it.
Oh, awesome, buddy.
Yeah,
awesome.
I won it on auction.
Sweet.
We have cross-dressing.
Oh, nice. I'm sorry. Nostalgia always wins. I love it.
We have Captain Marvel.
Nice.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Hell
yeah, buddy.
Me and Al are on a tear of getting these underpriced Captain Marvel since everybody else wants to buy the other Captain Marvel.
All right.
We have an Infinity Cover. Captain Marvel.
Very nice. Did you get a bonus, Matt?
There it is.
I've been putting in work.
Yeah, I've been driving up and down this road. I'm going to spend some splash of cash. So we got some.
Matt, beautiful.
More Captain Marvel. We've got more Captain Marvel.
Whoa, straight fire tonight. Love it.
You said he had it.
More.
Hell yeah.
Marvel.
Dude, what is that? 1930s?
I would have to look this one up again. I saw it on eBay. This is in the 40s.
Comics?
Yeah, this got to be 40s. Yeah, like 42, 43, something like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right, we have Pearl, more Dan DiCarlo.
Ain't no woman in that pool, man.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the cover. We have some Golden Age Popeye.
Wow.
Cool thing about it is they have an early appearance of the Phantom.
Mandrake and Phantom.
And Mandrake, yep.
Man, Mandrake, jeez.
And Buzz Sawyer. Yep, all on the cover. Yep.
Yeah, ain't the real Buzz Sawyer, man.
What did you say, Al?
The Buzz Sawyer used to wrestle for NWA.
No, we have Exposed True Crime. Pre-code crime.
He showed pistol whipped his ass, boy.
Yeah, that's it. Right? When I saw that cover, I was like, oh yeah, I gotta get that just off the street of the cover. He knocked the shit out of him.
Man.
Get down there and change that tie, bitch.
Man, he pistol whipped him like that was Superman on the cover.
Yeah.
Man. All right, we have Rocky and his fiendish friends in Hollywood.
Man, I used to have some of the gold key books back in the day. Man.
Moose and Squirter.
Now this is a crazy ass cover too. We have Summer Love. Look what he got. He pulling the body down. Yeah.
That's Tom.
Right. Porn stash and everything. That taco meat on his chest.
I'm talking about that's the original Spider-Man logo.
And it said on the top, it said if you notice the bubble, it said The swing. What did it say? The
I'll bring it
swingle?
back. Here we go.
The
The swingers,
swingles?
man. The swingers.
Swingers.
Wow, that's pretty. Oh wow.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that ain't his old lady. Lord Jesus, help us all.
Not the way he got up out of hell.
We got Buzzy. We got
Teach me to swim. I can't swim now.
Yeah.
all right, and then one of my coup de grace. We have some Taffy. Extremely hard to come back.
1945. Beautiful, man. Oh my goodness.
1948. We also have another rough one. I've been looking for this for a while. This is Topple, #1.
I'm coming to your honey hole, buddy. You have to let me know. I'm coming down there, buddy. You're killing me right now.
Yep, we got that one. And then we've got some slabs.
Damn, you ain't done?
No.
You heard me say one of the
fire tonight.
You ain't see the way he was stuttering and drooling?
We got Tessie the typist.
Nice. We got a 4-5. And
Tessie over there working on her hands nerves right there.
So,
but what did it say? What does it say in that little bubble? It says the but Mr.
McTavish.
The boss.
This is every other boss. That's his type is good of the country for
Unbelievable. Very cool, dude.
We've got Hetty of Hollywood.
Wow.
Brian, these books existed, man.
Right?
Right.
Yeah, no kidding, Al.
Here's another one of my Golden Age grails. So we got Sunny.
Oh yeah, there we go. Redhead. There we go. I've been waiting for the redhead. All I see is blondes.
not that Trent from the WWF. So.
G-Man, I got this one, man. This was a fucking steal. I could not believe I got this book for the price that I paid for it. And when I got it, I said I have got to show G-Man. I had to resist not inboxing this to you on IG. But here we go. It is Crime Suspense Stories 23.
Damn, he a cold one.
Man, I'm telling you, right?
Look at that cover.
Yeah.
Jolting. Wow. Look at that cover. That's pretty
Jolting
harsh cover.
Tales of Tension.
That was Comic Code Authority right there.
Yes, it was. Yes, it is.
In the
Big
Senate
time.
investigation. Yeah.
1954. You guys, that is nice.
They make that cover now, they get canceled.
Oh yeah, it would.
Wouldn't even get printed.
No.
Right. And last but not least, you know I had to say the best for last. I got this for a good price this week, and I'm not even going to delay it. We're just going to get to it. All Flash #10.
Wow.
We have Golden Age Flash.
How does this dude see?
43.
Right? Like,
dude, that's awesome.
I did not know the Three Stooges were in a Flash comic book.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think I'm gonna head on out because who can follow that, man?
I mean, I'm pretty good.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That was awesome, Matt. That was
Yeah, that's
beautiful.
dope.
Brother.
Beautiful.
That was pretty dope. I've been stockpiling. I've literally been holding back stuff.
Hey, we've been away for a month and a half, so we gotta have that stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Mine was just abbreviated, so you know.
Yeah, I'm not even doing my haul. I'm doing just the covers I've been holding back that I got. Like I'm not even doing my actual haul. But I got this. And I wanted to haul. I shopped around. It's $100, but I found it on Facebook Marketplace, oddly enough, and I got it for like $80.
Nice.
Lego?
Yeah, it's the Lego set. Yeah.
Okay. Got a buddy over in here that would love that.
My pre-order that I totally forgot about that I had, but I finally came in for the Gotham Knights figures from McFarlane Toys came in.
Sweet.
So I've got Robin, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood,
How
and
does
I got
that Red Hood look?
He looks great. I hate the fact that they won't let them have guns, so he gets the pew pew fingers. He gets the gun hand because he can't have guns.
You know what's funny? I got the original Red Hood, so I'm just gonna take the guns from that and put in this.
There you go. That's right.
And then with that came also the Zoe Kravitz Catwoman from the Batman.
Hell yeah. I liked her in that. Yeah. I did. I loved her in it.
I liked her. I just hated the way she walked.
No, don't you know, Xavier? That's the Lenny Kravitz walk. Give me a break.
She chatted like her hip dislocated every step.
Every step. I know.
So as far as comics though,
the same thing. That's awesome.
Talking about Moon Knight, I picked up a second copy of Moon Knight #3 because it's out of print now. It's the first appearance of Hunter's Moon, who's the other fist of Khonshu that they introduced in the comic book. He was introduced in issue. This is his first full appearance in issue 3. He cameos in the first issue, but #3 is his first full. But now that it's out of print, I decided to pick up a second copy. I got these just for the covers because I'm not even reading Dynamite Never Dies, but they've been doing these really good like 50s movie covers. There's that's issue 1. This is issue 2.
Nice.
And then this is the newest issue, issue 3.
Love it.
That first one that you did of the movies, didn't I think Darkstalkers versus Street Fighters did that? Did that?
Yeah.
Well.
Yep. You're right.
And so speaking of, we were talking about artists and just like giving their artists their due and everything. Like my new favorite artist is DNA's David Nakahama, and he does like some really great covers.
You know,
and this is
what that DNA stood for. I always wanted to
we gonna meet him.
So this is one of his Infinity Gambit cover for X-Men #5.
Nice. I might have to pick one of those up.
Yeah,
it's nice.
You ain't got it.
Did he do that Scarlet Witch one, or is that somebody else?
This one he did the tarot card Scarlet Witch one is his also. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that.
But this was you got to get that one. It's hard to get that one. I had to actually hunt that one down.
I got that
from Unknown Comics is where I ended up getting that one from. I got his Inferno #2 cover.
Oh, that's a good cover. Yep.
His Inferno #4.
Version of that one.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
But you cannot touch those at all.
His #3, Inferno #3. Yeah, because the way he does them, they know.
Yeah. Hold up, man. Destiny ain't never been that thick, man. Come on.
I got #1 also, but I showed that a while ago. It's up on my wall now. His is covered from Marauders 14.
Did you buy the trade, by the way, the omnibus for
yet.
Inferno? For Infernos?
No.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to because I'm not going to open those.
Yeah.
For Sean, here is his. I'm not even reading the new Red Sonja, but he did the Immortal Red Sonja cover.
Yeah, I got that.
I had to grab that cover.
And I'll tell you, I'm sick of all these Red Sonja books, man. They just released a new one today, man. This past week.
Agreed.
And his final one that I got, his X-Men House of X, his House X-Men 92. Had to get his cover for that. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, like I said, he's gonna be at MegaCon, so we're gonna meet him.
Yeah. Then my Action Comics 1041 cover, I couldn't pass up having the old Death of Superman since we just talked about it too.
Yep.
Having them all on the cover again.
Hey, I will surprise y'all. Me and VV are taking a break. When we come back, we are going to talk about probably the crappiest movie, and that's Shaquille O'Neal's Steel.
I already told you the best line in that whole movie comes from Richard Roundtree when he says, "Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolled in breadcrumbs." It's the best line in the whole movie.
Wait, there was a Steel movie?
Yeah.
Do not watch it.
Don't
watch it.
Don't watch it. Hey, especially if you like Shaquille O'Neal, don't watch this shit.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you like this.
You can watch our review of it, man.
Yeah.
Shaq and Ray J are in this movie, okay?
Oh,
yeah.
Shaq and Ray J.
Yeah.
Young Ray J.
Don't do it.
I had to get the coffin cover for Just League 75.
Nice. Yep, I like that cover.
I had to get the coffin cover. There's another artist I've been following.
If you hold it upside down, they say it gives like a middle finger, man.
Yeah.
It does, right?
Yep.
There's another artist I've been following. He started doing shades variants on his covers, where the heroes are picking out from behind the shades on the cover.
I wanted to buy into those, but I was like, if I buy one, I gotta buy them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up. I got the Hulk one, got the Wolverine one.
You got the Black Widow?
Don't have the Black Widow or the Spider-Man. Those are the other two I gotta get. And so I know X hates her, but I love her covers. I got the Peach Momo Marauders #1, and the X-Men Red cover that she did with Storm.
Yeah, I got all the Storm ones.
Yeah, I got her Magneto cover for X-Men for Inferno #3.
Nice. Yeah, I got that. That's good.
Then I got her Stormbreaker cover with Mystique and Destiny. And then I was able to actually hunt down 1 in 50 cover for Immortal X-Men #1 by Peach.
Oh yeah. That's a good one too.
You going down the rabbit hole?
Yeah,
I like that one.
Yeah. And then I also got the Amazing Spider-Man '92 1 in 25 variant by her that she did.
That's the cover. I love that one.
Yeah. And then the best cover, because I went up to Oxford, Matt, and hit up their variants. That's how I got all those. But the best cover I found is while I was hunting, so I'm saving it for last. Is I was able to find at a really decent price the Batman Superman World's Finest 1 in 100 Jerry Seinfeld cover.
Oh yeah.
The superheroes in cars getting coffee cover.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yo, I hope you didn't find them Invincibles I hid in one of them boxes at Oxford.
You did that?
No, I went to Oxford looking for variants. I wasn't worried about hunting the back issues, but that's it. That is me. That is everything.
Found some Invincible second print.
Ooh,
Al.
nice.
Look out. Yeah. Got it live.
He had to reposition the camera. Y'all know he got a whole stage.
Here we go.
Al got a stage for us now.
We in for a treat now.
The books that stack free comic book, I go crazy. If they free, I'm gonna give them.
Right.
All right. So all the purchase books. Godzilla.
Nice.
That has actually it's shaping up to be a good comic book.
I need #2. I didn't even know this was out. I saw somebody that had it on Instagram. I gotta get some tape. That's why it's flapping in the wind.
I might get one of those.
I saw the 1 in 25, and I should have grabbed it because it was like $9. Everybody else did.
#1.
Nice.
When did that come out?
About 2 weeks ago. We picked it up today. They brought back Thunderbird.
Yep.
The John Size X-Men. He actually showed up in X-Men Red #1, and it's very interesting how they're doing that. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they roll with this.
Did they resurrect him?
I don't remember him being like that originally, Al. I was thinking the same thing.
He was very brash. I mean, dude showed up in John Size X-Men and died the next issue. So,
when they resurrect them, they're not the same as they were when they died. They're different.
The way it works is that whatever Cerebro, it basically collects all the data, memories, and stuff for mutants up to a certain point. So when they die, they can bring them back up to a certain point and give them their memories up until the point that they die. So they just brought him back. So he looks like he's probably going to be part of a new Brotherhood team with Magneto and Storm. That's what it looks like. So Monkey King #4.
Yep.
How's that series going?
I like this little story. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been pretty good so far.
Yeah. Marauders #2.
Oh yeah.
I like that cover. That's Cassandra Nova. Yeah. That's
Who's that guy in the back?
Sister.
That's
Eric Duran.
Yeah,
Cassandra Nova.
The Shi'ar.
Sabretooth #3. This has been pretty good. So
I knew I was missing one.
All right, so next few books. I just picked this one up, man. I got it because I saw the price going up on it.
Nice.
68.
Nice.
Man. This is the first appearance of Despair in this book. But I didn't get it because of that. I got it because I collect this run.
Yes, right. Me too.
So the last two books are books y'all know about me and my X-Men Jones. So I just picked these books up the last 2 weeks. The last one I'm gonna show y'all is what Matt was talking about, that FOMO. This is when you're supposed to have FOMO. Right here with these two books, it pretty much drops my total for all the X-Men books for that volume 1 run to 29. So pick this one up.
Oh, nice.
X-Men 76. Like the third appearance of the Banshee. And it's actually a reprint of issue 33, I think. 33 or 38, which I don't have yet. This last book, he got a little backstory. It's on the phone with Matt one night, just got off of work. And somehow or another, he asked me if I had this book. And I said, man, I don't have this book. While we talking, I'm on eBay. And I will say eBay as of late has been really good. I bought deals. Last two books I got off of eBay. I paid $32 for that X-Men. I paid $12 for that Marvel Team Up.
Nice.
This book, I paid under $300. And as a matter of fact, I paid $279.72. This book,
right down to the cents. I love it.
Because I got, just in case nobody believe me, I got my order details up on in another tab. So anyway, y'all know I'm trying to get this X-Men run done. So I found this book under $300, ladies and gentlemen. X-Men number 8.
Fucking awesome.
Unos.
Awesome.
What's the name? What's the name?
Unos.
Onus is on you to get that book.
How many books do you need?
I bought this for less than $300. The crazy, but this is the crazy thing about this book.
Look how nice it is.
The buyer wanted $300 for it, and they had a buy it now or
best offer.
Yeah, best offer. And I said, man, I'm gonna send a $250 because I think it's a female seller. And man, it wasn't even 20 minutes after I sent it.
Yeah, it got the receipt.
It was a wrap. Man, I hurried up and paid for it. Crazy part of it is she's got 2 more books that I'm looking for that she told me straight up. She said, I like repeat customers, and there are 2 X-Men books that I need. She said, I like to deal with the same people. So she said, whenever I get ready to get them other 2 books, send her offer. She said she'll hold them for me, and it's a wrap. So I found me a little honey hole on eBay. But yeah, I paid under $300 for this book. This is number 8.
Look how clean it is. Look how clean it is. Oh my goodness.
How many more do you need to finish the run?
I'm 29 issues short.
29.
Yep.
How many books in the whole X-Men run?
Say what now?
How many books are there in the I guess the original X-Men run?
544.
Wow.
So I have every issue right now from issue 76 to 544. I have issue number 2, issue number 8. I got issue 12, which is Juggernaut. And then I got like in between, I have books like I issue 16, 20, that type of thing. So
right.
Not that many. 1, 4, and 6 are probably gonna be the most difficult to get.
Right.
Because of the price. But all the rest of them I've been getting like really good deals, and a lot I started a long time ago, so before all this Spec crap started. So
yeah, I could.
All right, get that sorry ass Steeler fan over there.
Man,
don't even listen to that dude.
Don't get your cheating ass. Get out. I ain't going nowhere with no Tom Brady anymore. I don't know where to start.
Mac Jones. You got Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
Yeah, Mac Jones. He lost his back in the playoff.
Mac gonna show y'all ass some of this shit. Just hold tight.
He gonna show us how y'all gonna be in the bottom of the barrel.
We got Kenny Pickett, man. Watch out, Kenny Pickett's the truth. All right, well, I'm gonna start with games. Let's start with this bad boy that I posted yesterday. X-Men versus
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you know he's a man of class.
That was the OG version right
You
there.
gotta know the only way to play this game is if you have a PS1 or a Japanese Sega Saturn.
Yep.
The only way. Yo, game never been ported over to any other console. What the fuck is going on, Capcom?
I used to have the Saturn version until I let it out.
Oh man, let me tell you. Many a days and nights.
Many a days and nights to the camera, man.
I got up to 10 million points.
Two NFL stream. Y'all know who those players are? Y'all know who those players are, man?
John Randall and
who's the
Mike
All-Star.
Mike All-Star, yeah.
That Extreme was a fun football game.
Yeah, it is.
On the news of this companies being, I don't know if y'all heard about the new big gaming news that Square Enix sold off Crystal Dynamics and all the other Western developers they had, but I got here Crystal Dynamics first ever video game.
I remember that game. Oh my god.
That's
no box.
That's the old PS1.
You know what the funny thing is, and I give much respect for the seller because he had this thing wrapped up nicely, but he also gave me a long box protector.
Oh, sweet.
And this is a fresh ass copy for a PS1 long box.
Very nice.
I mean, fresh. $20 I paid for this. So I'm like, yo, this is like brand motherfucking new. What did this seller do to this game? Because phone box, people, the phone block.
Yeah.
Important. I always tell people a PS1 loan box is incomplete if it don't have this thing right here.
You know how many times people throw that shit out?
You ain't supposed to, man. That's the way to keep it.
Hey, people, NBA Live 97. If I'm not mistaken, this is Shaquille O'Neal's first ever video game. I need to look this up, man. But
you might be right.
Because I think NBA
95 was I forget.
All the other covers afterwards was he was a.
Oh, you talking about covers? I'm talking about.
Okay. He ever appeared on a cover outside? This is him as Orlando Magic. Because
I think before that it was just Lakers versus Celtics, and then it went to to that.
That's my place. I got.
What about Shaq Fu?
Oh shit!
Man,
no, like real talk. I'm just talking about like game wise.
Yeah, the game Shaq Fu was
first video game because that came out before.
He had on a bootleg.
We have breaking news. We have breaking news. Canelo Alvarez has lost his world title.
Oh, he did. Oh, I saw the trend.
Saw that.
Cracked him out.
He lost, man.
Oh wow!
Madden 90. Was it Madden 95? Yeah, it was 95.
Sir.
Yeah,
that's the best one. That boy. That was it.
Oh,
the ambulance come out on the field.
Oh, I gotta disagree with that one.
For the first time in how long? I bought 3 Dreamcast games. Daytona USA, baby.
Nah, shit.
Slow down. That's it. That boy.
Hey, that's the one where you can change the radio station on it.
Yeah. Ready to Rumble boxing, G.
Nice.
With the fro. That was my dude with the fro.
Yeah. And I got the PS2 version, but I had to get the Sega Dreamcast version of this baby. Resident Evil Cobra Rock.
That's a classic.
Oh man, memories.
Resident Evil on the Dreamcast right now.
Yeah. And got some PS2 games here.
Snatches.
I got the Getaway. This is brand new for $22, and the sellers are selling it for $13. It was around $12 to $13, and I saw someone selling it for $22 brand new, 3-day shipping.
Hey, there you go. You take it.
Taking a brand new copy.
Here at the Comment Hall crew, we call it a midnight rider.
Right. Oh, there's a couple games here. Not these two. What? Street Hoops here. They had the 2 Medal of Honors. I'm starting to get back all the Medal of Honor games now.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay,
I just randomly picked this up from a dude at Brick City Comic Con. He had Lords of the Ring. And this game here, and I'm going to do a post talking about Street Hoops. Technically, the first ever AN1 game.
Wow.
So they had 5 AN1 players on it, and it pretty much had a lot of AN1 marketing.
Hey, Jace, which one you like better, Street Hoops or NBA?
NBA Streets.
NBA Streets.
That Street Volume 2, boy. That was my favorite.
Street Hoops and AN1 had better overall skills in terms of the street the moves.
Yeah, the NBA Jams was the one, though.
Yeah. That's just a WrestleMania.
Oh
I was
man,
on Xbox 360, but I decided to go ahead and get it on the PS3. And I did not knew there was a Time Crisis game on the PS3. Time Crisis 4 was
There's two of them. One of them is Raging Storm. That one's high as shit.
I did not know about Time Crisis on the PS3.
What was the one that had the foot pedals and all that?
That was the first one.
That was the first one.
Because it actually came equipped with all that stuff.
Yeah, because I know at the arcade you had to like step on pedals to play that, right?
GunCon.
All right, we got some X-Force. Now, this is some unknown comics I just recently got here. X-Force variant. Amazing Spider-Man #1 variant. I've got some of the artists on here. And he got another Amazing Spider-Man #1. And you got Marauders.
Oh yeah. There we go.
And we got my man.
No
What's his name? Chris talking about him, and I already got some get signed by him. DNA.
Yep. That I gotta get that one. I love that. I gotta get that one.
Yeah, I got that version of that one.
That's nice.
Got the Gambit. Chris showed off.
Yep. I gotta get the Scarlet Witch. He said I talked to him on Twitter. He said he's working on more Infinity covers.
Yo, I already told him that I'm gonna meet. I can't wait to meet him at MegaCon. I gave him my name. I said, "Yo, he's gonna be Jace." Because I always share his story pictures of my story, so he always reposts. There's X-Men 92.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Now we got more comics on here. I don't know if Sean told y'all, man, but when we were at Big City Comic Con, this guy was there. He was nice of us. It was nice of him to back his truck up.
Yep.
Full of dollar bin books.
Yep.
Boy, oh boy, I went to work on them dollar bin books, B. I mean, literally.
That's what we was in the kitchen, Remo. You saw the video.
Yeah. I was
Here's some Ghost Rider 6.
Ghost Rider.
For
Nice.
I stacked up a lot of Ghost Rider.
That was $1.
$1 books. $1 books, B.
What?
$1 books. Oh,
They say you can't find that stuff in the dollar bin.
Right.
Oh, I love that cover. Sweet cover.
Bro, we found a lot of Charlton books in the dollar.
$4 books. $4 books.
Nice.
That's where those Ghost Rider 90 books belong.
Yeah. Yep.
That's where they all belong, man. Can't go wrong with my man Danny Katz.
One of them gonna be worth about $500 in 3 years. Watch.
I think my run is almost complete, man.
What they say, Al, every dog has his day.
Yep, tell you, man.
Dollar bin books, man. Dollar bin.
Wait till they show up on Comic Con.
That's a wicked cover.
I love it.
Damn.
Dollar bins. Dollar bins.
Dollar.
Power of the dollar. The power of the dollar. 50 Cent said it, man.
Power of the dollar.
I believe
Doctor
in
Strange,
dollar.
Mad Warlock, baby.
Sorry, WCW show the power of the dollar.
$1.
I believe in dollar being strongly.
X-Men classics, man. Oh,
Hey, yo, that's a good one right there.
Yeah,
it is.
X-Men classics. Another story. $1.
Dude, don't sleep on those X-Men classics, man.
Yeah, I got the first 10.
do not sleep on those, man.
Especially you got some awesome pinups on the back.
Yes, we do. Yeah, that's right, Sean.
Magneto. $1.
I never got into them because I collected everything else X-Men. So
hey, that was my entry point to all that and X-Men the early years. My entry point to the Silver Age stuff.
I need issue 37.
X-Men Adventures. $1. Another stack. I bought more Spider-Man books. I remember my last haul I had a lot of Spider-Man books, but oh boy, I cleared out my 300s now, man.
There's a good one.
Just need it. You just need issue 300.
Oh.
Yeah.
More Sinister 6.
Nice.
Die, Spider-Man. Black Cat. Oh, let me see. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Getting all that 90s goodness.
Yep. Oh boy.
Sweet.
Spider-Man is clearing out, man. I gotta put my update my CPCs. My Spider-Man. Spider-Man Doc Doom. Sentence. And oh boy, yeah, we got the Silver Sable Wolf Pack.
Oh shit!
Wow, come out, boy! Oh,
You got it for $1. That's where you always find that book.
Yeah, this was the dollar bin, yeah. Oh yeah, Silver Sable with Venom. Boy, now they get 2 issues in one. And yep, here's another dollar bin. Blade Runner.
And that
So
run
what?
is
All day long, I'll buy that book every time I come
Yeah.
across it.
Nils Adams. Captain Planet.
Yes. Just talking to it. Just
Captain
talking to
Planet.
2-0.
Sean, when you was going through that Indiana Jones short box, I'd have bought that whole box.
All of our powers
That's where
combined.
he got the Blade Runner was from that box.
I would have been like, man,
All
give
the
me,
Indiana
I'm
Jones
taking
books.
all of these, man.
No one picked it. I swear, someone was it Night Tiger who had a sack one. I thought he was gonna pick them up.
He said he was gonna get some of those, but he didn't.
He dropped.
He regretted it.
I was talking about this cover. This is that beautiful gray horn Black Widow cover. This book before the movie was going out was about $25 to $30 book. So you know what? All right, let me be patient. Let me wait.
Yep.
$4. $4.
Nice.
$4. More Black Widow. The Marvel
Nice.
Knights.
There we go. More like it.
Yeah.
She's a redhead, not a blonde. Nice.
Now, if it wasn't for Steve, I wouldn't got this book. Steve picked it up and he was like 5 or 6 copies of them. So I let me go ahead and get this badass
Steve
cover,
Whiting.
man. Let me go ahead and get this.
Hell yes.
Oh no!
Yeah, I had this. Steve picked it up.
You needed that?
These are Mylars. These are Mylars. I'm like,
Yes.
Let me
Wait. That was in the dollar bin?
Yes, I
Oh,
need
this is
that.
$10.
Wait, that was in the dollar bin?
No, this is that Bid It.
Oh, okay.
Bid It Comic Place.
Okay.
This is $10. Got the $10 sticker on it.
One of those was I seen one of those in my back issue bin in one of my shots. He wanted like 10 for it.
Darth Maul is my dude, man.
Yep.
Deadpool Taskmaster.
Yeah, that's I like that cover too.
And these some books I got in the mail. You get Fantastic Four, number 1.
Nice.
Good one.
It's the variant with Black Panther and Storm.
Oh, nice.
And this is a wraparound cover. I gotta post this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a wraparound cover. It's some Thanos books. Yeah, that was part of a lot. They didn't even came in the bag, so like, oh, that's sad. And here's what Thanos Imperative.
Yeah, there we go.
First issue. I think I just need to issue number 3. Number 2 is right in the back. And this is number 4. Now I think I need to get number 3 and 6 to complete it. World War Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1.
Good pickup, man. That was a good story, man. I like that.
Heck yeah.
All right, so video game comics. Let's get to this motherfucker. Virtual Fighter, baby.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's it.
I
bro.
saw this. I had $5. I had $5. $5 book. I hand John the $5. Yo.
You better thank me for pulling it out because you didn't see it when you did it
Yeah,
the first time.
My boy Jace coming through with the clutch, boy. That shit hard to find, man.
Got some Sonic. Got a Sonic right here. Sonic special.
There he is.
And we got Knuckles. And I think it's 2 books. 5 and 6.
Man, I like Sonic the Hedgehog too, man. I thought it was pretty
Got
nice.
some. You know I can't go anywhere without walking out with a Metal Gear Solid book.
You know damn well.
Gotta get him.
I gotta get that
I've been creeping on trying to grab those. I'm about to.
Hey, how much they hit you for, Jay? How much that one hit you for?
That was $10. This was $20. This is issue number 0 for Sons of Liberty.
Them doggone Metal Gear.
And this was going
Metal Gear books be like $20-$30, man. If you lucky.
Hey, and it's not even up for debate.
Yeah, they're not even budging.
Books I'm shocked to see in the wild. And I was like, yo, the moment I saw them, I had to get them. Mass Effect, man. Y'all know I'm a big Mass Effect fan. This is the black and white cover. This is not the regular cover, so I gotta get the color cover.
They want effect.
Oh, Mass Effect books.
Hey, you need that one with a elusive man holding down. What was it, Siren or something like that?
Nah, it wasn't Siren. It was another Torian. This is some Dace's X comics.
A great game series.
They also moving away from Square Enix. Look, Embrace the Group. I think Embrace the Group. That's who brought up Crystal Dynamics and Idols. Yeah. Finally got some Dace's X books. A lot of the video game comics from Titan, man, they've been going over. Them Bloodborne comics are fucking hard, man. And let's see. I got 2 omnibuses here. Probably the last. Hickman Volume 2.
Man, you've been on a shopping spree, I see.
Oh, this is
a couple months.
Is that the show? Is that the comic book store you went with Sean?
Oh, this is from the omnibuses from Amazon.
Okay.
Oh, none of the comics here are bought from Epic Comics.
Okay.
These are all from last week.
Pretty much from last week.
Okay.
God damn.
That's it.
You got a game.
Damn.
All right. For those who are wondering, the cave woman book is in the back chat. If y'all want to buy it, it's in the back chat.
All right, so I'm not going to show everything because I need to keep it moving. I'll show half of my stack, and then I know Matt. I sent a 40-minute video on all my books, so y'all see it in that whole video. But I got some EC reprints. Tales from the Crypt.
Yes, buddy.
Nice.
Love it.
I see these and I gotta grab them.
You damn right.
Reprints. And this one, I was like, yes, I love this cover, man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he had a bad day.
He's got a splitting headache, man.
Yep. I love it, John.
That was his last day.
Yep.
I got that. Also been on the Sonic kick, the Demel getting books and whatever he pass up, I take. So got this Knuckles comic. And I got Sonic the Hedgehog number 116.
Nice.
Hold on to that 116.
Huh?
Oh, you see that? Because they had plenty of those. It was
You trying to hold on to that 116?
Right, you need it?
He wants it. That's what that sounded like. That's exactly what that sounded like.
They know that is on the list,
It's on the list. It's on the list.
I wish we came together before I went to that show. I would have gotten a copy for you, man.
Because they had multiple copies of that.
Yeah. I see Adam Hughes. I grab it and Lady Rawhide.
Nice. That's a good book.
Oh yeah, I'll pick it up every time I see it. I'll pick it up every single time.
Lady Rawhide. Getting some 261 Uncanny X-Men.
Yeah, I got that book.
Then this is one of those books I got in the dollar bin. Frankenstein.
Oh, hell yeah,
Universal
buddy.
Monster.
Talking my name now. Love it.
Have to grab that. I have a copy of this, but for $1, I grab another copy. G-Man Love.
Yeah,
Yes.
buddy. Always pick it up. Yep.
Star Trek. Another $1. This was also in that box with all the Indiana Jones. I had to grab it because it's Sinkovich, it's the Shadow, and it's Subway.
Oh
yeah. Yes.
Nice.
I've been working on building my run of that. I found a bunch of them in a dollar bin.
Yeah, man. And of course, Jace had to show it. They 2 copies there, and I had to grab one as well.
Oh, there it is.
Captain Planet.
Captain Planet, be the hero.
I saw this was at Vibranium Comics, and what's his name, Byron pulled it out, and I was like, "Oh, I'm taking that for $1."
Yeah, I saw you post.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rolling with Kid and Play,
Hola,
baby.
hola, eh.
Yes, sir.
Roll with you today now.
I like that better
Yeah,
than
man.
Ain't no hurt nobody. We just
Classic,
dancing, y'all.
Shout out to Night Tiger Comics. He brought this to my attention. I didn't have much Joe Kubert covers, so I had to grab it. Plus, it's the second DC work of Frank Miller, and that's Weird War Tales number 68.
Very nice.
Just badass.
It's starting to
cover,
get very popular as of late. The Weird War Tales.
Yeah. And then I saw this in the dollar bin, and I immediately thought, you think of the Captain Planet, but this is 80s nostalgia when it comes to cartoons, and that is Man or Extreme
Centurions.
Centurions.
That's my shit right there.
Man,
Man,
that toys were
I
so
had
heavy,
the
man.
bag of that, man.
Man, those toys were so horrible.
They were heavy as fuck.
The toys were weapons.
Yeah, you can hurt.
They were
somebody
almost
with
like them old school wrestling figures, man.
They had all the bowls in them. They had a bunch of.
But,
Hey, what was that one that had they were like half monster, half human? What was that cartoon? And they were at the center of the earth or whatever.
I can't remember the name.
Was that Centurions?
No,
Centurions were like
this guy,
Lucha fighters.
Yeah, he's like the villain.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I got Dave Stevens because John Novell. Shout out to John Novell. Yep. He always had a section of Dave Stevens, and I got this one $5.
Oh,
what?
Nice,
right, buddy.
That Dave Stevens, man.
Heck yeah.
$5 for Dave Stevens.
$5.
Yeah. He's so strong.
Shout out to Bronze Age Byron. He brought this after Con and AOK'd to me. Superman homage, red nails.
Nice.
Shout out to Bronze Age Brian.
Yeah, man. Awesome got cat.
I was thinking more Conan than Superman.
Yeah, it's a homage to the Neil Adams Superman, but with Conan or Conan knockoff.
I got you.
So speaking of Conan, here are the Conan books. I'm on a mission to try and get as much early Conan as possible. So I picked up issue number 8.
Nice.
So then I got I want to get it in order. Number 9. Love this cover here. Brad Winslow Smith.
See what happens, Matt, when you go off for like a couple of weeks?
Yeah. Then here's number 12.
Oh, really good one.
Conan.
Number 13. Getting tired, man. We've been on for almost 5 hours, man.
Have we really?
Yeah, we have. We've broken the record.
Yes, we have.
Wow, that's good though. You got
Yes,
some good
we
time in
have.
tonight, buddy.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, first go back, we better go the distance.
It helps.
This is number 21.
All right, Chris and Al they going to bed.
And number 22. Beautiful cover here.
Ooh.
Love this cover. Then I picked these two up at Bearded Brown Coat. Some Vampirella.
Oh yeah, that's it. Now you're talking.
Here
Now.
it comes. Here it comes. I'm waiting for it.
Yes, you're waiting for it. You know what's coming.
Damn right.
Got this
Yeah,
one.
buddy. Yeah. Oh, man.
Phantom.
And then, of course, G-Man knows it's coming. The highlight of the week.
That was
When
beautiful.
Jeff and Steve AOK'd me.
Boom!
Vampiro, number 1.
Boom!
Gorgeous, dude. Big shout out to Cantonese Comic Kid and
Boom!
Steve, AOK King. Boom.
Boom!
Pulled it off.
And new.
Feels good, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Sean?
Yeah, man, I tell you, they caught me off guard. But the video you see and the video I posted, that's a second take because nobody was recording it when he first handed it to
Oh shit!
So you didn't see the true emotion and reaction that I saw when he handed it to me. But yeah, man, those guys are awesome. It's always great to hang out with them, and I'll be hanging out with them again in a few weeks at MegaCon. But
well, you can go ahead and just drop. You can drive it right on up to Tampa and drop it off at CGC, man. Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
That's all I have, man. You'll see the rest on my video when Matt uploads.
All right.
You're funny, dude. Oh my god, that was funny.
I went ahead and got Task Force 5. Task Force Z 5. Yep. Also got B cover.
Nice. Is that B cover card stock? Is it a card stock one?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah, okay. Usually B cover card stock. I only see they keeping it up.
Then I also got 6. Went ahead and picked up. Oh, they're trying to slide on me. When they picked up number 7.
I like that one.
I do too.
I'm curious. Okay, is that a new title or what is that?
It's a new title.
Okay,
and you notice it's an homage. I've only read the first 2 issues because I got caught up with other ones. But if y'all notice, it's an homage to Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I see that. Yep.
Aren't they like the Suicide Squad? Though?
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
Went ahead and grabbed B cover.
Oh, that's a cool cover. 7. I like that.
Went ahead and picked up Batman Beyond Neo Year number 2.
Cool.
I already got number 1 in my catalog, but got the variant cover.
Ooh, I like that one.
And even though this next book I only have issue number 1, but I had to get this red and black cover.
I had that in my hand today, man, and I put it down and I forgot to pick it back up.
I can go to the shop, and if I see if they got another one, I'll grab it for you. I'm so sleepy I can't even read the numbers. Hardware season 1 issue 5.
Yep.
Got the B cover as well.
Hey, come on now, Matt. Matt's getting his time in now. That's good. Are
you reading Blood Syndicate?
Yeah.
You start. Is it good?
It's all right.
Okay. Give it a couple more issues.
Yeah.
All
right, and picked up Flashpoint Beyond number 1.
Have you read that one, Xavier?
Not yet.
My grandson was asking me about that one.
So it's funny. Today is the last day of my vacation, but I have not been reading any books. I've been painting and drawing.
Yep.
But when he got the B cover.
Nice.
Went ahead and picked up. What's this, number 7?
7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Berserker number 7.
Yep, I got those.
4 cover. I've had to make sure I get all the 4 covers. I'm not buying multiple copies, but all of them are the 4. Went ahead and got 8. I don't know how I feel about having naked Keanu Reeves right there. You know,
I stopped after like issue 4 or 5. So has it still been good, or
So here's the thing: I have not read not one issue of this story.
Okay.
I just went ahead. It's one of those. I bought the first issue. I'm gonna keep going, and then I read all of them.
Exactly. That's what I'm doing.
Got Detective Comics 1059. I think that is.
Yep.
Yeah, 1059.
Yep. Get that on. Yep. That's on my pre-order list.
And I also got the variant cover. I love this cover right here.
That's cool.
Got Nightwing 91, and went ahead and grabbed the B cover as well. I love Nightwing because like the A cover is always so simple,
right?
But the B cover is just a whole nother level.
Him putting in work.
Right. Batman 89 issue 5. And went ahead and got the B cover.
Nice. Yeah.
Very Can't nice. Go wrong with the Batman cover.
Nope.
And I got Batman Catwoman number 11.
Sweet.
I don't even know if it's the A or the B. I'm just gonna say it's a variant.
Okay.
As well as this one right here. And I didn't really, somehow, some way, I didn't realize I was missing this one. So I went ahead and got issue 8.
Yeah, you got to keep that one.
And went ahead and got the B cover.
Nice.
And there's another one that I didn't realize that I missed out on was Black Manta number 4.
Oh, wow.
So
I got all the Sanford Green covers.
What's funny is I sat down and I started reading. I was like, "Where's issue number 4 at?" So I went ahead and grabbed them.
Yeah, I got all those. Every last one of them. And I think I only got the A cover of maybe like issue 4. Something's killing the children, homage or whatever.
All the hype.
Yep.
Got a couple of those.
So and then I went ahead and picked up issue number 2. And got the variant cover. So I thought I had this cataloged already, but apparently I didn't. But Neo Year number 1.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
And the B cover. You know, it ain't the cover that I want, but you know, I had to get it when I could.
Which cover? I thought there was only 2 covers for it.
I want the 1 in 25.
Oh, the 1 in 25. I got you. Yeah.
I was missing this one, Joker number 10, so I went ahead and picked this up.
Joker.
That's a good story, by the way. And then went ahead and picked up 14. And got variant cover, B cover. Y'all thought the Joker was sick and twisted before. This story is crazy. I was missing this one, so I had to get issue 12.
Nice. You digging that story, man? Or you just invested? Like
invested.
Okay.
Invested.
Stop now.
right. Gunslinger number 7. And I normally don't get blank covers, but I went ahead and got this because I might do some art on this myself.
Okay.
You know? But it all depends on how I feel one day.
You don't have to enter the drawing contest for Mel. Mel's doing blank. What is it? Spawn covers, main, or is it what is it?
Predator.
Which one? The ones that Mel gonna do. He want everybody to. He'll send you the books and you can just draw on them. We're gonna have a show where we're gonna have.
I can't even think of it right now.
I think it's all the blank Spawn covers, and then there's a blank black covers that we buy some of those and have those. So yeah, so I'll let you know for sure. I'll get you a copy so you can draw on it.
Just do a negative version of that one.
Submit
but, I was missing issue number 4, so I had to go ahead and pick that up for House of Slaughter A and B. And somehow, some way, in the 1200, like what do you call them when they don't bring a book out on time?
Not allocation, but
short.
No, not shorts, but like they pushbacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Last Ronin, number 4.
I stopped after 2 after all the pushbacks, all the cancellations.
Same here, man.
Yeah, it's been getting ridiculous.
But now that the potentially that the series is over, so to speak, I went ahead and got 5. Now, I will say if they continue this will end up being a key right here.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you why, but I'll just say the last page can make it a potential key.
Okay.
But that is it for me as far as what I grabbed. I'm tired. I'm not grabbing nothing else.
No props?
I showed some of them on IG.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, me too. I ain't showing them here.
All right,
All right.
taking us home tonight. Taking us home.
Take it home really quick. I'll try to get
Hey, we are in the G-Man hours.
Yeah, you are. I love you guys. This was awesome tonight. It was a lot of fun. So a big shout out. I don't know who this is from, but I'm going to just shout them out. This is from Scarecrow Comics Asylum. Somebody AOK'd me something, and I wish I knew who it was, but they know I'm an HP Lovecraft fan, and these copies are absolutely beautiful. This came out in 1991. This is HP Lovecraft's Cthulhu. Beautiful copy. Just bagged these up just tonight. Another one, 1991. This was really, really cool. Another HP Lovecraft. So big shout out to anybody out there in the community who watches this on the Rewind or catch me on my show when I do the show. Scarecrow Comics Asylum. So whoever AOK'd me this, I want to say thank you very much. It was beautiful. Another shout out, and I'm going to post this because I just got this today and I framed it today. Big shout out to Matilda. Does anybody know Matilda from Israel?
Yep.
She sent me a painting, you guys. This is awesome. Look at this. She watercolored this and maybe a painting. That's all Matilda. I love you, Matilda. I'm going to post this on the IG.
She's doing well.
If Momoko put that much detail in her watercolors, I would be a fan.
Look at that. Look at that. I mean, that's beautiful.
She's doing well. I said she's doing well.
Yeah, Matilda's doing very well. Yeah, she left me a note and everything. She's awesome. And then on my recent hauls, as of recently, so been shopping around eBay and such, and I've got some good deals. One of them was, this is a beautiful copy. X-Men number 21. Beautiful white copy. Just picked this up. Another one was Fantastic Four number 74, one of my favorite covers. That's why I asked about it. Beautiful Galactus. Then some more hauls. This is another guy. This guy's out of New Jersey. So you guys all know I'm a big horror fan and of Coast, Golden Age, Silver Age, Bronze, you name it. Like my House of Secrets, House of Mystery. And this is a big shout out to James out there from New Jersey. And he had a eBay sale, eBay auction sale, and I got some awesome books. What you're going to do is you're going to laugh because I love the names of this. This is some House of Mystery. Do you guys, Al was telling me about this earlier, Dial H for Hero. Look at the names of these characters on here.
Human Starfish. Mighty Muppet.
Mighty
I heard a hypo, man.
Muppets?
Mighty Muppet.
Muppets, the Mighty Muppet. Yeah, so these are from 1966. So 1966. I'm going to go through these as quickly as I possibly can. Sorry. So I know we've been going on 5 hours. Some House of Mystery. 1971. Going to go kind of new to old. Another House of Mystery. Beautiful copy. Now we're going a little older school. 1964. These are good copies. Nice House of Mystery. Trying to take my hand off the cover. Sorry. I had to do an L, I think, with a stand. 1961. This is issue 110. Beautiful copy. Another House of Mystery. Sorry, guys. It's kind of dark in here. 103. 1960. And then 1960, number 95. Didn't have this copy. Just completed it.
He on the Bifrost, ain't he?
M, 1966, 165. What'd you say, Xavier?
I said he on the Bifrost.
Yeah. 2 copies of this. Number 162, 1966. Another one of those.
Nice.
And then we got 2 of these. 1966, number 161. There's 2 of those. 1965, number 75.
That's some nice grades, man.
Little Eclipso. Then here we go. Patchwork Man from DC, 1976, number 140. Just think Frankenstein.
That means
Yeah, here we go. And then we got 1959, number 17.
His name was Patchwork Man, but he just had on rawhide.
Yep.
That cover's funny as hell.
There we go.
Got little comics, man. Got little comics.
Patchwork.
Then some 1959. Here we go. Pre-Golden Age. Reading that. Number 171. This is missing out of my collection. Almost there.
Of Secrets.
House of Secrets. Another House of Secrets, 1974. 115.
It's amazing how the House of Secrets, House of Mysteries was in the 60s, had the same logo and the same look to it.
Yeah.
Then they changed it to straight horror, both of them in the 70s.
Exactly. 1973. There we go. Boom.
House.
And this one here is number 99, which I was missing. And this is what's his name? Whitehouse. Oh, doggone it. Here we go. 19. Love this cover. Look at the reflection, the way they did it on the marbling. Looking through the glass.
Yeah.
Very, very cool cover.
I thought put it
1972. 1977, number 143.
Oh, I love that one.
Yep. Another favorite cover. This isn't a very good copy, but I got a minty copy of this. My favorite.
Yeah, ice cream. Hold on, ice cream cone.
What's that?
Ice cream cone.
Yep.
That's Pizza the Hut from Space.
Number 136. Here we go. And then we have 129, 1975. And the last one here, 1977, issue 149. Love that cover. Beautiful books. But there's my haul for as of recently. So thank you very much, you guys. It was a lot of fun tonight.
Awesome.
What are we on? 6 hours now?
We right up into the 5-hour mark.
Hey, Matt. Don't hate me. I do want to show 2 more things.
Go ahead.
I got 2 things to show.
Okay, we're gonna get to that 5 hour.
All good time. So
they trying to get it to the 5-hour mark. That's
So this is one of the things that I was working on while I was on vacation. But
on Vengeance,
I went ahead and did a repaint of this right here.
Yeah.
Because I did not like the stock paint that was on here.
Right. Nice.
And I am actually redoing the cape now. I had like an old leather book or a book that had leather on it. So I'm wiring it up so that I can actually have a posable cape to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was working on this, and
I like the metallic color you kind of put on there.
Thank you, sir.
That's very nice.
Thank you. I had to mix that myself.
He said, "I'm trying."
And I went ahead and repainted this, but I wanted to make sure I had a lot of damage on there.
Yep.
Hence, like all the color breaks right there. And to go through and take this thing apart was a headache, and putting all the joints back in.
Yep.
But yeah, and I'm redoing the cape on this one as well.
Nice.
So yeah.
Young lady to beat Superman.
G-Man, this is supposed to be my main event of my haul, but I forgot. I ended up stacking my damn games on top of them. Shame on me.
What's that?
But big thank you, man. Big thank you for
good.
this awesome variant, man.
I love that. I love that book.
This story art has been awesome. I got the second issue as well, and I read it. Boy,
you like
I love this, man.
Are you liking it?
I got the variant cover for this coming out ordered this early in the week. So, boy, I love this story. You know what's so fun, man? Yo, reading this book and feeling the damn paper, man. Oh my god, this is comfortable to read, unlike Marvel and then paper on life support.
Exactly.
Like, DC, I need to read more DC comics because they paper feel way more comfortable.
Oh yeah.
And their stories also. The stories are good.
The stories of this are great, man. Them first two issues,
I'm telling you, they're good, and they don't end after 3 issues like Marvel.
Well, unfortunately, Historia has taken a while to get completed. We won't see the third. They're only making 3 in the series, and that won't come out until fall.
I got one more thing to show too, man. And this is, he was in the chat earlier. He AOK'd me this when we met. Shout out to Mastodon.
Yeah.
Shout out Mastodon.
The Mastodon.
Heck yeah.
All right.
It was great meeting him.
It was great to see everybody, man. Glad to be back.
It's so much fun.
We'll be back next week.
I follow Comic Man on Instagram on Main.
Yeah, I just followed the Main. I followed the Main as well. Enjoy your time tonight, my brother.
Definitely.
You're welcome anytime. You're on the mute.
I'm following everybody.
Cool.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all having me tonight. Y'all been great. I enjoyed all the talk, all the conversation. I definitely I'm gonna follow the channel. And I'll try to make a lot more time. I'm supposed to. It's been a minute since I've been on Drunken Chat too. Because honestly,
Hey man, be blowing us off, man.
I'd rather just sit in the crowd a lot, but I said I'd come through tonight. I wasn't doing nothing.
Yeah. But man be blowing us off, man. He be blowing us off.
Yeah, we enjoyed you, man. Shout out to the drunken chat. You can catch Remo. Remo, what you got coming up this week? You got anything? You gonna be on it? Y'all gonna be on it, man?
Man, I'm just trying to get caught up at work. Yeah, man. I'm just pay attention to the Instagram. I'm gonna be having a whatnot still here shortly, man. They didn't talk me into it.
All these books. He would offload them.
I got a lot more other stuff, man. Like, yeah, fooling with these dudes. They always got me looking for something. So,
you got some wallpaper you're selling. You got some wallpaper, some high heels over there.
Oh, everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, when you be buying books and then they start stacking up, man, you can only read so much. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, think about it. He ain't in this normal position like he is for every other show, so he got some heat that he can sell.
You got to take into consideration, man. The queen, man, she buy better heat than me, so she got
she's taking over your heat.
She got stuff she trying to get rid of. So you know what I mean? It's like she trying to use me as the excuse to use the channel to sell stuff for her games. Like, this started, I'll finish it. I'm like, all right, well, let me get up on here then.
All right, Sean, you said y'all coming back. When are y'all gonna be slated to return?
We're taking a 2-week break.
Okay.
Me and VV, I was kind of like joking on the Steel thing. We might talk about it, but
No, don't talk about it. Don't worry about it.
Talk about it, man.
Let's go ahead and talk about it.
Hey, we've talked worse, so you know it don't bother me, you know, to go back and just look at those movies.
They talk Mario Brothers, man. They talk Mario Brothers.
Yeah, we still gotta talk Howard the Duck. So
y'all gonna talk Double Dragon too?
May.
Y'all gonna talk Death Note live action?
Nah.
We gonna talk
Fist
that
of the North Star.
Maybe the animated movie.
Yeah, that's worth talking. Yeah, because that live action.
Forget about it.
You got Rufio as a main character.
G-Man, what you got going on over there, brother?
The only thing I got going on right now is I got to do an Instagram post for this, and I'm going to do a show for this on the Generation X-Men on Sundays. I won't be doing one tomorrow because it's Mother's Day. We got to pay respects to our mothers. So, like I'm going to say right now, Happy Mother's Day to all you mothers out there.
Happy Mother's Day.
We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Love you guys. And I'll be doing a Next Generation X-Men will be next Sunday. So in another week. So we'll do a nice show that week. So thank you so much, you guys. You guys were a blast.
All right.
Nice to meet you, Comic Main, by the way. And I'm going to Instagram message you.
All right. And if y'all want to see how see some good posting, man, throughout the week, y'all make sure y'all follow Jace on IG, man. It's lit.
Dude, my Tomb Raider post I just posted today is my most of the combo post of the year.
Yeah.
Like, dang.
They saw that TNA.
Yeah, he followed up with Tomb of Dracula.
Yes.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to be posting my PS3 collection update. I posted. Y'all saw my PS1 games. I have over 203 PS1 games.
Damn.
And I have over 169 PS2 games.
Sweet.
Damn.
I'm getting up there. My PS4 games, I had 207.
Just imagine if he joins Whatnot to sell video games or something.
Yeah, no kidding.
He could buy whatever book he wants.
When I'm trying to burn some games.
Yeah, right. He trying to get burnt games.
And Matt, your haul tonight, I'm sorry, dude, you're killing me. That was fucking beautiful. Beautiful.
I told you, hey, instead of spending $40,000,
I want to go to that. I want to go to that honey hole. So when I bring the queen down, we're going there.
All right, y'all. With that, it is Sunday morning. We have broken the record. It is 5 hours and 1 minute.
The legendary show.
Yeah, legendary show. We are back.
First appearance, Comic Main on the Comic Hole.
Comic Main. Yep.
Yes,
we'll be back next Saturday with a much shortened show. And that's going to be it. So, all right. Well, with that, make sure you stay tuned. We've got Sean's Haul. It's going to be going up either tomorrow or either sometime today or either Monday. So make sure you stay locked in here with the Comic Hall crew, ladies and gentlemen. For Al,
peace.
Remo, G-Man, X, Jace, Sean, Maine, and Chris. We are out.
Peace.